Check, mic check. Mic check. We are live. What is up, guys? Alright, just a heads up, I didn't get to do too much research this morning because I slept in. But that really hasn't stopped us before. I'm starting a little bit early because I just want to go ahead and say two things. One, there are thunderstorms in my area, and if my power goes out, I will be live right after. Second, it is now pretty much all but official that Johnny Love is stealing like content that we put out. Hate to call out creators, but you know, if someone's going to, I'm not afraid to. People didn't have to be scummy like that, but it is what it is. We overcome here. Look at GWH, guys. See, this is a prime example. Okay, I like to be the play. I don't like to chase plays. Not financial advice, but who was mentioning GWH last week? This channel was. TBLT still is 100% short interest almost. It's like 97%. Bear with me here. If anyone wants to join my $5 to $1,000 journey, just click on public. Made it from 13 up to 20 like last week. You guys should really look into DSS as well. Just saying, not financial advice. I put actually a long video up about DSS. They're on some like world takeover ish. Like really, like they're on some world takeover kind of stuff. It's weird. Good morning, Jeremy. As you could tell, I went ahead and I went with your, because you're talking about SEO stuffing. And I mean, I know I used to do it, but I used to be like, it used to work really, really well for me. So we're going to try this today and see what type of response we get. Hopefully we get this 13 through that 200. They're trying to like get us off this position, I believe. But Apple and Tesla were trending upwards before, which is certainly a good thing. Futures were looking nice as well when I looked. Alright. I see you, Greg. I see you. So Greg is calling out these monkeypox plays. I think that they're kind of distraction plays, but you could make money on distractions. SIGA is number one, GovX, TNXP, and EBX. TNXP is already on my list. GovX is on my list, and so is SIGA. EBX is not. We'll just check on those throughout the day. But you guys know I hate the FDA. I'm not gonna move money around off of, like, I have a couple FDA plays out there right now, like SRNE, VTGN, like after the crash, I topped in that. And when I say crash, I mean it dropped 85%. So like that's like a legitimate crash. Those are like my only 2 FDA plays. I did a video on PIK, and I did a video on that one that I called out midday. Well, the one that like 3-bagged in like a day. What was it? HKD. Yeah. They might be like, again, they might be like rugs, if that makes sense. Like, their website looks like a toddler made it. Seriously. It's just all white, and like, it has like the last update on their financial statements, like on their website, literally says 2020. It's effed. What up, Rich? What is up? This was just, Hexa was just up, just so we know. So that's a little bit of a shift in the market. I wonder if other cannabis plays are, how they're looking. Again, TBLT short interest is still like 97%. And on MOASS plays, guys, until I see numbers that are like truly ridiculous percentage-wise, I almost like don't care. So I'm gonna go blind here for a second. All right, I wanted to wipe my webcam off. Yeah, but on some of these like MOASS plays, you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't even have to mention. Until I see numbers that are like truly like mind blowing percentage wise, I'm not even gonna look. Don't even care. I mean, I might pull up a chart here and there, but I want to make money and find like potential plays before they become plays. Guys, what did I say about EDIT and RGS as well? Just last week. I even showed you where they were short up until... Look at that. Look at that. Kern. That was called out. Let's go. Gush is up. Wow. 3.3 pre-market almost. LiDAR. Guys... I think at $2 it's just undervalued. Not financial advice, just my opinion. SkyX looks gorgeous. SkyX looks gorgeous. Here, I'll pull this up. Alright, so one thing that appealed to me when I was looking at this is when I entered. It was like the other day. I entered like down here, but anyways, it was a low beta that caught my attention because I was looking for like low beta stocks, and then I did a full breakdown video after I saw what I after I looked into it. Truly incredible, and now it looks like on the 4-hour like it's forming a handle as well, and it's kind of like a gap down as well. Look at that. This is a 4-hour chart. Skirt. Waiting for that pop. That 200 slowed it down. Again, guys, I like to be the play. I do not like to follow the play. All about percentages, and if I'm like chasing a play, I'm not going to be. You know what I mean? I'm not going to end up being like deep in and high up percentage-wise when everybody else gets in. Also, as we already could tell by Johnny Love's channel, Once mainstream media goes ahead and starts following a certain play, okay, you could see what happened at TBLT, right? Like, this was down, what, like, when I popped open my computer, I think it's down 12% or down like 13% or something. Guys, it still has 97% short interest. We trade off data here. We trade off data. Like, fuck everything else. Pardon my French. TBLT. I don't know what I had to sleep all weekend. I've been streaming, over 12 hours a day. Whew. Guys, this was just 97% like 10 minutes ago. This was 97%, and this was 110% short interest. Okay, I will in a second, bro. 1 second. Rely, yeah, that was on my list a while ago, and then I guess I just moved on from it. But what's up with it? What's up with it? $56 days ago. What was 56 days ago? May 30th. Okay, so if we don't round up, alright, so let's just call it, yeah, I mean, like, that's rounding up, not rounding up. Let's call it 258. The shorts won't be 50% underwater until 258. I still potentially really like the play because I've done the research on it in the past, and it made my list. Let's actually look at the FTDs and stuff. Hold on a second. I want to see some strength in it before I would be in it, but this is an insurance play, right? If it's insurance, I think it's insurance. Yeah. Insurance is one of those plays that are like, I don't want to say like they're not going to go down with like a recession type play. Because I think that the bottom's in, to be quite honest. But there's only 4.6 million shares. It's on its 52-week low, just off its 52-week low. I mean, that might be a decent snag, but insurance, banks, and like defense stocks are typically like a recession play. I think that technology takes us out of like where we're at. I think that the bottom's in. That's my core belief. I believe that the bottom came in T+2 off the last witching day, which was 6/17. So that would be 6/22 is when I believe that the bottom fully came in. And since then, we've been dealing with pharma, with biopharm, just random scalps. Scalp squeezes, whatever you want to call them. Just random biopharm plays for like the last month. But no, I used to like Rally a lot. Rely. Oh yeah, WTR. This was called out on channel by myself at 23 cents. Just saying. There are a decent amount of options here on WTRH for January. What about October? October, really, they're at like the 50-cent mark. They don't get really over that until January. It's interesting. I mean, I don't know. You guys know how I feel about a lot of different plays. Like right now, I just feel like my money needs to be on hardcore value plays. That's not like MOASS-y type. You know what I mean? Like quote unquote MOASS plays. What's up with the vote on MJ? That was part of my video that I did on Coinbase. I think the Senate has to vote on it. Tomorrow. Okay, guys, tomorrow it appears as if the vote is going on for MJ. Officially. Bipartisan as well. They need 60 votes. With the tax situation being the way that it is, I think that it passes. Or they might delay it for their own reasons. I think that it would be kind of like a slap in the face kind of reason, but nonetheless, that's the only reason that I could see it going down, or not passing, excuse me. For that, I am playing, and again, this is a play that is not for like the faint of heart, but you guys already know how I do. I'm playing the two times bull. Now this is a 4 hour. Look at that 13 coming up to the 48. But this is a 2 times bull daily for MJ. I'm thinking if we get legalization, I think that we easily clear the 200. But I mean, that's just speculation. And the reason why I'm in this is because it's coming off its 52-week low. You know what I mean? And in exchange of dividends, like receiving dividends, I'm okay with my decision. It is what it is. I mean, like, you could obviously be in an MJ dividend play, like an ETF if you wanted to, or you could pick your individual one. You guys know my favorite one. But I mean, this would cover every single one in the sector, and it's 2 times bull. So I want 2 times the performance. But again, I'm a little bit more high risk than most. Good morning, Haley. Here's VTGN. So after the shot down to 15 cents, that's kind of like when we started talking about it. That was a mod call. That was a mod mention, actually, on this. They had the late stage failures, but the CEO and the CFO bought more. So what does that tell you? Because it tells me that they either know a way to fix it, or they're really, really stupid, because why would they buy more stock if they had questions about it passing? What up, Jack? Any new TBLTs? So, okay, first off, I want to go ahead and I want to just... hold on a second, I hear my dog chewing on something. Ooh. 1 second, guys, sorry. I heard one dog doing something, and then one dog was under me. Jeez. Lucky, what are you chewing on over there, bud? Anything? Wow, it's one of his toys. All that for one of his toys. I'm an asshole. Okay. Whew. My bad. Yep. My bad. Hold on a second, my buddy. My actual friend. I have no idea, dude, and I'm live right now, so I can't go too in-depth about, like, questions like that, if that makes sense. Yeah, that was just a little bit of an oopsie. That's what we're going to call it. We're just going to call it a little bit of an oopsie. Yeah, so we're not going to ever say what's the new TBLT, what's the new AMC, what's the new GME, what's the new whatever. Each stock is going to be its own play, its own entity. I don't know what creator ever put anybody on to saying stuff like that, but they should have never done that. They should never have told people or let people say consistently, what's the new this, what's the new that, because each play has its own dynamics, okay, and that's it. It just each play has its own dynamics, and it's gonna play out the way it's gonna play out. Good morning, Tina. Hope we all had a great weekend. I slept all weekend because, I mean, you guys know how much work I've been putting in. See, I don't believe in that PSAR. It might go down one candle, but I don't see it lasting. It just has too much strength right at this current time, I believe. And guys, go watch my video on PIK and HKD. Okay, you might see why they're down. And it might explain to you why I'm not chasing any new plays at the current time. I posted those in after hours last Friday. PIK looks like a straight up scam. I'm not gonna lie. Their website looks like it was built by Celeste. No offense to Celeste, but a toddler could have built that website, and it hasn't been maintained. You know what? I'll pull it up. Screw it. Guys, really? Most recent reports 2020. Really? You can't even update that to 2022. This is just a straight up API. Okay? That's an API where it's just picking up news on it. But Russia. Headquarters, Russia. I didn't even notice that until right now. I guess I was right. Huh. Oh, boy. Anybody falling for that? I'm sorry. If you made money on it, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. If you're still in the play, then you do you, but I'm not taking that play at all. That looks like a straight up scam. I'm not gonna lie. TNXP, it might be a monkeypox play, but you know how I feel about the FDA. One of my mods actually just messaged me about that, and it's also been on my watch list for some time now. And then CRMX. I mean, that's clearly going to be an FDA play, which we all know that I hate. I am in a few of them, but I'm not really overjoyed about being in them. Okay, that's a weird gap down. Something happened right there, and I don't know what it was. Okay, only 72% of the companies on float. BlackRock's the second biggest holder, and they're slightly down. This is actually interesting. because they are only down a little bit as far as ownership goes. Now, is Vanguard in this play? Alright, the big three is in this play. You guys know I call them big three. I mean, that's not Renaissance is in it. I call BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street the big three because they're often in the same place together. But see, I would just watch it because look how it closed last time, like up almost 25%. And then you're gonna have T+2 information hitting, and like I would just be careful. But I mean, you do you. And although you know, look at this. See the target prices. So up until May, right, where it got downgraded, they were saying it was going to be about a $20 stock. But now all of a sudden, it's going down as the price is starting to rise. So I think that they're actually screwing with these target prices, but that's just me. They're low on utilization as well. Just under 63 million shares on float. I mean, insiders are buying. Interesting. Where did insiders buy at? Okay, so that's interesting. You see that? Right after... Oh, sorry, guys. Right after the gap down. Right after the gap down, we have insiders buying. So they're like thinking to themselves, why the hell did we just gap down? We shouldn't have gap down. I mean, that's just human psychology. Like, why is the stock trading this price? You know, they clearly believe that it was it was worth more. They put their money where their mouth was on that. Just keep that as a reminder. VS, guys, this might run, but again, this is a Russian play. I didn't know that until now, but this is a Russian play. Let me pull up TBLT because I'm very interested to see what happens with TBLT, especially now that the mainstream media has a hold of it. Alright, you want me to check out, wait, what? Like VS as in Versus Systems, is that it? Okay, they're up 50% in a day. Last close, I believe. Or are they up that now? Pre-market. $52-week high is $5.18. We got a gap here at, we could call it a $1.50-ish, $1.50, somewhere around there. Big three, nowhere in sight on this one. Look at the enterprise value. Look what the projection's supposed to be. Look at that decrease. And keep in mind inflation as well. So the dollar's worth less less now than it was like last year, the year before, etc. So they are going to bring in more money, supposedly. And they are going to have more cash on hand, but I mean, hell, you add in inflation from there to there. I mean, it's almost the same amount of money. And look, they're down on cash on hand from previous years as well. Their book value per share, though, is rising. I don't know how I feel about that one. That might be a scalp. Really hard to tell. I'm not liking how it's not giving me data on the utilization, though. You guys know how data dependent I am. $750. Got a wall around $750, guys. I think that wall's gonna get blown out at open if they hold us there. Huh, look how much they borrowed already. Holy God. I've been showing you guys this, like, since I got on. They're now at 136% almost, percent in short interest. And they borrowed 40% today. Today's going to be very, very, like, volatile on that stock. Might go volatile to the downside, but that's just a buying opportunity in my opinion. I want to see the T+2 information tomorrow. So that'd be T+2 from Friday's like movements. That's what I'm like interested to see. Remember the shorts on this, last time I checked, were stuck at $2.60. As per Vortex at least. Can you hear the rain? That's funny. It's coming down. Like, that's why I said, like, if my power goes out, guys, it's, like, I got a power surge yesterday as well. Okay, so, if my power goes out, it just has to reboot. I will be right back on, same stream, it should auto reconnect me. If not, guys, turn the bell on, the bell icon. That way, you know, if I do have to start a new stream, you guys get notified of a new stream starting. Like, I'm not even worried about my position right there. I'm not worried about any of this stuff. I'm just not. Until I see percentages that, like, are, like, mind-blowing, like, where I'm like, okay, maybe it's time that I start, like, taking a little bit of profit. I'm not concerned at all. I'm not going to concern myself with it either. Like, I'm not. I'll look at the charts if you guys request, and I'll just take a wild look at them, like look at the percentages that they're up or down, just so I get an idea. But because I'm not using as much leverage as I used to on those stocks, I don't care about the movements as much. Because I talked about this last week. I believe that the more attention that retailers like bring to a certain stock, the more manipulated it becomes. Like, look at TBLT, right? This had almost no manipulation when we first got in it. Well, at least when I first got in on it. Then now all of a sudden that it caught attention, now it's getting like weird actions and things of that nature. Same thing with REVLON. It acted so normal for like a couple 100%, and then all of a sudden, bang! Almost all at once, the charts just started, being harder to read. On what time frame? Because the VWAP right there is. This is, I mean, I run 1 minute, but the VWAP is at like 713-ish, right here. So my bright blue line is my VWAP. But if you want me to do like a 4 hour, it'll change because. Wow, this looks like SkyX a little bit with it. Ooh, look at that! Actually, look at what I just saw. Look what I just found here. We have an EMA gold cross on the 4 hour of TBLT. Thanks for making me look at this. So the VWAP is going to follow closely along. The VWAP is. I'm trying to get like an accurate number for you. Like, yeah, pretty much same thing. 714, whatever. But yes, it does have a gold cross, and it looks like a cup and handle kind of formation. It could have happened over here, though. Let's look at the record of it, okay? Because this also looked like a cup and handle, right? And we didn't get it. And then it went down. Step up. Chilling. Step up. Build, build, build. Bang. Down. Building again. And now look at this. So now we're setting up another cup and handle type formation, but the last cup and handle, like clear cup and handle formation that we had on the 4 hour, it failed but then it still ended up going, like, coming through. It's just, it seemed kind of flat, if that makes sense. Like, it seemed like it was failing. So just, let's all keep in mind, like, the history. And then we have a gold cross here on the 1 minute. Love that. GWH, guys, watch out on it. Could be crazy. Oh, you know what? I want to fact check something because I saw a meme. I mean, I basically slept all weekend, but I saw a meme that I thought was very, very interesting. So, wait a minute. So Japan is #1, it looks like. Look at because this is from Investopedia. All right, now remember, a Japanese company owns SoftBank. Like, that's where their headquarters is. And this is a Bill Gates backed play, guys. Only 36% of the company is on float. But look. SoftBank. Bang. Throwing that out there. We want VWAP below price. In theory. Hold on a second. I gotta send a link to my boy. Guys, we're finally over 400 subs. Hopefully we get shown more in the algorithms. I doubt it, but hopefully. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Alright. Oh, girlfriend, hold on a second. Love you too, babe. I'll talk to you after work. Alright. Yeah, we want the VWAP below price. Because I mean, if you're long on it, of course. If you're short on it, then obviously you'd want it above, because that's the volume weighted average price is the VWAP. So if that's your volume weighted average price, then that means that, if you're long the stock and you want it to go up, you want to be above that weight. You want to be above the average weight. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of like, I'll be honest, I didn't believe in a lot of Japanese things because of how bad their dollar was struggling. But now that they're the largest holder of U.S. debt, okay, now I'm starting to believe in them a little bit. It's such a screwed up thing and a screwed up system, but now I'm we're not in a trade war with Japan, we're in a trade war with China, okay? And if they now hold more U.S. debt than China does, they're more of an ally than what China is. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna believe in some of their equities, especially ones that they have partnerships with Bill Gates on. They brought it to market with Bill Gates. Yo, Ted. RevB. Oh gosh, looking at RevB is like, it's like looking at like my like ex-girlfriend or something. Like, bro, this was like in the pennies when I was talking about it like a while back. Like it was right after it gapped down, and then I rode that and I got out like after that. That was like a while ago. Oh man, that's disappointing. Yeah, we'll stream what. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely. We'll definitely stream the meeting. That's not an issue at all. All right. I want everyone to pay attention to that. Look at that borrow change today on RevB. Very good, like, job bringing that to attention. That's a very large percentage, guys. That's a change of over 5,000%. It's 5,360%. Look at the cost to borrow average. However, look at the utilization. But last week it was 82. I think it's because it was a low floater. Yeah. Only 40. So less than 50% of the companies for sale. It's 7.5 million shares. Just around there. I'm not going to take it. But because I feel like I'm chasing and I already made money on it. And I don't want to take money off the plays that I currently am already in. But this could be a very, very big play. However, I'm just not going to chase it because I'm not the chasing type. I'm the find it before it becomes like a chasing. Like, you guys get what I mean. I'm sorry. I have my dog here crying, so I got to see what she wants. 1 second though. 1 second. You're crazy with Xella, but you do you. Crazy money's good money, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it could be big, but it could not be big. You know what I'm saying? 1 sec. Come on, what do you want? You want outside? No? I don't know what you want, babe. You're just outside. You don't like rain. You just ate. Oh, man. They probably want to play because I legit slept all weekend, but I'll play with them after work. Literally all weekend. I slept like for like 40 hours straight, almost. That's pretty wild. PSA, interesting. Also, that company GWH that I've been preaching about. GWH just received a patent on Friday as well. It turns out. Hold on, I'll show you. Oh, and they Redmond Asset Management increased their holdings. Oh, they submitted for a patent application. Sorry, they did not receive one. Let me be clear. I'm expecting for people to be to receive whatever information. It doesn't even matter what kind of information they give, right? Like, yeah, okay. But it doesn't even matter what kind of information they give. I think people are going to receive it the wrong way, or at least it's going to be manipulated that they're receiving it the wrong way, and then I think it might present buying opportunities. Or they could say something completely, that's like impossible to take the wrong way, and it could go to the moon. You know what I mean? Like, I have so much faith in that company, but it might be blind faith at this point. I have a lot of faith in the company, but I don't have much faith in the CEO. So it could be really good, or it could be really bad. I mean, I don't know, but I'll tell you what. I have the I have the strength of belief enough in order to hold it through no matter what. Like, I don't care. I will let that stock go to zero. Same thing with, like, with AMC or GME. I will let the stock go to zero, right? If I have to. It'll suck. And I don't recommend anybody has that type of, like I can't recommend anything, but I don't recommend anybody has a type of, like, conviction in the trades that I do, because, like, my conviction is unshakable. Once I decide something, like, it's over. So, like, there's no convincing, nothing. Look at this, VTGN. Hold on one second. I have both of them crying now. 1 second. Yeah, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm on. Guys, I don't know what you guys want me to do. It's like they want to go outside, but then they see how bad it's raining, and they're like, oh, F that. Yeah, GWH is low-key a crazy battery tech play, but a lot of people aren't going to know about it. And that's fine, but those people are also the ones that don't do their research or don't follow this channel. Watch, something will happen with it and it'll go nuts, and then you'll see, like, Johnny Love claiming that he, you know, made that, like, prediction as well. Kind of like how he's trying to, like, steal the thunder off TBLT. But hey, it's alright, whatever. I don't look fresh at all, yeah. I literally showered. I need to cut my hair, but I promise you guys I wouldn't until we saw, like, a crazy price action. But my hair needs to get cut real bad. And I slept all weekend, and I just hopped in the shower real quick and then just, like, threw something on. So, like, I definitely do not look fresh, but I appreciate that. I'm seeing crazy buying opportunities. I don't know what you're talking about. Not financial advice. Just saying. I see potential, but, like, potential plays out there. The BBIG is tomorrow as well. That'd be awesome. You know, it would be awesome on BBIG's part if they said that they were gonna do another spin-off dividend to like really screw with the SEC. Like, yes, let's give all of these people, like, tax-free dividend spin-offs for the BS they've been put through. He is. Yeah, I think that's tomorrow. I think that's tomorrow. That was actually a well-known thing that was being talked about for the last, like, week and a half-ish. So I'm really not even sweating at all. Like, at all. I don't care. People could talk, like, whatever they want about it. I don't care. I've done the research. I've done my research. The only thing, in my opinion, that's going to beat their batteries, okay, are going to be ADN long-term or GWH long-term, in my opinion. But those are just battery tech. Now, QuantumScape, like, it has a chance, but they haven't been putting out news, although they might come, like last minute with some crazy news that, like, we don't know. So, like, I wouldn't count them out either, but, like, they're not going to be as good of a value play, I don't think, as, like, an ADN would be or a GWH, just because of how big their market cap is. But the only thing that would be better than muln, in my opinion, is going to be a non-lithium battery, which is what GWH and ADN, like, are doing. What's up, Belle? What can I do for you? Can you show me? You want to play? Like, go give me a toy if you want. No, you get down. You get down. What up, VT? You don't think it's true? I'm almost positive it's true. We could look it up. Can I have a mod check this out for me? Because I'm almost positive it was. Or that they were, excuse me. I can't find it, to be quite honest. I'm not going to sit here and BS you guys. Like, I can't find it. But I could have swore that I saw something on it. They've applied for so many patents. Whether or not they receive them and if they cover everything about solid state, I'm not positive. But I did read up on the performance with the with lithium, etc. Because that all started, like, me finding GWH started with me listening to the Tesla earnings call and like learning how big of a deal like the the lithium costs were. Muln patents. It filed for more than 130 patents in 24 countries. And they already have 25 patents globally. 23 have been granted. Of these 25, all are active. Which ones are they? So none of them are owned by David. Keep that in mind. But all of them are owned by the company itself. I'm not seeing anything about batteries. Uh-oh. So I didn't see anything about batteries there. You are right about that. I still feel like they're going to get bought out. I do. I feel like that's what the dilution's about. Because who pays off, think about it. Who pays off $17.5 million worth of debt? Right? If they're going out of business. Especially if it's long-term debt, like theirs is or was. Who goes out of their way to pay out $17.5 million unless they're looking to get acquired? Yeah, but okay, so I understand that, Tina, but they'd still need to file a patent in order to make it officially like where somebody else cannot build the same battery, if that makes sense. Because that's what a patent is. It protects you from somebody like recreating like your design. No, I should have already 400. I mean, I had 404 this morning when I looked. I mean, I can look again. Thank you, though. Uh, 15 minutes. Oh, no, less than that. Just got an update about 15 minutes, but it's less than that. About 11 minutes till market open. Oh, no. Wow. Okay, 404 or 400 on the nose. All right. Guess we're rolling like that. It's so weird. My sub count will, like, it'll go up and then it'll just come cratering down and then it'll go up again. It's so weird. It'll just, like, it's almost like somebody has, like, a bunch of accounts that follow me and then they just, like, randomly add and subtract when they feel like it. Very, very odd. But yeah, they, from everything that I've ever seen, I mean, that's their technology. I just didn't see a patent. I mean, I just showed it to you guys. I didn't see a patent, and that's a little bit discouraging. I didn't see a patent that was, like, referring to the battery at all. It just talked about trims and stuff. Muln, you know, I should write battery patents. Patent pending. There we go. It's patent pending. Oh wait, that's a Facebook post. I don't trust that. You guys know how I am with my sources. I still like the whole battery pack thing. Like, a lot of people think that like, they're bearish for whatever reason. But I love the battery pack idea. What do you mean, how did they come up with technology? You don't have to... I'm really confused by your question. How did they come up with... You don't need to pull a patent on something in order to design something, but you would violate a patent if you design somebody else's already, like, patented, like, invention, if that makes sense. I mean, it looks like that they're still patent pending, so let's see. Hold on 1 second, guys. I have no idea what your question is, Tina. I seriously don't understand it. It's not like you could. All right, so let me try to be as clear as possible. You could create something, okay, and then patent it after you create it, right? But then, say that you're in your garage, right, and then you create something, and you're like, oh wow, I need to sell this. But then you look and it's already patented. That means that somebody else already came up with the invention before you. And it's patented. So you can't do anything with what you just made. It's not like you could go out and sell it. What the hell can you say tomorrow? He could say that they're gonna get acquired by a larger company. What if they get acquired by, like, I don't know, GM? Or, like, Fiat, or, like, Cox Enterprises, or QuantumScape, or Ford, or just a large cap company that needs batteries bad. Because if say that they were to acquire Muln, okay? Let's just pretend for a second. let's say that they were to acquire Mullen, right? Then that would skip billions of dollars that would have to be spent in R&D, and it would give them assets. Look at RGS, guys. Look at it going. The shorts were trapped at like 60 cents, I believe it was, on RGS last time we looked. And that was Friday. I have it written down somewhere actually. Hold on. And as of last week, the REVLON shorts were at 606. VRM shorts were at 113, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not seeing my list here. I'm sorry. I had it all drawn up. Nope. I don't care, Haley. I don't. But as you guys know, one of my favorite sayings, I don't care. I will call a spade a spade. I have no problem calling things out if I see it. No problem. I will be the one to call out things. Call people out. Like, I don't care. I had to call out TMI last week, and I'm calling out Johnny Love this week. Just because, like, unless he did it on live, which I don't see. You guys know that I did it on live. I brought up TBLT, and I even said that I didn't even get the best entry on it, but my mod called it out at an earlier price tag, and I'm jealous of his entry. He's pretending, he's looking in hindsight, and he's saying, oh, we made this play at 150. So unless somebody could go ahead and prove otherwise, that's the second time that he's done that. And I'm not down with that kind of stuff. I think that what's happening is these larger, like a lot of these larger YouTube channels, and it's unfortunate. A lot of these larger YouTube channels are being taken over by like institutional money, and with that being said, that comes with like institutional type marketing, institutional backed ads. That's why they shoot up in subs so quick. And then when they start advertising, right, it's that much easier in order for them to go ahead and control the algorithms and suppress people like myself, or other streamers that are going to be like solid but not have their videos seen when searched. I've had people tell me that my name, literally searching my name, they couldn't find my page. That's a problem. That's not right. Wow, look at VT. What's up with them? That's a therapeutics company. Guys, all we've seen our therapeutics plays basically since since my belief that the bottom came in. Watch for TBLT to do something. Let's look at their Vortex real quick. We have 2.5 minutes till the market opens. Guys, they borrowed even more. They're at 143% short interest. 143.5, we'll call it. They borrowed almost 48% against their already high float. So, I think that their institutions backing some of the larger people, like TMI calling out saying bad stuff about BlackRock the day before, while the market was open, the day before the GME split. Are you serious? Tell me that you sold out without telling me you sold out. Or like, and I would hate for some like. I would hate it if I called someone out and they didn't deserve to be called out, but like the day before, and you're gonna quote an ad from March. Like, bro, you have 65,000 followers or subs. Like, you can't be misleading 65,000 people going into the day that they've been waiting for like the longest. You're gonna really like F with their heads. But hey, you know that. You know what? None of my tweets or anything get any attention. That's the best part. So they get like suppressed. My tweets, my videos, like they just get suppressed because I don't have institutional money. It doesn't matter if you design something. Somebody else could design it. Like Nikola Tesla. Okay, market's open. Nikola Tesla designed so many things, and what's his name stole them. Stole a lot of them. What was it? It wasn't Westinghouse. It was Edison. Edison stole a lot of Nikola Tesla's designs. No, I will not. Guys, watch RGS, TTOO. Watch the cup and handle type forming on SkyX. We don't like this red line right here. This red line and green line, not big fans of it. At least I'm not. Haley, you're asking dumb questions. The market's open. We don't do silly questions when the market's open, remember? What's Tyde doing? Nothing. It's chilling right underneath the pivot point in the 200. Come on, how tough are you? How tough are you? Strap up, guys. Strap up. Come on, go for it. Look at Redbox. Guys, look at Redbox. Watch the warrants on Redbox, though, as well. Look at Redbox surging. Redbox looks like it's going to go on a moon mission. Just saying. They have 84% short interest. Alright, that's a battery company as well, I believe. MBS, yeah. It's one of their competitors when I was looking them up. But yeah, watch Redbox real quick, and then also watch the warrants on them. Yeah, I made a video about HKD. I made a video about HKD. I think that it's like a front company. It just looks like a shell. I didn't say that you were dumb. I said that was a dumb question, and this community is built on people being soft. So if you can't handle me saying that one of your questions seemed very, very silly, especially after I answered it a million times, or that I've stated not to ask silly questions during market hours, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry that you feel the way that you do. But yeah, Tina, I made a video on why I believe HKD and PK, what is it, or PIK? I think that they might be like front companies. I mean, that's a Russian company. Like, why are we letting a company that their headquarters is in Russia? And why are we letting them trade? Like, this could be a top signal, just so you guys know. This could be a top signal for like all the major like squeeze plays. Could very well be a top signal. All right, 1 second. I gotta check on the pups real quick. They're like surrounding me here. What's up, guys? What are we doing? More food? You do more food. One second, guys. I need more food. Sorry about that, guys. I guess your breakfast wasn't good enough this morning. They had news breaker last week as well. Works. Then they ran, and then they took like a day off. Pretty much like they slowed down. What's up? Is this halted? The red box is halted, guys. Now watch, the warrants won't halt. And again, this could be a top signal. See? Okay, now see how we're getting a little bit of pressure up? Let's see if this halts let's see if it keeps moving to the upside. Or let's see if it falls when it opens. Let's get TBLT back on the screen, and then we'll scroll down there and watch that. Good looks, good looks. Remember how TBLT was forming like foundations, like higher foundations? Like it was like stacking up, stacking up, stacking up, and then it was like going. Drop. Maybe we're just doing volume in like an upwards, like a higher low, higher low, higher low type situation. That could be it. You sold all of your TBLT for Redbox? Okay, alright. That's a little bit reckless, but whatever you want to do, dude. Alright, 1 second. Pupper crying. You grabbing puts? Okay. Alright. Whatever. I no comment. 1 second. Come outside, baby. Alright, she's outside and she hates the rain, so I'm gonna have to go get her in a minute, but let's see. I wanna see what Redbox does when it's done halting. I don't even know if you know what you're talking about, dude. Like, we trade off data here. We trade off data here. That's all. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, so it's cool, but like, we trade off data here, and the data does not suggest that you're accurate. Like, even your name is just giving me troll vibes, so... Ouch. Guys, remember, we looked at this in the 4-hour, though. Look at this on the 4-hour. I mean, read your last name, dude. That's it. Look at the... Okay, unhalted. I wouldn't be surprised to see gap fill here, but look at the warrants, how much they shot up. That's what I'm in. I did not take a new position today. I've been losing on the position, so like, honestly, it should just pick me up somewhere along the way here. Okay, whatever, dude. Whew. HKD is halted. Green, okay. Red box warrant, fuck yes, let's go. Alright, let me grab her real quick. I think that's her at the door. 1 sec. That might gap fill to the downside, see right here? Just watch that gap fill. Alright, team, let's go ahead. What do we got going on? VRM trying to go green. At least trying to go even. Urban. So they have a quiet period until 8-1. Okay. This was in, I think that this was in their S1, wasn't it? It was in their S1 that I believe that I read the other day. $5 per share. I'm not even worried about it. That could have something to do with the announcement on, well, the quiet period ends on 8-1, so next week. Could have something to do with their announcement. Potentially max Potentially the latter. I'm not positive though. Nobody's gonna know really until T+2. Honestly, it could just be like things that they're getting in line with the merger. So I don't know. I have warrant positions, okay, but I don't have like that much sitting in warrants. Just kind of like just chilling, like. But yes, it's getting a lot of attention right now. Volume isn't going wild, but it's getting like upwards demand. You know what I mean? Like the ask bid is sliding up, so it's not just like it's not just like twitching back and forth in between a penny or trading for fractions of a penny. Watch Go EV. Go EV could explode. I got all that news. What? Can you just tell me what it's up? Because I last week I hit 2 weeks ago I hit a 60% scalp, and then I called out a 40% scalp on it. I know that they are an EV company that is owned by Chinese Americans and based in California, if I'm not mistaken. But I lost a lot of money on them this year. So to be quite honest with you, they were on the threshold for quite some time. I'm very, very reluctant to going back to plays that I've lost money on. I mean, I hit on them 2 weeks ago, but like, I don't know. It's just an arena that, like I already have a favorite EV company. Now to me, it's like the race to batteries. So now I'm more focused on like the battery level than I am the specific EV company. Oh, it's down to... Oh, okay. So it's down quite a bit, which means that basically it could be getting loaded up on by shorts. I'll check out their Ortex. Wow, I just was about to type in that Ortex. That's funny. But this is why I like them. Because they're only 30% of the company was available, 30.5. But see, I caught these scalps on the way up. Watch out it doesn't double bottom though, guys. Seriously, watch out it doesn't double bottom, and then it might have a technical upside to it. %30 shorted. It might double bottom. Might have a technical upside to it. Just saying. Tough bill. That's funny. Okay, what's TBLT's short interest? I'm not even worried about these positions, guys. Like, anybody that's worried about them, like, I would just say look at the data. They just keep borrowing more and more and more and more. Not even sweating. I'm in the warrants. I wish I was in the tough built warrants last week. Whoever it was, congratulations. I can't say whether something's a play or not a play, but I'm playing it. Am I going to win every single time? No. But I'm like, I could tell you if I'm still in a position or not in a position. I'm still in my TBLT position. With no plans. I'm not going to leave my TBLT position until the data like tells me that I should be looking to exit. Right now the data isn't telling me that, so I'm not going to do that. I could hold longer than they could stay solvent. I do also have an SRNE position, just so everyone's aware. Look at red box. Go ahead, 67 and go and go and go. All right, next one's just gonna be $5 even. That's just a hard resistance. So I'm looking at something else. Guys, looking at DSS as well. I made a very long video on them last week. They're on some like world takeover type ish, and they're like trade for pennies. They're like literally 47. They're 37 cents. I made a very long video on them last week, like a 15-minute video going into like all the different business sectors that they handle. But it's like a company like Bbig. They handle like a bunch of different companies. So I found that very interesting. You guys saw that I had rig in my title last week. Look at it now. SWN is up. TBLT is down heavy, but watch the warrant on the swing around and watch the regular on the swing around. How does it affect? Yeah. Yeah, DSS is insane. How do the new shares of TBLT? Where are we trading at right now? 577. Where, you know what? When did it say that the closing was? Did it say that it was starting, or did it say that it ended? Because if it says that it ended, then that'd be even better. But I wanted to just get clarification, that way nobody's confused. July 27th, so 2 days. It could honestly give the shorts a way to load up, but it could also give us excellent buying opportunities. Like it could go either way. It could really go either way. I'm playing it. Like, I don't see a ceiling on TBLT if we like if it goes in our direction, right? To like, let's say it goes to the upside, I don't see a ceiling. I don't. Look at the warrant. It's red box halted again. Look at the warrants. Those are what I'm in. I am in the red box warrants. You guys heard it multiple times. I said it a bunch of times last week, and when it was going down, like, just saying in case it does some crazy shit. Just saying. And on TBLT, right, the all-time high with more shares was like $8,500. Just so you're aware. They like 85. They were like $8,500 a share. This might be like a double bottom. It'd be like more an extended double bottom would be the proper term. And how many shares did it say they were adding, to be specific? Because I want to make sure. $4 million. Okay, so that's $5 million less than they started with total before all the splits were said and done. Because right now they're trading at $9 million less, I believe, than what they were trading at, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Not events, corporate actions. Before. 129. See, and then you're adding what? What's it? 4 million. So they're still like 5 million short of what they were originally trading at. If I'm not. I mean, I could be butchering the math because I'm just trying to manage quite a few things at one time, but still. Alright, now guys, this could be forecasting how this is going to open after the halt, just so everyone's aware. Like, this is one of the things that warrants are also good for, other than making crazy percentages. Right? see how it's going upwards? We're seeing positive strength, right? Or positive movement. That could be a foreshadowing that red box, like, itself is headed upwards. Or that it's going to be halted, like, or that it's going to move to the upside. With the VIX rising, UVXY might be a solid play. Not financial advice. Good morning, Trish. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Red box warrants are going insane. And TBLT is getting crazy short interest added to it. I know where you're at on TBLT. So TBLT, look at this. Just so you're not like worried. They're doing an offering, but I'm still not even I'm not even panicked. Look at that. Look how much they added. They added even more. Now they're back to 175% short interest of their float. That's a percentage change today of 80% borrowed. It's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. I already answered your question, actually. That's like on some me mind reading. Yeah, FFIE looks like they're selling off, but the short interest was 30% on the float. Let's see. I want to see how Redbox fucking opens. But I also want to keep my eye on TBLT. Ugh. It's hard doing everything. I wish I was like one of these big streamers that sold out. I'd be able to, hand it off to everybody else for my production. Uh-oh. Red box opened. Double bottom. Extended double bottom there, it looks like. Muln's green. BBIG just flashed green. ADN is up 1%. Whoo! I bet you nobody's paying attention right now to the options on GME and AMC. Just throwing that out there. I'm not even gonna take a position in them, but I'm just saying that with them down, and if they have light volume, which I'm not even gonna click on them, right? I'm just gonna talk like without even opening a chart. If they have low volume and they're trading down, right, then the IVs in theory should be being drained, which means that the options would be cheaper, which means that if you believe that they were going to go up, you could, go in the option route, and then it'd be easier to cause a gamma squeeze. Just saying. That's been my belief for the last little while, and I called that out on Friday. I called that out on Friday too, after hours. I did a video on it. I called pick out. God, I love being right sometimes. Sometimes I hate it. Sometimes I really, really love it. Look at EVTL warrants. Now, EVTL has been surging the last little bit too. I'm sure you guys have caught that in stream. I've brought it up many times. Gush up. Oh, wow. Gush is up 4.63%. This was at 113 the last time that I was saying that I was interested in potentially taking a position. Which was a little while ago. Look at the turnover rate. but it's not getting nearly the volume that it was last week. ADN. Yeah, like my GME and my AMC, I almost don't care about. Like I don't want to say that. I don't care what the prices are reading until I see numbers that I like. Is how I meant to phrase. All right, I have Lucky crying now to go outside. 1 second, guys. You want outside now? It's just raining so hard that, like, I don't know why they'd want to go outside. You know what I mean? Mad Max, I'm just gonna say that, like, you know how I said, like, pre-market, every stock is different? I don't want to generalize and say, like, you know, oh, it's gonna be just like this or just like that, because, like, nothing like this has ever happened in the stock market before. That I could remember. So, with that being said, I'm just going to try to expect the unexpected. I feel like that's fair, to want to expect the unexpected. Sandra, I can't tell you yes or no, but I'm still in it. I'm not getting out of it until the numbers dictate that I should get out of it. And look at the numbers. It depends, like, how convicted you are in a play. How convicted are you in the play? You have to ask yourself that. You can't ask me that. I'm convicted, so I'm staying in. You do you. Could it end up, though, being like Tesla, though? Absolutely. It absolutely could. But is it for sure going to do that? I mean, who's to say? You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. TBLT defining. It looks like it's like trying to like define like another range of support right here. All right. Well, then you just answered your own question. And I don't mean that in any kind of like sideways way, you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Like you answered your own question. I just had to like shine a flashlight on the data. That's publicly accessible information. So like you're making your decision. I'm just showing you the publicly accessible information. That's all. Bang. Good. All right. So Ahmad just posted here. Thank you, Jeremy. California has passed a new law enabling state and local office political contestants to receive donations in crypto from unusual whales. I am a very, very big holder in ISO compliant coins. Well, and a very, very big believer. I wouldn't say I'm a very, very big holder because there's a lot of people that have more than I do. But I'm a very, very big believer in ISO compliant coins. I do want to go on record and say that I think that there are better options out there other than Algorand for what they do. But they are ISO compliant and they are layer 1, so like I kind of got to give them the respect where respect is due. But I like IOTA and XRP a lot more than I like Algorand. Like I barely have any Algorand. Where's my SkyX? Ooh, down 10%. Hold on 1 second, guys. I just want to look at this other positioning. I'm wondering if I should just... Nah, yeah, I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna chill. I was gonna buy more, but I'm good. I'm chilling. Okay, so only if they immediately convert it into fiat, which I kind of like, because I was actually complaining about like companies holding like too much Bitcoin on their balance sheets, which has in turn made the SPY pretty much like glued to the price of Bitcoin almost. So with that being said, I'm actually happy that they dumped it off their balance sheet, or like they're not gonna like be holding it essentially, because I just wish that like the companies on within the S&P 500, I wish that they weren't allowed to cover or that like hold Bitcoin on their balance sheets, just so it wouldn't be like glued, because it allows outside markets like China to trade something that affects our markets during our market hours when they're not supposed to be able to trade our market. But they could, so they still aren't allowed to trade during our market, but they're allowed to trade something that will influence our market. So in my opinion, it's good that they immediately have to change it out for US dollars. Or whatever currency they're sent in, I guess. Or, well, no, because if it's the California law, it'd be USD. Never mind. I apologize. Ooh, GWH down a little bit. Down 3 cents. Guys are borrowing even more on TBLT. Yes, I have, Trish. Very high risk, high reward. However, I do want to say, for the type of trading that you do, where you can't like be in front of your stuff all the time, right? You could sit down, and if you're watching the chart and you see a trade that you want to take, you could be in and out of that trade within minutes or seconds, even sometimes, and make a ton amount of money, right? But it's extremely high risk, high reward. That's why I pay attention so much to chart or to candle structure. And let me go grab him, and then I'll talk more about that. Look at the turnover rate. The turnover rate isn't that high for how much this is going up right now. Just saying. 1 second. Again, guys, it is raining pretty hard out, and there's a crazy thunderstorm. So if my power if it does surge again, then that just means that I have to restart my router, and my router's booting up. I'll just go I'll be like resume the live as soon as my router reboots, if it does happen. But the turnover rate isn't that high for how high the like in percentage that it's up. Yeah, they trade almost 24/7, with the only exception, I believe, being Sunday. Yeah, like they trade second most, like in like they're trailing crypto by a little, not much. I forget. It's been a while since I like fully focused on futures. I think it's like there's a very, very short period where they're not trading. I forget the times. But I can tell you that the mornings on them are usually, that's when I like to trade them. But if I was trading futures, I'd be done trading futures by like noon, or even like 11:30, like 11. And I would only trade the Nasdaq. But the Nasdaq is like the most volatile one, so take that as you will. And then what I would do is I would grab my stop loss, and I use this. I use NinjaTrader. It's like $1,000 to buy the license for the year, or whatever it is. But it's like $1,000. I just like the platform, but it's a more expensive platform. And then you have to pay a monthly fee in order to get like the data going. And then what I would do is I'd grab my stop loss and I would just drag it and follow it, either if I was selling or buying, and I just like follow it. That way, like if it came back down, it would slap my stop and it would bring me out, because they move that that crazily. I always tell you guys how I hate stop losses. That is the only thing that I will actually use a stop loss in. And that's just because things could like I could get up to let one of the dogs out, and by the time I get back, the trade could be completely different. No, the deal might be going through with CSSE. It takes a lot of money to learn. As far as weekend stuff, you're not gonna like. If you're gonna trade, if you plan on trading futures, right? You're probably gonna want to do it. They trade it in the morning, like I was saying. Like you're probably gonna want to trade them in the morning. That's when they're gonna move the most. Hold on. Bella's sitting here next to me now, crying. I think that she might be afraid of it, afraid of what's going on outside. 1 second, guys. What's up there? You want to go out again? We can do that. Go ahead. Go. Weird. She usually hates rain, and now she wants to go outside, like, all morning. I don't get it. This could be a good... Never mind, I can't even say that, because that's, like, borderline. But, watch her spin up here. You guys spin above the mat, or it's through that signal. That's a big hammer candle. I mean, you might like it, Trish, but, like... It's gonna... It'd be a lot... Your chances are you're gonna lose a lot of money learning, unless you paper trade, because you could paper trade if you use NinjaTrader, and I think that they have a free trial as well. You could paper trade and try it and see if you like it, but they just... It's crazy how fast they move. Guys, remember PIK, right? I did a video on them. I think that they're a scam. It's a Russian company. It's a Russian company. Like, this is a Russian company. I showed you guys the website in pre-market. Okay, hammer followed by an inverted hammer, usually a sign of a reversal to the upside. I wouldn't do both at the same time, but that's just that's my preference. That's what I wouldn't do that, but that's just me. If you think you could handle both, then I wish you the best on that. But I couldn't do both. I tried doing both. So like, I wanted to find what I was best at. I'm still trying. Like, I'm still figuring out what I'm best at with everything. Like, it is what it is. But I've ruled that I'm much better with options than I am with futures at the current moment. However, if I have an algorithm like pointing me in the right direction, and I can build it, like then futures might be easier. But like at the current time, options right now I've been killing it on options. You guys know that. I've been killing it on options, so like, why switch? You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree though. Like, I never want to stop learning. All right, so Lucky's at the door crying, which means that Bella's probably right outside. One sec. Guys, calm down, okay? It's just thunder and lightning. It's all right. Hopefully this is just establishing the base right here. Picture a line going like this. Like a bull flag almost from the top. This would be a descending wedge, which would be a bullish formation. And this is off an old line. I don't even know what that line is off. Like, I don't remember even drawing that or where it's from. Bro, I hope you're right just because of the amount of warrants I have. I think that this is a scam company, though, straight up. I showed you guys the website beforehand, and I think HKD is going to be a Hong Kong rug pull. I did the DD on that on Friday as well. And if you guys are asking why, please go look at those videos. I'm looking for FOMO to hit that, and then money to come here. Oh, Revlon's trying to go green as well. And then money flow right back into TBLT. That's what I'm looking for, because I think that might happen simultaneously, or at least appear. I mean, keep in mind, Redbox already halted twice today. Just remember that. Already halted twice. Because people could like definitely have halt alerts on, and if they have halt alerts on, then that means that FOMO could already be happening. Like, as we're speaking. Tyde is up 1% or 1 penny. APCX, I have a couple. I think I have like 200 chilling. Just like, If you guys could like, sub, and share, I'd really appreciate it. Let's get some people in here. We had some good vibes here on Friday. We can't let those, you know, those institutionally backed people bum us out. Gotta keep the vibe going. How is a Russian, like, alright guys, Russian headquarters. How is a Russian company that hasn't been updated since 2020, how are they up right now? Doesn't make sense. TBLT is getting a grown-up candle. Oh, we have a PSAR switch on it as well. Do I have super trends on? I forget. Oh yeah, I do. I could day trade on E-Trade, and I could route to the IEX. I mean, it's more like it's not free, but like I like it because I like look. I like it because like I feel like my order execution is better, and I care more about my order execution than paying a few dollars per contract. Because if I'm trading well enough, then in theory, like, it'll pay for itself. I've heard that that order execution is crappy, but that's the only platform that I know of that doesn't have PFOF, apparently, for options. I heard that I've heard mixed reviews on them, honestly. Like, I've heard great things and I've heard terrible things. I'm comfortable where I am. 5 cents up on Tyde. Tyde might be getting ready to make a move. I'm comfortable with what platforms I'm using, and I only use webull to chart for you guys, and I'm comfortable with my with charting on webull. So there's no reason why I should switch over to Moomoo. Jeremy, it's funny you say that as I'm pulling up Tyde. REVLON starting to move as well. But you get what you pay for in life, right? Like that everybody grew up on that, right? So you get what you pay for in life, and Moomoo is free, no payment for order flow. All of a sudden, just within the last month or two, you're gonna sit here and tell me that that's probably not an institution using a lens, quote unquote, in order to go ahead and look at retail trades. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is free in life. There's nothing that okay, air to breathe is free. Right? But if something is free, chances are you are the product. Right? So no option payment for order flow tells me that I'm the product on Moomoo. So somebody's getting that info somewhere. Maybe it's just a dealer broker that's, executing the trade for you. I don't know. But somebody is utilizing that. Somebody is utilizing that data somehow, some way. Ziptic still hasn't received his free shares that he was promised from Moomoo. I don't know. Like I said, I like E-Trade. That's what I use. I use E-Trade. I like E-Trade. I do not plan on changing from E-Trade. This might go nuts. Look how low the turnover percentage is. This might go nuts, but I think it's a scam. And if you're wondering why I think it's a scam, look at the video that I posted, or look at their website. No option. I would have bought puts on them, honestly. Ooh. This might go nuclear, but at the same time, it's a Russian company, guys. Like, look at the website. Just look at the website. They might be going nuclear. That's fine. Kid Pick, I think it is, right? Kid Pick. We pulled up their website before the market's open. Where the hell's their... Alright. That should be a red flag. It's not even, like, on the first page of Google. Was this not just a different website than what I just showed you guys? What is... That's weird. PIK. But like now I'm trying, like, all right, so their website is different from what it was before, and now I'm trying to like hit the refresh button on their investor page, and it's not even loading. Let's see if there is an order text for it. Hold on a second. First, we're gonna refresh TBLT. 176.89% short interest on TBLT. Look how ugly this chart is. All right, so keep in mind this is a Russian company, and they started trading in November. Cost to borrow might turn into a short squeeze. I mean, like it's a Russian company though. I'm not throwing any money at it. I'm not going to support Russia. The SEC might allow it to trade. I'm not going to support it though. I might just buy some like Redbox just for shits and gigs on my $5 thing. My what is it? My $5 challenge thing that I'm doing. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. Screw that. That's funny. I say that and it comes down. Watch, it might bounce off this as a support and then go right back up, though. The 48's hitting the mag or the VWAP. If we're long on Redbox, then we want the 40 to drive right through it, and we want to engulf this. Personally, I think that this does go up, but I don't know if it's going to engulf it. I think that this is going to, because of the turnover percentage, guys, I think that this is the, I think this is like the response for chickens, like the chicken soup merger. Watch REVLON, guys. Heads up. Heads up. Heads up. Heads up. We might go boom. We're at the parabol. We're at my like a past parabolic line that I had drawn up. I want to look at the short interest real quick. Short interest is 93.13% on REVLON. Utilization 100%. Here comes the boom. Inverted hammer right there. Candle before that was a, I mean, it has a wick on each side, so it just showed a little bit of range. But inverted hammers are usually like they're showing strength. And Trish, if you're still watching, the reason I know that kind of stuff is just because of trading futures. So that's why. Well, that's not the full reason why, but that's one of the reasons why I watch a 1 minute chart. Because I could easily tell when like how a chart is developing because of my experience trading futures. Again, guys, please like, sub, and share. We want to get in front of as many people as possible. Pretty please. Doesn't hurt you to do that. Totally helps me. Alright, watch this to hit the 200s as well as the VWAP. Or I might just stop at pivot. I mean, who knows. But usually before big moves, I always say this. Usually things hit the 200s or the VWAP first. I might buy some REVLON, I don't know. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, guys, seriously, watch out on REVLON, please. I can't stop. Oh, here we go. We're engulfing. Might be too late for me to get in. I was trying to snipe it. What up, Martin? Thank you very much for subbing. I appreciate you. What up, what up, what up? Feel free to talk. A lot of people like join and like sub and then like are afraid to like hop in like discussion. We are very, very open and welcoming. However, the one thing that we are different in from a lot of different channels, so just heads up so you're aware, is that we are not for the faint of heart. This is not a soft person's type of channel. If people ask for my opinion, I will give my flat out opinion without thinking about other people's feelings. I don't care. It's not that I don't care, it's that when it comes to business, I don't care. And then when it comes to like real life, like everyone's entitled to their own decisions. So it's just like I'm going to have my own opinion and I don't care what others think of it. So that's the only major difference. And then I'd like to think that we snipe awesome freaking entries here as well. Guys, get ready on Redbox. Yeah, no sugarcoating. What up, Flex? Flex is in the house. Oh, Flex, you might like to see some of the some news Jeremy dropped. California approved cryptocurrency for donations to political things. As long as it's immediately like turned into fiat. Okay, an OTC ticker. I got you, fam. An OTC ticker, CIPI, just caught news. You guys can check that out in chat. Thank you very much, Greg. What are we doing? Inverted hammer. Almost a hammer. Inverted hammer. Looks like we're trying to solidify this line right here. CDNS just caught. And that's a software company. They're acquiring a privately held OpenAI scientific software, Cadence Design Systems. So that's CDNS. Now, acquiring companies, guys. Oh, Redbox warrants. I mean, like I've had some, so like I'm chilling on them. It is what it is. They are going to move in a weighted manner, just as if the warrants on TBLT will move in a weighted manner. Like they're either gonna move a lot heavy, like they typically move in a higher percentage. That's the best way I could explain it. I think TBLT is gonna explode, but that's me. Been saying that. Actually, all right. So I just want to go ahead on the record and say that one of my mods, Randy, had called out TBLT before any crazy short interest was on it, before absolute anything. Like I did go ahead. I did mention that he had called it out. I said that I did not take a position yet, and then I said to you guys when I did take a position. Okay, so I'm in the low twos. He's in like 160, something like that. He is like mid to high ones, okay? But that was like before, like there was 9% short interest when he got in, okay? I'm gonna name drop. I don't even care. Johnny Love went ahead and tweeted yesterday that he made the call out on it at $1.50 on TBLT. If anybody could prove that, or if he can come out and prove that, I will gladly accept that, and I will say that I'm sorry, but I highly doubt that he made that play, unless he, like, goes back in time, like he frequently does, and, like, drags, like, oh, well, if you entered here, you know, and it went up here, you would have made so much of a percentage. Like, I'm sorry, but dude didn't call out shit. That's like Monday morning quarterbacking. Like, sorry. It's not what we do. But that's like the second time that he's done that. So I'm gonna call a spade. It is what it is. And I think that he is institutionally backed. Yeah, REVLON called it out. I made that observation at $1.10. Good try, though. And then I also called the top on it and said that it might be a pseudo squeeze. I was accurate about that, too. Luxor takes a 17% stake. Guys, watch out on WTRH. I made that call out at 23 cents. Yeah, WTRH. 23 cents is where that observation was made. Just saying. I can't even. I don't even want to move anything out of any positions that I have. That's the shitty part. Like on my computer, I'm not even touching those positions. I don't. I'm gravy. Like this is my like screw around and like see what I could do kind of portfolio. Oops, sorry guys, didn't mean to flash at you. Yeah, pick is gonna go crazy probably, but I showed you where this morning, and you guys could look later. It's a Russian website, so they might cause. And HKD was a Hong Kong-based company as well. They might cause, like it could go either way. They might cause short squeezes on purpose, or they could be rug pulls, and we don't know. I'm just not gonna support them. I'm making that decision not to support them. You guys do whatever the hell you guys want to, as always. But like one's HKD is a Hong Kong company, PIK is a Russian company. It might run. It seriously might go crazy. It might go nuclear, right? But I don't want to support China or Russia. That's just my morality. So, take that as you will. CRTD. It's in quad. Oh, okay. So, Created, who just dropped news about something that I don't like their business model. Okay, I liked their business model until I found out that creators actually had to pay in order to make money there. I don't like that, but they dropped news last week as well, CRTD, and now they're acquiring another company as well. The only thing that I could show you is this. I can't answer that question, but all I could show you is this, bud. Look how much they borrowed today already. Look at the float right now. Look at the 13 coming up to the 48. Super trend change right there. That 200 EMA right there. We're stepping over the MACD. I mean, honestly, like the red line would have been the best fill. Like that was my support line. Right now it's at VWAP. Volume weighted average pricing. Average pricing. Volume weighted average pricing. Think about that. So I can't tell you whether or not to make like it's a good buy. You have to make that decision yourself, but you have the data to make that decision now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not moving out of my position yet. There's a reason why they're doing what they're doing right now, and that's because more and more retail is diving into it. Like this was not a manipulated chart when it was like at like $3 moving. It was not a manipulated chart whatsoever. Not nearly as manipulated, I should say. Look how cheap Vroom is, not financial advice. Okay, another OTC ticker. THER Cot News. Thank you very much, Greg. Good morning, Z. No. But your tickets to Vegas might print. Your tickets to Vegas are, still might be on the table. Yeah, but also they have a quiet period that ends on 8/1, right? What if there's something that, like, within the quiet period, or that they're not allowed to tell us? What if there's something that is going to be like insane, right? So what I intend on doing is, because I'm way up right now, even though it's 27% down, I'm way up on my position. I might pull my position at some point, not right now, but I might pull my position at some point, and then I might buy warrants, and then take, like, profit take, and then play with house money, and just throw it on the warrants, and just see what happens. Because if they announce something crazy, I want to have at least some exposure to it. But, again, warrants are high risk, high reward. Not for everybody. Definitely not for everybody. And remember, TBLT traded for $8,500 at one point, or $8,350 or something, whatever number that was. There, let's just look, just for shits and gigs. $83.25 at one point. And now there has since been splits. Yeah, there was a split and then a reverse. No, sorry, there was a reverse split and then a split, and we ended up with less shares. And now they're doing an offering. So it just, like, they're really, really, really trying to, like, screw with us. I tried to read the entire S1 the other day, okay, in after hours. It took almost an hour, and I still didn't fully comprehend it. Just so everyone's aware, it was very confusing. It was not laid out, like, in a smooth manner whatsoever. We're looking for some crossovers right here on TBLT. It was not laid out in, like, a smooth manner whatsoever. 13's over the VWAP. But, like, it went all the way down to Series E shares. Like, it was just very, very complex. Look at pick. It might be a crazy play, guys, but it's a Russian play. I'm not taking it. You guys do you. If you guys want to chase it, but I'm not chasing it because it's a Russian play. I don't even know how how they're allowed to even trade right now, because aren't there supposed to be, what's it called? Aren't there supposed to be things in place to stop them from trading? Oh, you know what? I forgot. Our government only hates, like, retail investors' money. Greg is just pumping out information for everybody, so please like, sub, and share. That way you could participate in, chat. Pick volume, hold on. Look at the turnover rate pumping, though. You're looking at, like, just under 7 million in volume. Average volume, though, is under 1 million, though. So, I mean, that for pick, that's impressive. And I'll be honest, for the price movement, that's not that bad of a turnover rate. But I'm just not... I'm not investing in a Russian company. It just, like... Same thing with HKD. Like, I'm not investing in a Hong Kong-based company. It might be the plays that they, like, it might end up being a huge play, but, like, I'm just not investing in Russia. I would rather throw more money at BBIG or Tyde for cheaper. But that's my preference. Like, everyone has their own. What's up, bud? Kind of 585. Alright, I'm getting dogs crying at me again. I think it stopped raining, so I think now they want to go outside and see what's up. 1 second. I was wrong. It was 4th breakfast time. Something needs to happen, so I cut my hair. Guys, watch out on VTGN. Again, 15-cent stock. Rig. SWN. I called both of these out almost simultaneously last week when I told you guys that they were on my watch. Like I added them to the watch list. MMAT just got a U.S. patent, I believe, granted to them. Watch out on TBLT. All these MAs are like loading up on top of each other, and it looks like they're finally in line. Vroom is so cheap, in my opinion. Not financial advice. This was a stock that was like trading at $40 and change, I believe. Yesterday, like around a year ago. We're getting a bullish engulfing right here on TBLT. Luke. That's actually what are you trading on? What broker do you use? That could be a top signal for a lot of different stocks as well. TBLT. Let's do some TBLT type stuff. Luke, can you let me know what brokerage you're on? Because that's important. I want people to know about it. Guys, we might gap right back up to where we're kind of in pre-market. And we might see some meme volatility. Alright, so Luke said that his brokerage, but he won't tell me what brokerage he's at. He hasn't told me what brokerage he's on yet. He told me that his brokerage isn't allowing him to trade Tyde. Costs. Okay, so we're alright, guys. Costs. That's always been a That's gamma activity, usually mysterious. COS has always been kind of like a gamma play, as same thing with BBBY. It's always been kind of like a gamma play. I haven't really followed them, but it's been like a Wall Street bets type like stock always. That's kind of like what they labeled it as. I never really thought the same, but my opinions are like garbage, so it is what it is. Just watch out it's not a gamma play, because it could be a gamma play, and that means that it could be a top signal for things like this. But yeah, COS is halted. Z, if you're in that or you're playing it, let me know if it unhalts to the upside or downside. But as far as BBIG goes, bro, it's if it's gonna bounce back and forth between like fractions of a penny, and it's gonna barcode. When you see the barcoding like that, like up down up down up down up down, they're literally trading for fractions of like a cent, right? Like you could tell like what the range is. So, with that being said, usually that's gonna be like either hedge funds like trading algorithmically back and forth to each other for fractions of a penny, or it's gonna be people loading up on options and option activity. That's usually what I look for. Watch TBLT lining up the EMAs. The 48 is through the VWAP. Yep, no problem. No problem. No problem. Thank you very much, Z. Z's going to let us know if it unhalts to the upside or downside. I'm in SRNE just because the big three are in it. And I mean, I believe I did a video on that as well. But the big three being BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. Top trending right now. Guys, top trending stocks right this second. TBLT. Thank you very much for this. TBLT, SIGA, DSAC, UVXY, which I told you about before. Snap, which I took a small position in last week. Weber, FE, ENVB, and NEM. Thank you very much for that, Greg. I almost traded out of my snap position, but I didn't. What are they trading at right now? Now remember, they did go ahead and they did gap fill, or they gapped down last week. I wonder if they're gonna gap fill back up this week. I did go ahead and I did take a position just because. I just feel like everyone's fighting for ad revenue, and people use Snapchat, and there are ads on Snapchat. So buy the dip, sell the rip, maybe. I'm going with that type of vibe. TBLT. Go ahead. We're coming up on the 200. And now there is a support line that they have stock drawn, but then I already have a resistance line. The 200 is pretty much almost just above my resistance line, maybe like a penny or two. And then the next resistance would be at 725. Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that, guys. Let's look at Snapchat real quick. Snapchat, it does look interesting. That looks like a cup. Or an inverted head and shoulders, potentially. Off of a short and double bottom. Interesting. DSS, guys, might be pretty cheap at the current time, just saying. So is this company, or this ETF. This is a 2x bull on cannabis, and the vote is tomorrow, if I read that correctly this morning. The vote is tomorrow for decriminalization on that whole sector. So that's a 2 times ETF. So I'm sacrificing my dividend, like what a normal ETF would allow you. I'm sacrificing my dividend for 2 times the performance. Just because. Alright, I gotta check out mod chat real quick, because that's filling up apparently. Endo, I believe that's ENDP. I think that's it. They're up 10% right now as well. Wait, what is this? That's funny. They're calling WAT or WTRH. They're calling that like a trending thing on StockTwits, and they're referencing the 52-week high. All right, nobody pay attention to this drawing. This is not how you're supposed to draw ever. Ever. I draw them because I call them like trajectory lines. That's interesting. But this is not how you're supposed to draw at all. Just throwing that out there. Not how you're supposed to draw at all. UVXY, I don't know how it's down right now, but it is. Pause has been halted for 10 minutes, okay. Alright, let's see if we get a twist right here. What's up with Tyde? Because somebody said that it wasn't being able to be traded on their broker. Tyde is up 2%. Well, 2 cents. RGS and EDIT could quickly become short squeezes, guys. Heads up on that. They could very quickly become short squeezes. That a boy, Mad Max. That a fucking boy. Alright, this is called a GAN fan. I mean, really, it's not like the best GAN fan ever, but I'm just trying to give you guys an example of what a GAN fan is. What it is it's like you start out from a top point or a bottom point. Sometimes I do it like on a cryptocurrency for my 24-hour, well, not my 24-hour, like my overnight stream. What I do is I draw like trajectory lines, and like you fan them out, and it gives you potential trajectories on like what trends it could go back to. Let's see, like now if it comes up here and then starts a red one, then I would draw another one from here, and then that would be called a GANN fan. It's just it's just a type of charting. I don't know. It's a charting like technique. I mean, it's almost like 100% accurate, but that's because you're giving yourself many chances at it. HTBI just caught news. Z thinks that cost is going to go up, but he thinks he's not seeing. MVST told you guys about that. Pre-market is up. GWH, it is up. Rig is still up. SWN still up. TBLT. What are you doing? TBLT. TBLT is about to do some TBLT type stuff. It might. I hope they don't grind it all the way to the side, but they might. HTBI has a low float, and they just caught news. Good luck. Homie, I have my red, so I chart my stuff very, like, I don't know. I like to say, like, with precision, and there's, like, reasons why I chart things in different colors. Like, look at that, dude. That was, like, almost, like, perfect charting, to be quite honest. That was my cut zone. This would have been my cut zone. It didn't obey my cut, like, it didn't fall below my cut zone, so I didn't cut anything. I kept it. And the numbers didn't indicate that I should cut it. But if I was going to load up, I would have loaded up right there. That's a parabolic line that I previously had as well. But yeah, if I was going to add more, it would have been at that red line. Now it's like I don't know, kind of like I'm chasing like a little bit. Does that make sense? It's still down 24% though compared to close, or $2. So I mean, like, it's really not that bad of an entry if they're confident in your position. But yeah, red box might still be a play. Or it could come back down and slap everyone in the face. I mean, did it catch news or anything about the chicken soup for the soul thing? Let me see if CSSE caught any news about Redbox. Okay, interesting. Free streaming. So they filed an 8K on the 18th. Yeah, let's look at Redbox directly. Nothing here specifically. Short interest is 84.5% though, and they borrowed 1.41%. Auto has a low float as well. HTBI got news with a small float, and you could thank Greg for that info. He is an OG mod. Notice how they were comparing Redbox with IQ. Did anyone else pick that up? They were trying to compare Redbox with IQ head-to-head. On Redbox, let's see. IQ. Look at that market cap. Wow, they have a lot of shares outstanding right now. Only just under 38% of the company's for sale. That's almost 312 million shares. but they're a $3.66 billion company with a buy rating. They have a 19% short interest on their float, and utilization is low on them. That's IQ. I might pull my warrants on Redbox at some point, and I might invest them right into IQ. Or I might go like half and half or something. I don't know. Cost is still halted on all brokerages. Crazy. Well, it should be halted. Every halt should be on every single brokerage. In theory, if it's halted on one brokerage, it should halt on another. I don't believe that. It might be like 1 or 2 candles, and then I think we're gonna see a spin. But you know how the PSARs are lagging? I think we're gonna get 1 or 2 candles that are down, and then I think it spins up. But that's my brain telling me that versus a computer. Alright, also I'm gonna draw a gone fan. That doesn't always mean that it's gonna go crazy per se. I mean, take it as you will, but I wouldn't say that it means that it's gonna go crazy. It could mean that it going like nuts might go ahead and force other things to have like margin pressure or something. Something that the SEC has insight into that we don't. Or FINRA. Or like that. I think that it would have more of a sign towards like they're going to be the ones that could like do anything about a certain equity. Or the OCC, but that'd be more along lines of options. Max, I'm gonna let it slide because you're not new, but that other guy, he was just like a troll account. I don't like when other people are throwing up price targets. No, there's no like no big deal. But like I'm just saying, like I don't like when other people throw up price targets because people might take that as gospel. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want anybody to think that I'm okay with what's being said, like or their or other people's estimations. Because if you're wrong and then somebody gets pissed off about it, they'll be like, oh, well, you know, it was on his channel. You know what I mean? So I'm going to let that one slide because you've been here for a little while. But I did just actually hide somebody on the channel for giving out a price target. So just heads up. Look at Gush, up 8.34%. Z, you're chasing costs? Is that what you're telling me? Chasing costs. Alright, so Z's chasing costs. Alright, Bell's crying. 1 second. I think TBLT is going to break here in a sec. What's up here? Are we going outside again? Come here. Come here. It's raining. Come on, man. Go. Yeah. See, that's the thing is like I just don't want to I don't want anybody to take anything that's like, look at VTG again. I don't want anyone to take something that's like said by someone else and then like, you know, like I don't know, put words in my mouth almost. You know what I mean? That's just the only. It's the only like thing that I'm worried about. ZY. We could look at it. ZY. Oh, you know, you're saying wood, like WOOD. Global Timber and Forestry ETF. Cost is moving. Alright, so watch out. Cost is moving. Greg is killing it. Greg is killing it over there. He's just posting DD guys nonstop. Guys, please like, sub, and share. I don't know of any channel that is pumping out DD like this channel is, or live charting with the accuracy that we are over here. However, it's been a while since I watched somebody else, so it is what it is. Yeah, so watch that to gap fill potentially, and then move again, because that's usually what happens. Usually you see something like that like shoot up, and then it gap fills, and then it goes back. You know what I mean? So you might be able to like steal a cheap fill, or you might not, and then you'd be, you know, getting smoked. But might be an opportunity to get in at a lower price. Tyde is just at just under 108. Just under 108. Guys, remember, I'm hedging my SkyX position with DSS. You were thinking about which part? Because cautious. I'll pull it up, but whoa, 1253 all of a sudden. Look at the utilization. Look at the short interest on the flow. This is a gamma play. It's got to be a gamma play. There aren't any options on costs? Okay, so I was wrong before. I must have been talking about BBY only. What is the float like on costs? It is a low market cap. Oh, okay, never mind. I take back what I said about costs. I'm sorry. 5.17 million shares outstanding. That's 56% of the company. Fundamentals. Okay, so their EBITDA went down, but their enterprise value went up. And their revenue slightly inclined, but you could accredit that rise. I mean, it's still down from pre-Rona, but you could accredit that rise to literally just inflation. Their book value per share apparently going up. Again, like you could credit for how much it's going up. Typically just Arona. This looks like a momentum play. Z, I know you're into that kind of thing, but that's not my play. It is a low float. Look at the turnover as well. Low turnover rate. Excuse me. Yeah. A friend of mine just asked me to ask you guys what you guys feel about this ticker GAME, GAME. I don't even know. I don't know anything about it. So this is the first time he's bringing it up to me as well. As far as enterprise value is going down, I do like how it's going up in book value per share, going down in EBITDA. Earnings per share, it's not as bad as it was. Revenue, again, you have to consider inflation, but it is going up. Target price, they brought it down quite a bit. It was at 10.50. Now it's at 5, but that'd still be an increase of over 300%. And utilization's 100, but it's not telling me the short interest on it. That's interesting. And insiders, anything there? Buys as it was going down. That's it. That's interesting. That's ticker GAME. Guys, give me 1 second. I gotta see what he's crying at. It's ready to... Hey, you might be right, dude, because that's a low float. What was it? What was this float on it? I forget. It was a low market cap. I know that. Low float as well. You might be right. That could be a cup, and this could be forming a handle. That's GAME. Give me 1 second, guys. C is up 17%. What do they do exactly? Do you know? Not there. See, I don't want to... Yeah, here, let me just go ahead and do this on a different screen. That way I'm not bothering you guys watching a chart. If we're looking at the right C, or the same C, I'm looking at Sealed Air Corp. Their chart is ugly as hell. And they have a very large market cap. Compared to what, like, we've been hitting on. See, I'm looking at... I saw C as in Sealed Sealed Air Corp. Guys, watch out and see what this does at the VWAP. This might be very interesting here. We're in between the 48 and the VWAP. We need to spin on the MACD. 1 second. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's a low float. I could check again though. It was like 14. It was like 14 million, I think. Let me just check again so I don't screw it up. GAME, yeah, 14.05 on free float, 15.66 outstanding total. $14.05 million. I think that's relatively low. I wouldn't say it's extremely low, but it's lower than most. Got you, fam. Got you. That's my other screen, I think. I think you're referring to my other screen. Unless you're talking about my air conditioner, because I also have my air conditioner on. Gosh, up 10%, guys. I mentioned that at 113. That was a while back, but 113. Now we're getting to the point where, like, you're kind of pushing your luck on it, in my opinion. But Butch Beam been talking about that. And the beam warrants specifically. The exercise on that, I believe, are only like 550 or something like that. You want to check out you would want to check out the warrants though before you actually play them. Dune, I have like 1,000 Dune warrants. What are we doing there? And that's just because literally, like, whenever they're a couple cents, I just load up on them. So just because, why not? If I have like a couple dollars in my account and I don't know what I want to do with it, like I don't have a planned trade, I'll go ahead and I'll just buy warrants on something that like seems interesting. Dune is a SPAC with a low float. Look at Redbox. So any day trader right now that has 100%. Okay, we just got a super trend down signal. I still don't believe it though. Anyways, any day trader that has 100% like indicator, basically, they're gonna get like alerted of the trade, and that might cause momentum as well. MVST lost 9% up. HKD lost 40%. Ouch. Alright, Bella's at the door. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna expand here, just in case you see a big boom boom. I don't want you guys to miss the whole candle. All that MACD has to do though is twist through that blue signal. What do you want to go outside now, dude? All right. we're probably gonna get resistance right around like 100% just for it being like a mental like trigger for people. NASDAQ UBOH just got news. Delisting news. Voluntary delisting. And SEC deregistration. That could be interesting. But we just got a candle over here. Fuck. Okay, hold on one second. Let me look at it on this chart, on this Ortex over here. UBOH. UB. I want to see if they have any short interest or anything like that. They only have 2.21 million shares on out right now. 2.21 million shares. It's crazy. Live short interest, guys, 1.53,000%. But their utilization is extremely, extremely low. It's a UBOH. And it's a bank. That's interesting, guys. Watch out on UBOH. Very good call out, dude. Could be huge. I'm not taking a position, but it'd be a very speculative play. 2370. Okay, so I totally spelled voluntary wrong. I don't even care though. I don't have time to fix that. Red box looks like it's gonna take a step up. Watch these red lines up here, guys. These red lines were previous cut lines that I drew up. They might have a little bit to work with. All right. I didn't even know I typed below twice. My phone. Oh yeah. You might need supervision again. That's funny. Watch on red box. Between that, costs, and some other things, they could be acting as top signals, guys. Seriously. And the MJ vote being tomorrow, they could be acting as top signals. I'm going to find TBLT, and then I'm going to scroll all the way to the bottom. That way you guys can see, like, the meme. And what's up with them? Why do you find them interesting? Sens was looking really good the other day. Just throwing that out there. Okay. We're holding. We are holding on. Red box might go nuts here. Bro, you're one remaining red box share. I have warrants right now on Redbox. Oh, like I have a good amount of them, bro. And like, they're getting to a point where it's like, where I paid for them. So it's like, do I just cut it now, or do I actually like see this out? It's so high risk, high reward that like, I don't know. I might like cut some, and by that Like, because they were trying to compare it within Ortex. They were trying to compare it to IQ. I might just, and then that had good numbers on it, so I might throw like the money I had on Redbox on them. If that makes sense. Yeah, like this is like in the ballpark what I paid for them. So we're kind of like picking me up right now. So many earnings coming out mid this week. That could be a good thing or a bad thing, bro. That could trigger margins. Here, let me get an earnings calendar up on my phone. That way I can tell you guys. Earnings for this week, stock market. Alright, so today is AGNC. You know, I'm only going to read the big ones. CDNS, I believe that we had a shout out on them earlier. They actually are doing earnings today. Pets, PETS. I know a lot of people were talking about them. Squarespace. I think Tuesday's Google. So tomorrow would be Google. Hold on 1 second. Let me get a for sure up here, though. No, that's not what I want to do. Maybe this is Business Insider. They might require something. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this up, but it's so much easier on a fucking computer, but I don't want to take the screen away. These look like 3 little soldiers through the VWAP. I'm honestly, I don't even want to put a timeline on it and on things anymore. I'm over that. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna play like. I shouldn't say I'm over that. There's just so many value plays that I want forever. If that makes sense. Like I want to hold on to them forever. So I don't want to eat the gamma. Or eat the theta, excuse me, on some of the plays. So I'm just buying a lot of straight stock that I usually don't do. But I don't want to discredit the fact that I might be buying an option here and there. Because that very well might be happening as well. Or may happen. Like, I don't have that much... I don't have that much out right this second. Pick is... Alright. Pick is a Russian company, though. I know Pick is trying to go, but Pick is a Russian company. I've already pulled up their website, and I've actually shown that their headquarters is in Russia. I don't know how they're even able to trade on our stock market right now. I'm not taking a trade in it. The website looks like it was built by like a toddler, and it's a Russian company. So, like on their earnings page, it says latest earnings 2020. So it literally 2-year-old like earnings. I didn't like that. Do as you will with it, but I didn't like that personally. I think the bottom came in already. I'm gonna go ahead and say that again. I think the bottom came in on 622. To be precise. I think that was the official bottom in, and since then it's just been biofarm plays and runners. that have sustained the market. That's my thought. So that would support something like GWH then. I gotta let Lucky in real quick. But that would support something like GWH, or like a fuel cell, where they're basically like huge, like there's something that you could go ahead and stick like a building somewhere that would actually store renewable energy. 1 second. I mean, Redbox is more of like a merger play, in my opinion. But I mean, that's that. But as far as pick goes, I don't. I mean, I have it up here because I kind of want to see what it does, but like I'm not gonna play it. Just that's too volatile, and there's the only question I have is why is it still allowed to be traded on our market? Like it's not a good question that I have. I have a very bad question for it. Like why is that allowed to be traded on our market if it's Russian? Like it shouldn't be available if it's Russian. More volume on the VWAP. Let's look at short interest real quick. The last signal was a type 2 on the 21st. Almost 175% short interest. So look at GWH though. It's called ESS Inc., I believe. What is it? ESS Inc. I actually did a full breakdown on them, I believe, on it's called Next Gen Battery, backed by Bill Gates, on my channel. ESS Tech Inc., I believe. But it's partially owned by SoftBank, which is a Japanese bank, and it was brought to market with the help of Bill Gates as well. And I mean, we're trusting Bill Gates with our we're trusting him with our food, with our like medicine, and dude was just like, I don't know, he was mentioned with the whole pedo island type deal. So like, I don't know when we stopped caring about that and started trusting him with our health, but there was a point where America decided that that was best. So I don't know. I mean, I think it's fucking disgusting, but you could thank our leaders for that. MVST, which is another battery company, up 10%, 10.4. Yeah, so but just look at GWH though and fuel cell, because those could be competitors though. And GWH and ADN could also be a competitor. GWH is a non-lithium battery, again backed by Bill Gates and owned like by like 24% or whatever is owned by SoftBank, which is like Japan's largest bank if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, they run on salt water and iron. That's what creates like the energy is salt water and iron. No, it's just straight up iron, bro. No lithium. No lithium at all. That and what got me on it. Okay, Mad Max is thinking about making a position in FIE. Okay. What made me start thinking, like, start looking at these different like battery companies was first of all my position in muln. Okay, that like I'm not gonna ignore that. My position in muln, but then also the like on the Tesla earnings call, he basically said, no, he did say, not basically, he said that going ahead and like refining lithium was essentially, you know, like a license to print money, right? So I thought to myself, well, battery companies don't use lithium, and the top two that I came up with were ADN and GWH. My only thought is that there's no lithium. Like, if lithium is that expensive, right? To the point where like GM owns a stake in a lithium mine, Tesla owns a stake in a lithium mine, that Chinese company SAIC owns one, BMW owns one, I believe it was Kia owns one. I mean I did some deep DD on it that day. You guys could actually rewind and watch. But anyways, it all started with like him saying that. So then I started to look into who owns lithium mines and like who has stakes in them, who doesn't, etc. And then I started to look at companies that like aren't going to require lithium, because then overall it would be a cheaper it would be a cheaper overhead. And that's what I came up with. But yeah, bro, straight up iron. And you can just watch the whole video in my it's my next gen. It says next gen battery backed by Bill Gates. That's the name of the video, and that's because nobody's ever heard of GWH before. Like nobody mentions GWH. Watch, I guarantee you that GWH will like. Well, no, I'm not gonna guarantee. Let's just say GWH goes on a rampage. I bet you Johnny Love would go ahead and say that he brought it up. Really? That I am very impressed in your screening abilities, because not many people have even heard of it. Like not only have not that many people heard of it, but a lot of people wouldn't have the courage to go heavy into it, especially like being that nobody's talking about it. And VST up almost 11%. When Moon, honestly, like if one of these earnings come out, or like let's say one of the earnings are leaked, right? And it imbalances like somebody's margin that bad, it could cause a margin call, which could then go ahead and, obviously, cause a liftoff. But if you had the courage or the the play money, right, and you levered up, I mean, they could, now that GameStop is like literally a fraction of what they were charging, right? Think about it like that. Like, it's a fraction of what it was, right? The options are also going to be a fraction of what they were, right? And they could cause a gamma squeeze in GameStop that easy now. I'm not playing options, but I'm just saying that it is a real possibility. Uh-oh, what are we doing? Wow, I just realized that too. That's funny. Okay, cool. So I drew this before, and then I just realized that I drew this as well. So this looks relatively close to a like a descending channel, which typically we know. Come on, you guys know. You guys know this. What happens after a descending channel? Usually a bullish move out. So I'm still not worried about TBLT. It still has the numbers. I'm pissed that this is still trading. In all honesty, this should be illegal that it's trading. I mean, I've mentioned it, so like I'm not in it, but this should not be trading right now because it's a Russian company and we barred Russian companies, right? Unless all of a sudden we're trading Russian companies again. Because if we are, then like let's look at other Russian companies. Yandex NV, delisted, suspended. Yeah. Tyde may run. That's crazy. 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 I don't know how that's not illegal. I want to go ahead and pull up the actual like filing where it said that like trading Russian securities was going to be illegal. And then I want to see what like I want to forward it to the SEC or something and be like what like what's up? You know what I mean? Cuz that's you guys saw earlier on my stream, you guys could go ahead and back it up. It showed the headquarters was in Russia. And the website, again, looks like it was drawn up by, you know, a toddler. So, with that being the case, I think it's going to be a scam company or a rug pull. But at what point do they start to pull out? It would be the question. Because there's still room in there to make money. I said that before. I said that I wasn't going to take a position, but, you know, you could make money on this. But why are we supporting Russian companies in our market? Coinbase is also very interesting, in my opinion. They just called out the They just called out the SEC, so it kind of helps their case as if they were going to get sued for selling XRP if XRP were to lose the lawsuit. Or the SEC case against them, I should say. It would help. It wouldn't be like an automatic L almost for Coinbase, because they're also now questioning the SEC's like time that they're taking and their like lack of transparency. So like honestly, that helps XRP, but it also helps Coinbase stay out of a lawsuit. So does China. I think it's going to be a rug pull too, but I mean, like, there's still room to make money on potential rug pulls. You know what I'm saying? So I can't officially, like, I can't say that for sure. You know what I mean? Like, I can't say, like, what to take, what not to take, ever. I want to get the exact verbiage that they said about Russian companies. Because I remember I tried to make a trade on one, and it wouldn't let me. And it ran like fucking 40%. I forget which one it was though. It was like a penny stock. But and I like it ran and hit my strike price, and I would have hit on them, but then like E-Trade wouldn't let me do it. And I have like screenshots of it, like not working. I tried to buy like a couple thousand calls because they were that cheap, and I would have hit on them, but then like I had to call E-Trade and it was like a whole mess. The Nasdaq and New York Stock Exchange have halted trading in U.S.-listed Russian stocks following the invasion of Ukraine and the West leveling harsh sanctions against Russia, March 1st, 2022, from Investopedia. No, sorry. That was Data Center Dynamics. Yeah. And then also from Reuters, Fox Business. I mean, there's a lot of companies, or a lot of places putting it out, but that's just because it was widely said that we were going to put out sanctions against them. TBLT, what are we doing? See, it wants to do TBLT type things, I think. Just when are we going to unload? MVST is now up 13%, guys. Just saying. That's another battery company. EDIT is now green. Tyde is at 108. Kern, that's an MJ play. They are up 13% and they're only 17 cents. See, we're stalling here. What are we stalling around? 395 on SPY. What are we waiting? Are we waiting for noon? Tell me that we're not waiting for noon. So Europe cannot trade anymore, just so we're all aware. Europe stops trading at 11:30. However, they could keep trading, what's it called? They can keep trading on crypto. There we go. Here we go. Come on, let's get some momentum going. Support resistance line at 620 maybe on red box. It looks like it's getting some. It's building a support line here. It looks like on red box. Cup. 629 is where I have previous resistance and support. MVST down to 12% up. Warrants, or no, excuse me, GWH up to 3.21 up. They were 2 point something up all day. MMAT slightly green. Guys, they have a huge shot up as well. Like they could nearly double in a very, very short time. On MMAT. They dropped $1. Dude, like this was like last week. They dropped like $1, or the week before, excuse me. They dropped $1 just because of like an SEC filing, but the SEC filing didn't even appear that bad, like at all. It was like appointing a new like CEO or something, and they just got a patent as well. Just so everyone's aware, they got a patent for battery technology last week. They don't really care because they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna spend money that they make on them. I mean, as technology improves, so is battery tech. Like, that, to me, that's in the same boat, right? So, I get what you're saying. Like, where are they going to put these batteries? They'll just get more of these, of smaller batteries that can store a larger amount and probably put them in the same place. But GWH is 100%, I believe I read it was 100% like reusable. And it was like a lifetime cycle. Like you don't have to replace it ever. Which I thought was very cool. I mean, maybe. TBLT. Can we do TBLT and REVLON type things here soon? Let's rev it up. I mean, that's also like a huge possibility. Who knows? Or if they're 100% renewable, then we'll just, like, you know, put them in the water. Sink them. Especially if they're, like, literally just iron. Like the GWH ones. If they're just iron and they get fueled by salt water. Wait a minute, I just realized something. And this is going to sound really, really stupid. If GWH, right, if it just fueled off salt water, couldn't you place them all down, like, each coast, the Gulf of Mexico, and literally just have renewable energy with hydro dams pumping them, and then literally supply our grid with renewable energy that way? Is that stupid? Can somebody tell me, like, if that sounds like a terrible idea? Like, hydro and solar are my two favorite, like, energy types. I'm not a big fan of what's it called, of windmills, because, like, what about when it's not windy? You know what I mean? Not exactly, because I asked two questions. Not exactly to which part. Am I crazy, or will it work? Because not exactly could be taken as an answer for both. I'm just thinking that if we could put them on the coast, right, and pump them into the grid using, like, hydro dams set up, you know, near those locations, it would obviously cause a lot of renewable energy and salt water, honestly, that we could go ahead and cycle through the battery. A PSAR switch on TBLT. Well, no. But you could what's it called? You could have that like integrate and filter itself almost to, like, on its way to the like the battery is what I'm saying, and then that battery would put off energy that you could then go ahead and put into the grid. You feel? What are we doing here? 635-ish on Redbox. I get what you mean, though, about like refining and, you know, being, like, exact with the percentages and, like, of salt and all that. I get that. Like, I just think that could be done on the way from A to B. TBLT looks like it's going to make TBLT type moves. Just picture a bull flag from right there to right there. It'd be breaking it right now. It needs to cross over that MACD. We're going to be coming up on the 200 as well, at about $6. So we're gonna have to worry about that next. Alright, let me look at TBLT real quick on a chart, or on a short interest. Guys, 175% short interest. All I'm saying. I disagree. I disagree. I think that they're gonna say no for a different reason. They could profit more in other areas. Alchemy continues strategic debt restructuring. This is an OTC stock. ALKM. They're canceling $200,000 worth of debt. But I think that they're gonna I think that they're going to they wouldn't mass produce like energy like that way, because they could do it in ways that would benefit them more, you know, as far as a revenue standpoint goes. Come on, TBLT, let's go. Rev it up. Rev it up. Yeah, kind of like how Sweden is. Is it Sweden or is it? Oh man, who does the Who does the energy that it's thermo? Is it Finland? It's one of the it's one of those countries up there, the Nordic countries. But basically, it's like free. You get paid as like a citizen almost. No, it's not. I don't think it's Switzerland. I think it's Finland, Denmark, or one of those countries. It's up there though. But they get so much thermo energy that they actually like pretty much pay their citizens to exist. Look at Redbox though. Look at Redbox. It's gonna have some struggle here at 650 maybe. Nope. Right through 650 on Redbox. Oh, and then we got pushed down. Watch Redbox at 650. It did not like 650. As soon as it hit 650, we got a huge push on it to the downside. Norway. Thank you, John W. I knew it was like a Nordic country. I'm waiting to see like some sort of gap. Some kind of gap move here. GWH up to around 4% up. MVST 11.5-ish. Alright guys, again, please do not draw like this, ever. Ever, 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 ever. So I just drew from the bottom of that to the bottom of that green. Potential trajectory. It's kind of like a reverse GAN fan, or GAN fan, however you want to pronounce it. It's like a reverse, and it shows it's showing me like a trajectory line, a potential trajectory line. I just have experience doing it. I don't know. If you screw around with the chart long enough, you'll find things that, you know, that I guess you weren't supposed to do, or like that aren't commonly taught, but work for you. This is one of the things that work for me. That works for me. Excuse me. MVST 12%. Again, 4% on GWH. RIG 6.5. SWN 7.25 up. Tyde 108. EDIT, guys, 18 cents up. It's 1%. Again, this had shorts at like 1160, I believe, that were trapped, and it could have been a full-on short squeeze like last week, but it just didn't have the volume. We could look and see what the short interest is on it right now, but this is EDIT. RGS could have also been a short squeeze as well, but no, like there was just no volume on it. $22.19. Low utilization though. RGS could have been one as well, but it just didn't have the volume. Like they were pushing like 1 million in volume only. EVTL up another 11% today. That's been a monster. It's been a monster. Their competition that I'm aware of, their largest competition is Joby, and Joby has not been seeing anywhere near the same price movements that EVTL has. However, their market cap is much higher than what EVTL's is. Red box. Looks like we're making another run up after getting pushed down. Let's see if we could take over 650 there. Oh. ADN is flat as well. I've showed you their competitors, okay? GWH is up, MVST is up. I didn't look at QuantumScape or Fuel Cell. Let's see what they are. Fuel Cell, slightly up. And then QS, QuantumScape, they're down. They have the largest market cap, though, just saying. But ADN, guys, they just got a contract for $823 million, and they're trading at like a sixth of that for a market cap. Not saying what to do. I'm just saying that like most battery companies are up today, except for QuantumScape and ADN, but ADN's down a penny. VTGN up 3%, trying to fight for 3%. PIK, again, I don't know how they're allowed to trade, but it is what it is. MVST up 12.5, 12.6. GWH 3.67. What are futures at? Oh, candle here on TBLT. I guess I'll just look at futures on my... Actually, yeah, I can do it on the screen. Futures. Oil is up 1.25%. Bitcoin down 1.2. We knew that. Europe is up 0.14%. Dow is up 0.08%. S&P is up 0.06%. Nasdaq is down 0.3%. Nasdaq 100 down 0.45%. Talk about a flat day, guys. Talk about a flat day. I mean, I'm not really flat right this second, but futures are flat. TBLT is hurting, but that's all right. I'm not even concerned because of the data. Hold on, I saw you commented. Just give me 1 second. Let me just scroll real quick. I have Bella over here crying again. I don't know what she wants this time. She's being very needy today. Like, it just looks like we're doing volume around the view up. Alright, I saw we all meet up at Philly Airport. No. No. I would need some time. I would need some time. There's got to be planning in place for myself. I have dogs, and like there would just need to be some planning put into place. Give me 1 second here. Let me see what she wants real quick. Watch out that doesn't come down to double bottom off that. What is it, babe? Come on then. You wanna play? Honey, I can't play it right now. I'm sorry. %4 on GWH. What are we doing right here? I really don't want to draw that line. But do you see what I mean by a GON fan or a GAN fan? It's almost like 100% accuracy. But for good reason, because like you have just so many options on hitting on it. And it is just it's a standard charting technique. Like I shouldn't be able to draw that. Like that shouldn't be like a real technique, because then like so many people will be more accurate than inaccurate. But it's real. I'm waiting for this to spin right up through that signal. See, alright, MACD moves faster than the signal does, right? We just need to twist up and over the MACD. There we go. We need to twist through that signal real quick. RSI is at 45, so we have plenty of room. Go ahead. Okay, but I own my own house, and I have 2 dogs. So there would need to be some planning that goes into it. But I'm down. It just there's like for me there would just need to be some planning that has to happen. Yeah, how do you bring a house? You don't. You sell the house. Or you rent it. What, like, if you have like somebody that could be a property manager, you know what I mean? Like, I would just need planning time. That's all. Like, once this happens, I actually plan on moving to Greece. You know that. Like, once I have money, like, I plan on moving to Greece. Alright, what's up, Spy? Spy just went unch for a second there. We're not... No. Sure that. I'm ready for an upgrade anyway. Alright, I'm paying close attention, like really close attention to the Spy. I would rather buy like a tiny house, honestly, and then just like have a huge boat. If we're being like realistic. And just like pretty much like live on my boat. Muln unch. Real estate is down off of its highs, but if I wanted to sell it, I could sell my house pretty quickly. Three Little Soldiers. You could sell your house without a real estate agent. You don't need to be a real estate agent. It's selling other people's homes that you would need to be a real estate agent, but you could sell your own without one. I think you could sell up to like 3 a year or something like that, without, or maybe that's cars, and being a dealer. WTRH might be an excellent snipe. Not gonna lie. I'm not saying for sure, but it might be an excellent snipe with the news that just dropped earlier. Let me see what Bella wants. Hold on. What is it, baby? You hungry again? Jeez. What do you want to eat? One second, guys. I'm just getting them another launch here. Alright, sorry about that. They get fresh food, so it takes a little bit longer than usual. We're going nowhere fast right now on muln or Bbig. Surprised that there's only one super trend markup on this. No, there's two. I'm sorry, I didn't see that one. Snap is just it's trading sideways. Pick is up to 30% up. Holy gosh. I don't know how they're being how they're allowed to trade though. That makes no sense to me. MVST 13%. It literally makes no sense to me as to how they're able to trade. They're a Russian company. Cost is pretty much gap filling. Tilray, guys, watch out on Tilray to the upside. Not financial advice, just watch out on Tilray to the upside. Watch Tyde as well. Oh, we are looking jumpy. slow grow up on MBSC. It's like, it's pushing, right? But it's not aggressively moving. There's a little bit of a gap here, though. I want everyone to be aware of that at 210-ish. But it's just slow going up. Look at volume. We're light on volume. Slow grow up. Again, lower volume than expected, or than usual. We're actually going slightly down here on SRNE, but SRNE is they have the big 3 in it. Remember that. That's why I'm in that position. Turnover rate isn't nearly what it was when it was going up, eh? Just so everyone knows, it was like 6,000 when we were going up. So now it's just people that don't know the data, most likely, or, you know, let's say funds moving money around. Oh, okay, futures are turning positive. Good. %178% short interest on the free float currently on TBLT, as mentioned by Ortex. Just increasing and increasing and increasing, holding it down. CRMX sells an FDA-approved monkeypox antiviral called Tembexa and has had many recent orders from Health Canada and more. So it's the CRMX guys. They just got news, and it's already FDA approved. Thank you, Greg. I'm gonna have to like reset this chart completely. With the volume. It's for a week and a half out, guys. I'm not taking it, but I'm just sorry. I'm just saying that it's relatively cheap compared to this morning. It's 50% off. Super trended to the upside on it. So with REVLON. Look at that turnover rate on ADN. 0.58%. 0.85. Verm is 3.5, but ADN is literally 0.5. That's crazy. What's up with SPY? What are we doing? So we did volume underneath the VWAP. Can we push up? Because that's a EMA death cross right there. 48 over the 200, we'll call it. I mean, it's not a perfect death cross, but Damn close. Tyde is almost at 110. Rig still up 6. HKD still getting smoked. WTRH hanging at 30 cents there. What are you doing? We need this to get back over on top of the 200. It's something that we need. Not want, we need. I mean, most of us here are going to be long, right? So that's something that we need. Like, chances are that more people here are long rather than short on the market at this point in time, especially. So, with that being said, you need SPY to pop over this 200 in order to do anything. Up, up, up. Push, push, push. Oh, man. It's like a hammer. Here we go. Move, 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 move. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Going right on to 396. Go ahead. Alright, we just got 21.9 flashing on Bitcoin. Doing volume right through the 200 on SPY. Up, 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 up. There you go, baby. Go ahead. Come on. Right up to 396. Go ahead. 13's coming up to the 48 on SPY. And then they're situated just underneath the 200 EMA as well. So it wouldn't take much as long as they continue with the price action. Go ahead, SPY. Go ahead. Do something for us. Do something crazy. Do something crazy. Let the market move. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run it up. Where futures at? Let me see what futures are at. S&P up 0.25%. Europe is up 0.25%. Oil's up 1.5%. Dow is up 0.2. S&P. Oh no, I already covered S&P. Nasdaq is down 0.45%. Nasdaq 100 down 0.2%. Run, 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 run. All right, 13 through the 48. Red box just lost 100% up. What, do you need to go outside again, Bell? Alright, I'm gonna pull up TBLT real quick. Looks like we're going for a cross here. I don't know if we're gonna get it or not, but if it does, we should see some boom booms across the board on some of our favorites. TBLT happens to be one of my favorites, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up. Now, notice how coincidentally, with SPY pushing, this looks like it's about to push. And we just got super trend right there. Let's see if TBLT does some TBLT type stuff. Outside again, baby? Okay, let's do it. Go ahead. Good girl. Where's the energy at, guys? Come on. Where is the energy? I'm not getting the same vibes from you guys that I was getting the other day. MVST up 13%. Slightly under 1,000 on turnover on TBLT. Slightly. But it's down 30%. Now when it moved up, it was up like 6,000 or up to like 6,000, I believe, percent turnover. It's a little bit wild. Come on, we ready. I want 396 on SPY, to be quite honest. That might like be like a trigger or something. Have 100% up on red box again. Qs are hanging on at 300. Snap, trying to hold on to 10. What was full gap on Snapchat? I'm sorry I'm doing this like right this second, guys, but I kind of have to. To 15-ish. Wow. That's crazy. How are people like not realizing? Never mind. I can't say that out loud on like why I'm live. Guys, all I'm saying is like, what do we do? Like, what do? We we've been buying dips and selling rips, right? Look at the turnover rate on MVST, and it's how much it's up right now. Turnover rate on GWH. Look how disgustingly low that turnover rate is on GWH. Please. Please, if you're going to do anything, just look at that volume. Or look at that turnover rate. That is insane. Insane. ADN. A little bit higher, still really, really, really low. Extremely low. Vroom. What are we doing, Vroom? Here we go, guys. Hopefully we get a push. That might kind of force my hand with something else. No, I'm not doing that actually. Look at Rome. MVST up 13.35%, up 13.59% on MVST. That's crazy. Let's go. Okay, red box just lost 6. Okay, SPY just got 396. VTGN up 2.7, nothing crazy. MVST 13.5. SWN up 7.18. TBLT, here we go. Getting some candles, looks like. A little bit. Up to the 200 EMA and then installed. We need a push and a hold. And break. And break. Want to hold $6. Go ahead. Go ahead. Break it. Break it. Break it. Go ahead. We still have 40 seconds left on this candle. Push, 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 push. Push. Rev it up, baby. Rev it up. We want these EMAs to straighten out and get in line. We lost 396 on SPY. But we got 21.9 back on Bitcoin. Do you know what ETFs they are? Greg with the DD in chat. 4 distinctively active managed ETFs. That's interesting. I just don't know what they're managing exactly. But that is very interesting to know. We need to hold this. Get over there. Get over it. Get over it. Not only is it psychological, but it's also like a point that I've also driven. Like I put a line there on purpose. So Snapchat getting a little bit here. We've been chilling at $10 all day long on Snap. And we're gonna want that 13 over the 200, obviously, followed by all the other EMAs. Mm-mm-mm. $108.5 on Tyde. Alright, Bella's at the door. Alright. Alright, he has the he has the ETFs there, I believe, on the side. I'm just gonna go ahead down here. That way you guys could see these. And we have TBLT up. 1 second while I grab her at the door. That's enough, babe. Vroom is unch. Let's see. Volume right now at the 200s. BBIG's unch. SPY does have 396 and it's holding. Going for 22,000 on Bitcoin. Tough Belt Industries announces 20. Yeah, that was earlier. That was earlier. Thank you though for posting that. That was earlier, but yeah, 20 million for placement. Private placement. Does it now in the like the thing that you're listening or that you're reading, Greg? Does it have a date, like a lockup period date? Because there's currently already a lockup on it, but with that new news, is there a lockup period listed? Because if it's a private placement, then there should be a lockup, if I'm not mistaken. $396.40 on SPY. I'm perplexed as to why the VIX is elevated as much as it is and UVXY is down. That does not make sense to me at all. No. Oh, yeah. So the okay, so it's expected to close on or no, it's actually it should be the first. Should be the first. That's when the quiet period ends. Is the first. So it's interesting that they're dropping that news, and they're saying that it's going to close on or about the end of the week, but then the quiet period ends on the 8/1, and then on 8/2 there's like more there's more FTDs in the entire float, like ×2 or more, which is very, very interesting. So it's going to become a very, very high risk play. I don't think it's there yet, but it's getting there. MVST up 13.13%. GWH over 4.3% up. Like I did it in that one video, the update video. If you go to the Nasdaq.com and actually search their ticker, it'll tell you right there in the ticker. But I mean, it's just something to take into consideration, I guess. I find it very interesting that the batteries have such a low turnover rate. Just saying. The batteries have a very, very low turnover rate. And this company right here, I just did a video on them last week. They could, like, pretty much take over the world with low overhead businesses that they are, like, currently marketing that they have or that they're capable of doing. Just saying. That's DSS. It's a longer video. It's like a 15-minute video, when I usually only do like 5-minute videos. But it was 15 minutes because it had to be 15 minutes, like in order to cover everything. Series B, preferred investment option to purchase 1 share of common stock that is exercisable immediately for a term of 2 years, an exercise price of... So... Whoa. So do you know what the float is after, if you were to take away the A preferred and the B, what the float would actually be? Because now we're talking about, like, potential craziness. Like, you'd have to, like, deduct the... You'd have to, you'd have to add 3 years, which is a long time. We all know this. We've been, like, you know, holding GameStop for probably that long. Like 2 years, 3 years, like, if you take away if you take away 3 years though, and you're taking away all of the Series A and Series B off of TBLT, how low can the float actually go? I think that's interesting. I don't know about you guys. I think it's very interesting. Look at EDIT, up 2.26%. This is the one where I told you guys that may be a full-on short squeeze candidate. 4 million. Yeah. But see, they have that in FTDs, which people don't realize. They already have 4 million in FTDs, so... So 4 million shares of common stock, or pre-funded warrants, and the pre-funded options to purchase up to 8 million shares of common stock at offering. Yes. Okay. And those are common stock. Those aren't preferred, right? But see, that would give you, like, support at $5, I think. Like, that would be, like, a reason why it would stay above $5 on TBLT, in my opinion. Because if you read that, it says... They're exercisable immediately, but they're 2-year term at an exercise price of $5 a share. So, that would be, like, kind of like a... You know, hey, here's this, like, a buy wall, like some support. That's the way I see it, of anything, of like protecting it at $5. Each share of commons. That's a heavy dilution, actually, as well. But also, we have to keep in mind that they have a quiet period that ends on 8/1. What are they going to say on 8/1? It's quickly becoming a very high-risk trade. Just throwing that out there. TBLT looks like it wants to do TBLT things, though. Got back up onto my trend line. Let's see. MVST up 14%, guys. Whew. That's a mover. The gross proceeds from the offering are expected to be $20 million before deducting the placement agent's fees and other offering expenses paid. Yeah. So what are they going to do with that $20 million, though? Watch them offer or do like a share buyback. Yo, if they announce a share buyback, the stock should go nuclear. But I'm not saying that they're going to. I want to be very, very clear. I'm not saying that they're going to. But if they did, the stock would go. It would most likely go absolutely nuclear if they announced a share buyback on the 1st. However, that is far from guaranteed. MVST, 0.57% turnover, and they're up almost 14%. GWH, 0.13% turnover, up 4.13%. Guys, these batteries, the battery tech companies, they're going up in like percentage points, but the turnover rate, it's not much. Just be very, very aware of that. The JAGX, yeah. I have it up here. I've had it up here for a while. I just, honestly, bro, like, wow, 14.5% on MVST. How do I phrase this? There's a few FDA plays that I'm in, but I don't like FDA plays. It's nothing against each company individually, excuse me. It's just like, there's so much value out there, and like things that do not rely on regulatory bodies, and that's where I want to stick my money personally. Joby's up 1.53. EVTL is up another almost 14%. That's insane. It's just just that CRTD that's been catching news and putting news out is down 10.5%. I was gonna say almost 11, but yeah, 10.5%. It's just that they have so many I don't know. They have so many potential value plays out there right now that that's where I want to be sticking my money, and that way I don't have to rely on another regulatory body, because look what happened with look how the SEC treats us. You know what I mean? The FDA could go around and then just all of a sudden randomly change their mind about something. They could get lobbied into doing something else. JAGX is moving, so I am going to go ahead and state that. But I don't know. It's just not my play. Beam W is down. Beam is up. Look into the Beam warrants. Just saying if you wanted to take that trade, but I have been talking about that for a little while. The only reason why I'm in the plays that I'm in right now, I think that I have SRNE, and that's because the big three have it, and then Verm is now green as well, just so we're all on the same page. Patent claims all allowed. Okay, so OTC, TTCM, Agorist patent claims all allowed. I don't know. I'm not following that play currently, but I'm just again trying to stay away from as many bio plays as possible. However, I know bio plays can absolutely tear faces all of a sudden out of nowhere. That's what has kept the market almost where the way it's been going since I believe that the bottom came in, which was about a month ago. It's just been all bio plays for the most part. I mean, we've had some runners here and there, but the market's it's going to need to get repriced at some point. That's what I believe that we're doing right now. We're in a repricing period. That's why I want to be solid with my stock choices as well, straight stock choices. $14.5% up on MVST. I don't know what is going on with the batteries, though. Batteries are all up. Except for ADN, but ADN had a low turnover rate as well. That's probably because a lot of retailers are in it. Alright, so I didn't read that last one that Greg put. The company intends to use the net proceeds from the offering for general corporate purposes, including working capital. So corporate purposes. Interesting. We need to push it up towards 6 again. Apple and Tesla are down. Honestly, we need those up. I mean, you guys have seen it before. You guys know what happens when they start flowing in the same direction. When they both start flowing positive, the market just moves with them. It's just the waiting. We have 301 on the Qs. SPY does have, it's trying to hold on to 396. Tesla, come on, baby. 814, go ahead. They're inching closer to unch. TBLT and a TBLT candle. Get out of here. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get up and go. We have a PSAR switch on it. Go, 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 go. We need push. Come on. Go ahead. Run, run, run. Breaking a hold. Come on. Get up there. We're fighting for $6 here in red box. Tyde 107.1. We're 593 on TBLT. Game one up 2.6. 1002, slightly above where we've been trading all day on Snapchat. Still at the 200 on TBLT. GWH still 4.28. EDIT up 2.5%. EVTL 13.33% up. Kern up 9%. Works 5.59%. Remember, guys, that was ripping, then took a day off. It was ripping on good news. I forget exactly what the good news was. And then it slowed down basically to kind of catch its breath, and now we're back up again. And that's under $1. ACB, so that's going to be the cannabis play, or all cannabis play. Again, remember I took the MJXL position, and I intend on actually holding on to that and sacrificing like a dividend for 2 times performance. That's my plan. It's a little bit more risky. Because most people would take the dividend and just keep doing it like that, but I believe that the performance will outweigh having the dividend, at least in the short term, for sure. Like as soon as they announce it, if it goes in the direction that I think it's going to, then I should do very well. If not, then I'm probably going to pull it and throw it on an MJ ETF, but that decision has not been made yet. TBLT is doing volume towards the 200. Come on, baby, let's go. We're fighting for 22,000 on SPY, or on Bitcoin, excuse me, and to hold 396 on SPY. Look at that. Cup. Are we going for a handle? $5.94. We need to break 6 and hold. I'm telling you. $5.95. Come on. Go ahead. MVST, 15.5%. SWN up 8%, excuse me. EDIT climbing slightly. And that's one of those FDA plays that, like, I'm behind because, like, it's a short squeeze. It's nothing else, like, no other reason. That and then, like, the backing, I guess. But, again, I usually do not like FDA plays at all. Just in general. Because the FDA is just as grimy as the SEC, guys. Like, it doesn't matter how good your medicine is. If you don't have more money to lobby it, like, against your competitors, chances are it's not going to pass. That's why I have LMDX as well. That was Bill Gates that backed that one. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Look at that barcode action. Bill Gates backed that medicine, I believe. And Bill Gates also handles the WHO, right? So he's going to have a lot of sway with the FDA. 16% on MVSC. Guys, slow and steady growth on this stock. Low turnover rate. Look how low that turnover rate is. Like, I've been talking about this stock all day today. All day. Man. HKD is getting a little bit of strength, it looks like. It was a lot lower before. I'm still not going to play it no matter what because of it being a Chinese play. But just making you guys aware of it. Go EV, coming off its lows. Pushed off the 200 EMA. Hopefully we get a twist up on the MACD here. Vroom is up a penny. SPY lost 396. Trying to search for it again. Guys, keep in mind that tomorrow we get the T+2 data from Friday. Like, you guys might not think that this is an interesting day, but in reality, this, like, would be very important. Gosh. Wow. Whew. Beam and beam warrants up. Guys, watch Coinbase as well. Not financial advice, but seriously, pay attention to Coinbase. They could become a short squeeze candidate like a lot faster than what people realize, and that could be a big dollar short squeeze. Like a big dollar short squeeze. Their short interest the other day when I was looking and I did the video was at like 22%. And they were at 100% utilization. And they just called out the SEC. And by helping, or by calling out the SEC, not only are they helping XRP, but then they're helping themselves by, like, basically protection in case, like, the SEC were to actually win the XRP lawsuit. That way they could go ahead and say, you know, use that as defense that, like, the SEC is dragging their feet with it, and they didn't have, like, clarification on what was a security and what wasn't. Coming back up towards the 200. Well, oh wow, game is up another percent since the last time I mentioned it, like 5 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago. It's at 118, almost 119. I'm just waiting for shit to snap here. It looks like we're just getting tight. Like, you can only tighten something so far, guys, until something breaks, right? How tight can we get things before something breaks? It could break either way. Like, I don't want to give anybody, like, you know, too bullish or too bearish. Like, it could break either way. It could go in our favor, it could go against us. I don't know, but you're only going to get something so tight, and then eventually it's going to go pop. We're just shy of 22,000 on Bitcoin. We do have 396 on SPY. Qs, we are holding on to 301 slightly. They're down 97 cents though. Go ahead, TBLT. Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to see TLT start to slide as well. We're at 117 on it right now. It is down on the day, but I want to see it slide even further. Will it? I don't know, but that would be nice. Almost at 34 on GameStop. 33.95 to be exact. 33.96. Guys, I might be setting up a gamma squeeze on it. We didn't look at this in a while. What are the calls that were placed on it today? Or that date, excuse me, that were purchased and sold today? There's only 209 open interest right now, but it did a volume of 1,300 today. And they're starting to juice the 35s, it looks like. Look at the open interest on the 35s for this week. Watch GME options, guys. Not financial advice, just saying, though. We're at the peak. TBLT. Just under $6. We want 6 and we want to hold it. We are over the 200, looks like, though, ever so slightly. As I say that, we're having a bearish engulf. $601. Come on. Push, 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 push. Getting a little bit of volume. Notice how the turnover isn't juicing as much whenever we get a volume spike as it was like last week. It's going up a little bit, but it's not juicing like it was. Go ahead. Come on. Alright, we're going to be pushing the 13 onto the 200 on TBLT very, very shortly here. What are the Qs doing? Qs, we lost 301. That's not good. Come on. Let's regain that back. VIX at 23.5. Push, 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 push. Bitcoin, come on. VRM just went unch. Pick. Wow. The Russian play that shouldn't even be up. 30%. MVSC's up 16%. Bbig up 6.76%. Someone asked me last week how I found that and how I decided that I liked it, and SWN, same exact thing, 8.8% up. Guys, I just Ortex everything. I Ortex screen, and then I look at different things that are available and as many places as possible. It's really not that hard to find some decent plays that are out there. They might not all be multi-baggers in a day, but they could be solid plays. Just look around, look at fundamentals, look at the short interest, look at the holders, look at the percentage of the float that's being sold or up for sale. Look at everything. Gotta look at everything. Come on, push, 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 push. 604. That 13 is through the 200. 24 is coming up to the 200 right now. $605, $606, break $607. All right, 617 is our next line. Sorry, I guess I should say 619. Actually, that's the intraday high. Go ahead. Are we opened at $6 too? I wasn't paying attention to that. We did open at $6 as well, so we are above the opening price tag. And we're gonna be coming up here in 10 cents on the intraday high. Bitcoin looks like it's gonna push 22,000 as well simultaneously. Hopefully we get SPY back up to 396 as well. The Q's at Q's, we want 301 back. We're very, very close to these key levels. I did also put out a CEI video, guys. CEI could be dangerous, but at the same time, I was led to believe, I forget by who, but I was led to believe that they had a patent for carbon capture. That holds true, but it's exclusive in Canada, non-exclusive in the US. So just be very, very aware of that. Okay? Not exclusive in the US. It could be used in the US, but it's not exclusive. I thought it was a complete exclusive thing. It wasn't. And I found that out and put out a video last week about it. That was after the whole TMI thing, and I realized, like, hey, I should probably just, like, read, like, DD some of these positions. So I started looking back into other positions. I'm not in CEI nearly as, like, I might have, like, a contract or something like that, like some contracts. But I don't have nearly the position that I did at one point. EVTL, 14%. And they're more like placeholders, honestly. Like a just in case type of deal. Vroom up a half a penny. 615 on TBLT. 616. Come on, we're going for the intraday. 617. Oh, come on. A lot of range on this candle. It is hot, though. It is hot. 74 on the RSI. $613, $614. Come on. $619 is the intraday. $614. Again, that's some shit. Look at that. You notice the turnover rate isn't going, like, isn't flying like it was last week. That's because, yeah, well, I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to give you guys like a for sure, but it's my belief that basically this was just a complete fabricated sell-off. It was to do with the what's it called? It was to do with like the offering, yes, but at the same time, I think that it was chewed right up. And if we could go ahead and like throw some candles on this, then I think that would kind of like reaffirm. 615. Oh man, come on. 615 on this candle. Remember 619 is our target here. Just shy of 34 on GameStop. The 48 is coming up to the 200. Now, if this goes, there could be a lot of different reactions in the market across a number of different stocks. And some of the MOASS plays may be among them. $617. Come on. Push, 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 push. We're at 78.57 on SPY. Or on, excuse me, on RSI. 79.27 on RSI. It's still pushing though. That's how strong this is. Okay, 619. We just tied the intraday high. Push, push, push. 620. Okay, we hit the intraday high. Go ahead. Now run it. Run it up. Tell me if anything on your watch list, guys, just randomly starts to run. Because then we could almost tie it with TBLT. And we want to take note of it at least. At the very least. VTGN. Up a little bit. Come on, run, run, run. MVST 15.78%. RIG up 7.5%. SWN 8.3. EDIT still 2.3. 622 on TBLT. Go ahead. Keep tying that intraday high. I want to go to the SPY and check that out. Okay, getting a little bit of a rest, it looks like. The 48 is over the 200, though, just so everyone is aware. 48, slightly over 200. Hopefully this push down here doesn't like take away from that at all. We have 2350 on VIX. Alright, let's see, are we back in action here? 4.28% up on GWH. MVST still has 16% up. 30 cents even on WTRH. Alright, RSI on TBLT is 69. REVLON down 6%. Of room positive by like fractions of a penny. Red box up 91.8. Q's still down. We are very close to getting 22,000 on Bitcoin though. Very, very close. We're within 10, like 10 bucks, 11 bucks. Oh, spreading out a little bit now. Muln down half a penny. Not a big deal. Like, see, like, this company right here, Pick, like, I have no idea why the hell that's up 30%. No idea. It shouldn't even be traded right now. Like, that does not make any sense to me. There's just a lot of weird inconsistencies in the market right now. That it restricts me from trading, like, in some speculative areas that normally I would trade. 16% up on EVTL. But yeah, like, there's so many inconsistencies that it kind of like, it's a little bit offsetting. So in return, it makes me be a little bit more cautious than what I usually am. Alright, we want to twist up through the signal right here. We are at a 54 on the RSI, so we do have some room. We are looking to get 22,000 on Bitcoin, get 396 back on SPY, and 301 here on the Qs. Wow, we just lost so we lost 34 on GME. Twist up, twist up, twist up. Come on. Now remember, every other country is well, at least the countries that are not in our time zone cannot trade right now, but they can still trade crypto. Like, we just hit 22 here on Bitcoin. so that, like, it gives them a way to affect our markets, because so many of these different, like, things are holding Bitcoin on their balance sheets. So if they're able to trade Bitcoin, it's going to affect the trading of certain securities. And that's why I think that they should realistically, like, disallow companies from holding crypto on their balance sheets. But that's just me. They need to get their whole regulation figured out, as Bitcoin mentioned to them. VTGN is up 6%. That was a call out by Z last week. That was after that huge sell-off of like 85% of the company. Still have the that gold cross there. BGXX, that's an MJ play. That's up 9.5%. Guys, again, if you guys see anything go nuts all of a sudden, right, just let me know. Because this looks like a area where we could see a handle here as well. Big cup. Remember that this is the intraday high as well. I'd like to get 22,000 back there. It's kind of perfect how that went right back into my trend line. You bought at 8? You bought what at 8? TBLT? I mean, I can't instruct you on what to do. I'm holding mine, like, at the time being. I want to see the T+2 data for tomorrow, because the T+2 data tomorrow is going to be information from Friday. So I mean, like, I can't tell you how to invest, dude. I'm so up. I'm so far up right now, and it's down. You know what? Just under 25%. I'm still, like, so far up right this second that the thought of selling hasn't even crossed my mind. Not after looking at this, but to each their own. The short interest on the float is almost 200%. It's 190, and it's been increasing all day. And the turnover percentage is not nearly as close to what it was on the way up. Now, I know that, obviously that news came out. However, a lot of people, like, don't have the same risk appetite that I do. So I understand if, it's not your trade. You know what I mean? But I have a high risk appetite. I do. I mean, for me, probably not, but it could be. I mean, I don't know. Like that. Now there was a split, a reverse split, and now there was an offering. Okay. However, like, with less shares, well, not right now, because now after the offering, like it kind of screws up that statistic. However, before the offering, let's say. Before the offering, at the same amount of shares that it was trading at, it hit around $8,200. Okay. Now, there has since been a split, a reverse split, and now an offering. So that's going to, skew those numbers a little bit, right? Or at least a decent amount. But at one point in time, this stock was trading at $8,200, and there were more shares, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But then we added some today, so I mean it's not going to be equivalent. Super trend. Okay, it just disappeared. That's interesting. So I tried it. Super trend came up and then pointed down as if we were going to go ahead and lose it. See? It looks like it wants to push us under the 200. Come on, spin up. We need some strength right here. Bull and golf. Bullish and golf. Come on. Up, up, up. I want to go ahead and swallow that candle. I wish that this had options. I would totally buy puts. VTGN. That could be a crazy play. Guys, remember the MJ vote is tomorrow. From what I read, at least. So the MJ vote is tomorrow. SWN up 8.32%. Crazy. HKD down 26.33%. Rightfully so. That's a Hong Kong-based company. With like, if you guys look at my video, it kind of explains why I'm not going with them at all. We need to show strength right here. Come on, push up. All right. Let's see what SPY and Bitcoin doing. SPY's at 395.25. Bitcoin is at 21,960. ETH 1522. Qs still have 300 slightly. TLT just has 117. I mean, that was pretty much like no price action there on that candle. Right up and through that line. Go ahead. It's doing volume at the, like, in between the 48 and the 200 again. VIX is still sliding slightly up, and UVXY is doing nothing. I think that's very, very odd. I'm waiting for a handle. Give me a handle, come on. There's so many things like within a danger zone as well. MJXL starting to get a little bit. Guys, this is the MJ bull 2 times. Remember, the vote is tomorrow, and it's at 83 cents right now. Just saying. It's an ETF for MJ, bull times 2, and the vote is tomorrow. I just bought straight shares. There's no dividend on it, but I'd rather I would rather the like the performance of it long term. All right, if they pass it over a dividend. That's the way I see it. But again, I'm a little bit riskier than some people. BBIG, slightly green. VR, and when I say slightly, I mean like literally fractions of a penny. Vroom just went unch. And guys, remember what's going on with batteries as well. Pay attention to that. Because the fact that all these batteries have made moves, and like some are moving more than others, but all of them have a very, very low turnover rate, guys. That I find that very important. Like, why do all of the battery companies have a low turnover rate? That's weird, right? Especially like MVST, it's up 16%. You'd think that the turnover rate on it would be something like relatively like higher than what it is. Oh, I'm not letting go of BBIG or Tyde. Like the things at the bottom of my list here, right? Okay, except for red box warrants, I might at some point let those fly. Maybe tomorrow though, maybe today. I don't know. I do have some red box warrants, but the whole thing about these and Tyde, I'd have to add Tyde down here too. There's like I feel so comfortable with my position that I don't even care to look at them constantly unless they're going off like percentage wise. And red box warrants are honestly like the smallest of any of the positions, and that they're the ones that are up 90%. So for me, it's like I don't care about looking at them nonstop unless you guys are like saying, "Hey, look at this, look at this." You know what I mean? At that point in time, that's when I would go ahead and pull a chart up. But otherwise, I want to be looking for other potential plays because, again, I'm just like the only ones I'm bag holding on are BBIG and muln. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, BBIG, like they own 15 different companies and they own like 20% of TikTok. I'm not really worried about that company at all. And this, like, as far as BBIG is concerned, it's traded like within like what like a couple cent range all day, if anything, like up and down a penny, 2 pennies. Like that would be barcoding most likely. And to me, that would have me doing this. See, yeah, look. Yeah, okay. So that would just have me in the options, and I would be looking at volume. See, look at that volume. Bang, bang. I'd be looking at the volume and the open interest as well. That's all I would be doing, is looking at... Wow, the open interest is actually pretty high. Holy shit. For 1 and 150 on BBIG. Just saying. And then I told you guys on GameStop they were at like 35. Just throwing that out there. Like they had some decent volume on options and open interest. Rig 7.72 up. Let me go to TBLT and then I think Bello wants something again. Honestly, this could be like a cup and handle, a huge cup and handle throughout the entire day. Skirt. Let me see what she wants real quick. What's up, babe? What do we want now? And then Tyde, I feel like, is like they're gonna have a first movers advantage in marketing and branding in Web3. Web3 is gonna be a lot bigger, in my opinion, than what anybody believes it's going to be. So for them to have a first movers advantage, and to be specializing in marketing, Marketing is a notoriously low overhead type of business style. I know because I used to handle marketing. And if we're talking about a new industry, this is 16.4 up on MVST. If we're talking about a completely new industry as well, I mean, like, first mover advantage, low overhead. I like it. I mean, that's just my opinion, though. And then we're also talking about a company that was like, in order to receive the security itself, you had to hold BBIG, which was like maliciously shorted because of the SEC, honestly, but because it made us an obvious target. But anyways, it was maliciously shorted for like some time. So like everybody that has a crap ton of Tyde that didn't buy it, that just received it, chances are like they're battle tested. So it's like a squeeze inside of a squeeze almost. That's the way I'm looking at it. So I'm not letting go of any of those. Like any of the ones that I'm down on, so like BBIG and muln, like I'm not letting go of either one right now. I'm probably like a smidge down on red box warrants at the current time. I might just hold them and see. I'm so far up on TBLT though that with the current data, I want to see what tomorrow looks like. I just have to. I have to see what tomorrow is like. I don't know. I mean, unless something crazy in after hours happens, you know what I mean? Because something crazy could always happen. So I don't want to like say, oh, I'm definitely not going to do this or definitely not going to do that. I might like lighten up, you know what I mean? But I'm for sure seeing at least what is going to happen. Like I want some exposure for at least after the date of the of the quiet period. Because it could be extremely bullish. Like, nobody knows. Because then on E2, the the FTDs that are like around, geez, they have to be around like 7.5 million in FTDs. Those are shares that have to be bought back at market price tag. That's a T+35 date, starting on 8/2. I don't know. It's going to become very, very like high on the risk appetite types like scale, but I'm this far deep. I might capture some profits and then just play with house money on that. But I might play with house money by throwing it into the warrants. I haven't really decided on that quite yet. Four point eight up on VTGN. MVST still rolling. Hexo is now positive, up 1.17. Rig up 8, SWN 8.5-ish. Go EV down 16 cents, 369. Like if they actually like went ahead and like did like a target price on BBIG and actually took into account like the ownership of TikTok as well as like the ownership of their largest competitor and the other like companies that they actually own, like people would be running to it in droves. I feel like. I really do not know how it's only at $1, but it is. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist or anything, but I mean, if my math adds up, it's worth a hell of a lot more than that. Hopefully that's a double bottom. Get back up, get back up, get back up. We could see it slide down all the way to that VWAP. I hope not, but we could. It's at a 36.47 on the RSI. Alright, pop at the door. 1 second. Up a penny on BBIG. $5.97 at the 200 again. Come on, push that. Let's look at the data. Alright, we're gonna refresh this. Live right now, we are talking about 190.29% on the float. Utilization is off of 100. We already covered that though. I mean, the fundamentals on it really aren't the best. Okay, they're not the best. Look at the book value per share though, that's interesting. Increasing on revenue, but that enterprise value, it's not too pretty. I do like the book value per share though. I just feel as if a lot of things are undervalued right now and misvalued. And I feel like a lot of these analysts know that they're misvalued, but like they have to like let the market sort itself out. Because if they go ahead and they go and interject and put like their target prices up, I feel like it would just cause like mayhem. Z. I'm holding mine. I mean, I don't want to say yes or no to anything. Look at EVTL, up 17.4. I don't want to say anything as far as it goes. I'm way up on my position, and I don't plan on leaving it. So there's that. But at some point here this week, I'm probably going to move over into the warrants and take some profit. Just because it's going to become a very, very risky trade. But I want exposure to it for when the, quiet period ends. Because, like, what are they not telling us, basically? You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I see it. Like, there's got to be something. What is it? And why is the quiet period ending the day before there's, like, a massive F-ton of FTDs due? Bella, shh. I want an answer from somebody, though, like, as to why this is allowed to be traded if their headquarters is in Russia. Like, that should be... the question should be asked about that. That's fucking weird. Weird as hell. Welcome to chat, by the way. I didn't give you a proper introduction. Hello, hello. Nobody's as like pumped up as they were on Friday. I feel like Friday I couldn't even catch up to my chat. Now you guys are like barely talking. We just need to spin through the signal. That's all. Where's Spy at? Spy's at 394. Okay, so we have room here. If we get a push in Spy, we're not that far away, and we could have a bunch of crossers on TBLT. But we need a little bit of gas here in Spy. And what are the Qs at as well? And we lost 300 on the Qs. That's the key level. I'm sure that I don't even have to bring that up, but obviously 300 is going to be a key level. Probably something to do with the chicken soup deal, but I don't think that we could confirm that because that's probably like a more like inside knowledge type deal. Somebody with a lot of money, basically. There might be FTDs if I were to pull up the chart and like look at the T+35, but I'll do that in after hours. This is what I'm not a fan of, though. This is a Russian company. This should not be trading right now. MVST still holding 16%-ish. And remember the battery plays, guys. The battery plays are low turnover plays as of right now. Well, that has nothing to do, Ruben, that has nothing to do with anything. That has nothing to do with Redbox whatsoever. And I'm still holding mine. I'm not. If anything, like, just look. Just look. 190% of their free float is short interest. Now I know we have to get the T+2 data. I know. I'm still not worried about my position though. Why? Don't know. I'm just not. I'm so far up, I don't care. I'm so far up on my positions that I simply do not care. I'm gonna be here all in after hours, so if I have to move something, I gotta move something. You know what I mean? But as of right now, I do not care. 1 second, let me go ahead and grab my other dog real quick. My bad. I just want to spin through this MACD. That's all. You know the answer to that. It erases pretty much the amount of FTD. It doesn't even erase all of the FTDs. It erases a fraction of the FTDs that are going to be due on the 2nd. But the quiet period ends on the 1st, so what are they going to say on the 1st as well? You know what I mean? It's going to become a higher risk trade, which is why I'm going to eventually want to get out of it and then buy some warrants, but I'm not there yet. I'm sure I'm not the only person thinking about that either. So that there's a lot of things to consider. Bullish and golf. Come on. Bullish and golf. Give me a bull golf. Give me a bull and golf. Come on. Yeah, like, you already know the answer to that question. Like, you don't need to ask me. However, with the amount of FTDs, I mean, it pretty much erases. In a way. Not completely. Like, obviously, there's going to be different effects. But I'm just trying to, like, think about it, like, overall. 16% up still on MVSC. And it honestly, like, there's a lot more than 4 million FTDs, just so you know. There's, like, around, like, 7.5-ish. I mean, it's not ideal for the squeeze, but it doesn't screw it completely. Like, yes, it gives, what's it called? It gives institutions that are shorting it, yes, it gives them more room in order to go ahead and hop in, right? But what happens tomorrow when we see the data that, like, happened on Friday? What happens then? We don't know. What we'd really see is we would see what's really happening or really going to happen if this had options, but it doesn't. So it's harder to kind of forecast. I don't know. I'm not thinking about it in a bearish manner whatsoever. If anything, I think that it gave people an opportunity to buy today, but people are going to look at it in a bearish light because people haven't been, like, digesting data very well lately, at least in my opinion. MVST almost has 17%. Like, people just have not been digesting data well. It's a fact. I'm honestly surprised that this didn't go down even further. Like, you're talking about doubling the, what's it called? You're talking about doubling the float, right? And they're borrowing how much short, like, to short with? Like, I'm surprised it didn't go down further. Like, think about it like that. GWH, 4.28 up. And again, these battery companies, guys, low turnover. And they all seem to be going up. What's QS up? Or, yeah, I wonder who QuantumScape's at. QuantumScape. QuantumScape is still down. Fuel Cell is up, though. They're going to be the second largest battery company, I believe. I can't think of another battery company that's bigger than QuantumScape, to be honest, but that's just me. ADN has the lowest, what's it called, the lowest cap, if I'm not mistaken, and that's not counting muln at all. I'm counting muln more as an EV, like, direct play. But keep in mind, like, ADN, that GWH, like, those are going to be no lithium. Like, that was my goal when I was doing the research. I was looking for companies that were going to be no lithium. It could very well be accurate, but we don't have a definitive date for the merger, do we? That's why I haven't let go of my positions. 9:30. It might have been last week. I don't know, but I saw a report at 9:30 when I looked. Next 2 weeks or something. Okay, so that's important to know. That's probably why it did what it did today. I am going to be looking to move out of my position there at some point here, though. To be quite honest, I have warrants. I just don't know when. Like MVST, goddamn, 17%. Look at TBLT. Oh no, what are we doing? So we had a death cross, and now we're pushing back up. Hopefully we could kind of cancel it out. Come on, give me super trend up. That'd be dope. Snapchat at Snap is literally just trading at 10 all day, all fucking day. MVST does have 17% now. EVTL is just continuing its rampage. Pretty much doji, a little bit of range, but let's see. Spy, come on, baby. All right, we're through the signal on MACD. We need to continue that up, though. But yeah, as far as Redbox goes, I mean, like, it's gonna dictate based off when that deal is. I want to see definitive, like a definitive date, and then I'd be able to probably kind of give you more of a relevant ballpark on where I plan to sell. But I mean, it's all price action, you know how it goes. I'm on the riskier side of things, though. Like being in the warrants, like I know it's more risky than if I went with straight stock. I know. 17.5% on MVST. It's rolling. EDIT might go negative very shortly here. Looks like we're losing ground. Come on, let's go. Spin it up. Spin it up. VIX is slowly elevating. UVXY is really dragging, though. Like, I'm surprised that it's as low as it is. I'm surprised that it's red. VIX is up 3.5%, and it's still down 0.5 percentage point. That's really odd. I thought that it would be elevated much higher. However, that kind of indicates to me that tomorrow might be very green. I don't know. That I'm speculating, though. Completely speculating on that. See, I wouldn't be doing that, but everyone's different. I'd be buying. Well, never mind. I can't even say what I'd be buying. I don't think. I'd be buying something else on the list, but that's me. I'd be like leaving it where it is almost, like maybe getting like a little bit of exposure into the warrants. Not financial advice, but like I'd probably be getting exposure through the warrants, and then I'd probably be, I don't know, throwing it on. Like I showed you guys the options at 35 for this week. I'd probably go like a week out, or I'd be doing straight stock on like ADN or GWH or something like that. Maybe muln, BBIG, even REVLON. REVLON could go absolutely bonkers. All that has to happen on REVLON is the CEO of Forbes or Forbes itself has to call their broker and say, I want to stop lending my shares on REVLON. And at that point in time, it would immediately pretty much cause a short squeeze. That's it. Because any short that was holding a position that is owned by them would have to like cover no matter what. So that would be a 4-share recall, and that could easily cause a short squeeze. MVST up 17.5. Spy, and Qs. I want to see us get 300 back. See, we're still under 50 on the RSI. I don't like that. VIX, we're about to get 24 on, it looks like. We want to see the VIX go down if you're long the market. And then, guys, UVXY is 1.5 times the performance of the VIX. That's why I'm like wondering why it's so low as this is elevating. It should be outperforming that by about 1.5 times. Now, these are futures, though. So these are VIX futures, so it's slightly different. However, usually they're going to go ahead and they're going to move, you know, like pretty much simultaneously. But today they're really not. So it's just kind of like telling me, like, maybe tomorrow is going to be pretty green then if this is lagging as much as it is. Because usually this, like, sometimes actually this will actually move ahead of this. More often than not. Go EV 365 down 5%. EVTL, if you've been crushing that trade, congratulations, because that's just been like a space case for like the last like week, I want to say. Definitely congratulations is in order if you've been in that trade. CRTD also put out news today again after putting out news Friday, and that is down, even after the 2 news dumps. We need $6 on TBLT. Come on, baby. 598 right now. Super trend up. Let's see. It's probably gonna disappear in a second. Now that retail's into this, like, it's going to get manipulated. Like, now that retail's heavy into TBLT, it's going to be a lot heavier manipulation than what we've seen previous. Like, I'm telling you guys, 100%. That's why I've been playing options elsewhere. 5.27% up on VTGN. RIG just lost 8%. 9% up on SWN. 597 right now. 595. Motherfucker, come on. We need to cross over that MACD again. It doesn't wanna. Up, 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 up. See how tight that range is, guys? It's trading in between the 200 and the 48. Now we're on the 48. But it's trying to do in between the 48 and the 200, which is just so tight. We got to be talking about like pennies there, if not fractions. SWN still 9% up. Ooh, APCX all of a sudden just dropped a decent amount. That was positive earlier. Down 7% now. Bullish engulf. Grab the 200. Come on, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead. Break that 200. ADN is less than a percentage down now. VTGN fighting to keep 5%. Trying to keep this bullish engulf. Come on. We're at a 50.7 on the RSI. Trying to hold up $5 on REVLON as well. New candle. Push it. Go ahead. We need to get that 48 back on top of the 200 ASAP. It's not that far away from it, but I mean, the longer it's under here, the worse off. And it's like 2 cents off crossing. Well, 2 cents off the price action, I should say. Spy's gonna be trying to hold on to 394 here in a second, it looks like. And hopefully we could go ahead and we could spin that MACD and keep it focused upwards, because I don't want to twist down, at least for too long. We're approaching 24 on VIX still, 23.96. Again, UVXY is still at 1158. So it's lagging rather than leading. GAME, GAME, 3.5% up. There's a good mention by my friend Code. 5.2% on VTGN still. That is a Z call. Just got 17.2 back on MVST. If we get a good push and SPY, honestly, like, this thing could fly. Like, nobody's been digesting information, correct? Like, the last couple, like, weeks, I want to say. They've been just, like, any like, information is bad information, it seems like. So, I'm wondering if this is kind of like, you know, like, a counter to that. I wonder if, like, they're trying to put out info expecting it to, you know, like, push people away. Just because that's how like, the institutions have been playing it. They've been just psychologically trying to psych everyone out. ADN is 1% down. Like, how is this company only 4.2%? Or, yeah, excuse me, 4.24% down after, like, saying that they're gonna go ahead and that they're gonna delist? How are they only down that much? It just doesn't make sense. There's a lot of things in this market that are not making sense right now. That's one of them. REVLON, come on, baby. 502 on REVLON. Psychologically, we just want to hold on to 5. I'm going to check the data on TBLT and REVLON real quick. If anyone wants data, just let me know. 190.29 still on TBLT. Look at the level 2 here on REVLON. That's interesting to me. 92.55% on REVLON. Cost to borrow average is 471%. Doing volume right now, add VWAP. You guys already know. We want to go ahead and want to be above that. I do want to know why that is trading, though. That should not be trading whatsoever. Like, that's us supporting Russia by letting them trade on our stock market. It pisses me off. Like, not that it's up, because I mentioned it before it was up, but, like, just... Our government's doing things that is, like, very counterproductive. Like, it's just not functioning in a way that, like, it's leading citizens to believe. And that's what pisses me off. Enlit, guys, just so we all know, Enlit is a SPAC of a MJ. It's an MJ company, but it's a SPAC MJ company. They do have warrants. If that law gets passed, watch the warrants tomorrow. Just saying. Throwing it out there for everybody. Gosh, up 10. I need some energy from you guys. I'm like sitting here like talking to myself. GovX, wow. We mentioned this in what's it called? We mentioned this in pre-market. I just didn't even fucking look. So that's gonna be a monkeypox play. That was a monkeypox play. Fuck. This didn't even, I don't know. Didn't even think to take a second look at it. Son of a gun. The overall market needs a little bit of a shove. Like, somebody needs to poke it with a stick. Q's still just chilling right under 300. Like, why are we letting a Russian company run right now? that right there is, it's baffling to me. And then HKD is a Hong Kong based company. Now that's down on the day, HKD, whatever the hell it is. But it's like why wouldn't that just run on the Hong Kong exchange, in my opinion? If you're a Hong Kong based company, just run on the Hong Kong exchange. Alright, hopefully we just spin right up here at the view up. Tyde up almost 5%. Did anybody else buy the dip on the Snapchat sell-off? Or am I solo dolo on that one? MVSC is losing a little bit here. It was up 17%. Now we're only up 14. Where futures at? Let me look at where futures are. Europe flat. Dow Jones down 0.1. S&P down 0.16. NASDAQ down 0.7. NASDAQ 100 down 0.7. Oil up 2%. That's crazy. Talk about flat. Flat fucking day. $231. I'd love to see a push out of SPY. Just give everything like a little jump start or something. Let's actually look at Apple and Tesla. Alright, wait, here we go, guys. Hold on a second. Again, don't draw lines like this ever. Ever, 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 ever. Tesla could be bottoming out right here, but I don't know exactly. We want to take 809.50 right here. See what this. We are still going to have the 200 in the view up, though. Please take that into consideration. Alright, 13 is on the 48 right now. And we are across the MACD on Tesla. The only reason I'm watching Tesla right this second is because Tesla and Apple, they just weigh so much on the indices. And look at this spin up here on Apple. We might be bottoming out, guys. We might be bottoming out for sure. Let's see. I want to see some follow through here on Apple, of course, but just looking at the two charts, they weigh so much on the indices that it'll be a self-fulfilling prophecy. They'll start to move in those directions as long as they both spin up. It's basically that's what I didn't like about the inverse bull and bear ETFs, because it's a market that the institutions already control. It's giving them a device to be able to control them even further. 153.10. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go ahead, Apple. Go ahead. Alright, what are we doing? How we react right now is pretty important to me. I want to see if they're going to move with Tesla and Apple or no. Or SPY as well. And all we need to do is push again. We're already through the signal. We just need to continue the price action. Go ahead. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. We're on the VWAP. VIX backing off 24 a little bit. A 10 on Tesla. Okay, go ahead. Keep in mind, guys, again, this could be completely like differentiated from the market, okay? All that would have to happen on, say, something like BBAI even, because that one company owns like 90% of them, or like I said, Revlon, like all it would take would be one of three different parties to call and just say that they want their shares that are on loan currently, they want them back. That's all that would have to happen. It doesn't matter if the S&P is down 3%. Doesn't matter any of that. All they have to do is just go ahead and call. After they pick up that phone and make that phone call, no matter what, the shorts would have to cover. No matter what. And then that could cause, again, like a crazy short squeeze. Keep in mind that, like, of the float, 92% of the float is short interest. I believe it was 92. We could look again. Yeah, 92.44%, guys. Come on. They might make it seem like it's, so far away. But in all reality, it's a phone call. And that would be one. And then you would assume that, again, I don't want to make too many assumptions here. You would assume that would then go ahead and that would relay into some other, like, stocks that seem to be trading in some formation with them. Like whoever's like really short on Revlon, okay, chances are they're going to be short on another, stock that is within the same basket. Like this just looks ready to pop. We could just be doing volume underneath the VWAP for all I know. $107 on Tyde. And again, this company said that they were going to go ahead and they were going to delist, and they're only down $1. Only down $1. Like, some things just aren't making sense in the market. Again, Russian company. Russian companies aren't supposed to be able to trade, but a Russian company is trading, and they're up 32%. How that's not supporting what's going on, I have no idea, but apparently it's not anymore. 16% up on MVST. Again, turnover rates on batteries, insanely low. So, take that, as you will. We're going to want SPY above 395. I'm thinking, at least. I need you guys excited, though. Like, God damn. This TBLT trade, like, yeah, like, I'm like red today, but I'm like way green overall. Like, come on. You guys need to get hyped up. We need to get back in the 300s on the Qs. I could tell, like, when we're having a bad day, like, I could tell by the way you guys talk. It's, like, so for them having a retail lens, quote-unquote, like, it's got to be extremely easy to tell the different trading, like, different habits of trading with certain, emotional, like, I guess, tendencies. We gotta be jacked, like, every day. Not just, the days that we're, crushing a trade. Like, guys, I mentioned these battery plays, like, a while ago. VTGN mentioned. Like, these energy plays, RIG and SWN, they were mentioned on Friday. I don't know. I need you guys, like, jacked up. Can't be having them, kind of like being able to forecast everyone's attitude. Look at REVLON. REVLON looks really, really interesting, guys. I'm just saying. Right under the MACD. Okay. So it's Snap. Snap right now looks like it's BBIG. Look at this. Guys, come on. Snap looks like it's BBIG. If you guys are gonna... Never mind. You know what? I can't say that either. Fuck, son of a bitch. Oh, man. Like, look at that jump in pre-market. Just saying. I know that doesn't mean anything, but guys, this... They tell me that this does not look like it's like a gamma, like a setup for gamma. What are the options at? Look how many options are... Look at this gamma ramp right now on Snapchat, guys. Please, somebody... 1.1 million, almost 1.2 million shares. 1.46. 2.6 almost. 700,000 at 11.5. So that up until 11, we're talking about a couple million shares that would have to be hedged for. I mean, I don't know. It's just a ramp. You guys should know, like, at least you guys should at least have an idea if you guys watch my channel enough. you should have an idea of, like, I guess how I would play it. Or whatever. But, like, the 200 is now over the VWAP. Like, you guys know how to trade that. If you wanted to. I'm like, like, everybody just needs to get, like, jacked up, because this low excitement stuff, no bueno. Don't let red days cause you to have red weeks. Is Gov... so I did not take that trade, and then after I saw it, I kind of got a little bit, like, upset with myself for it. Because I called it out even pre-market. But... oh, actually, a mod called it out to me, and then I started paying attention to it. But, anyways... what makes you think that it would be done for the day? Is kind of like a better question. And also, do you know where the warrants? Do you know where the warrants, like, where the exercise price is, or where the expiration date is, or anything? Cost to borrow average still is 266. It still has 5% on the float, but you're right about it moving up a lot, and then, you know, the T+2 data. I mean, I usually don't screw with bio plays. But again, the 52-week high, though, on this, just keep that in mind, is 750. Fundamentals don't look that beautiful to me. Analysts have this thing going to 6. When? I don't know, but multiple analysts do. Holders? Who holds it? Vanguard. State Street, so 2 of the big 3. BlackRock, 3 of the big 3 are in it. And Citadel's in it. I mean, it might not be done. It could be done, might not be done. I mean, I can't tell you that. I can tell you that, I mean, how I would play it, personally, there's no options on it. Personally, I'd find out first what the warrants are exercisable at. See, what I might do, honestly, is I might cut my risk and then play with free money and just, like, toss it on. And just, like... But, again, not financial advice, and I would just kind of, like, be, like... I don't know. Like, understanding that I'm taking a huge risk by playing it like that. But, you know, you're not, like... You're not being greedy because you're taking profit for yourself. And then you're still giving yourself exposure to it. You just want to make, like, double check and see where the warrants are exercisable at. Some warrants are exercisable at like $1.10. I'm hoping / thinking that that's what like these ones are. If not, then these are extremely overpriced and they don't make sense at where they are. But yeah, I mean, I would just check to see where the warrants are exercisable at. Like that, see, cost looks really nice right now, not gonna lie. If it could break through this VWAP, then it's gonna look really nice. Thank you, Greg. Greg with the excellent DD as always. Accenture acquires Solvera Solutions to grow digital transformation capabilities in Western Canada. Okay. Accenture. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's what I'm here to do. You know? I want to give people the best data out there, like up to the minute. Like whatever I could give, I will. Like that's the goal. Now remember though, there is T+2 on top of all of that. So that 5%, it might not be like 5%. It might be worse than that. It might be better than that. I don't know. Just please keep that in mind. Oh, thank you. It's not just me though. It's people like Greg. ACN. Okay, ACN just dropped news. As you guys could see over here in chat. Bell. Sorry. Wow, look at that market cap though. It might be an excellent buy, but not for me. Utilizations, that's more of a fundamental type play. Wow. Yeah, that's a little bit too pricey for my ish. However, great DD, my friend. Great DD. VTGN up 6%. Guys, this is a 16-cent stock. Ooh, it's getting a candle too. Ooh. Guys, remember this went down 85% the other day. 85%. Right after the CEO and the CFO bought more of it. Or sorry, they bought more, and I don't know if it was before or after, but yeah. In my opinion, like, how would I phrase this? In my opinion, like, if you're the CEO or CFO, right, your chances are you're gonna have a good idea whether or not you're gonna pass the trial, okay, or like the state, like whatever state trial that there's like phase 3 or whatever. Chances are they knew whether or not, like, I don't know, whether or not they could handle it, or whether or not they had a way to fix it. Z, I know you better be amped, bro. If you're in here, I don't know if you are. Everyone stretch out here for flex hour. Yeah, I bet you are, dude. I bet you are. We're getting some erectile candles here on VTGN. What are we doing? Again, guys, remember the vote for cannabis supposedly is tomorrow, from what I read in pre-market. There's really, honestly, there really shouldn't be too much, like, in the way, on the way up. Because it was just, like, a straight drop. And also, Z, just so you know, bro, don't apologize to me. I was just saying, like, your name because I know what you said about VTGN. So I said, I hope you're amped. But since you were a little bit busy, I just want to clarify the battery stocks like ADN, Fuel Cell, QuantumScape, GWH, and MVST. They had a very, very low turnover rate today. All of the battery stocks had a very low turnover rate, which I think is very important. This at one point was up to 17%, MVST. So the low turnover rate could be, kind of telling. Ooh, what are you doing? SWN up 9.3. 575 on TBLT. Again, my play for tomorrow is going to be MJXL. Just because I want exposure to everything. Because I don't know which one's going to be the biggest runner. If that's a × 2 ETF, I want to be in it. You know what I mean? Now, if the bill gets turned down, I'm going to eat that money. I'm telling you guys right now, I'm prepared to eat that money. But that's a decision that I'm prepared to make. Also, I don't know, Z, if you're watching, I don't know about this company as well. I know it's you're going to see it and you're going to see the percentage. This is a Russian company. It technically shouldn't even be trading. I don't know how it is, but it is. So, if you were thinking about that trade, I would just take that into consideration. Looks like we're just kind of stepping up a level. I want us to continue this upward momentum rather than just step up a level. I don't know what you said. You don't. Oh, about the Russian thing. Yeah. Russia. They're not we're not supposed to be putting Russian listed companies on the exchange. No, it's a Russian company. I actually just looked that up before the market opened, which technically means that it shouldn't be traded at all. I don't know why it is, but it is. I thought that all brokerages were supposed to suspend Russian trading. But instead, we'll just, keep that alive, not tell the retail public about it, and send them millions of dollars. Because they sent them another 270 million yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, over to the Ukraine. MVST still at 13.3. It's going to be a straight up momentum play, and it shouldn't even be played it's against the law that it's up. The law is literally saying that in March we were delisting Russian entities. I looked before the market opened, and it literally said that the headquarters was in Russia. I don't know. And the website looked outdated as well. Fair and open market, though, eh? Oh, we just lost 394 on SPY. Qs, okay. Not liking that. Guess that wasn't it on Tesla. That wasn't the juice. Yeah, we need to curl way high on the MACD this time. Like when we crossed, we just didn't go high enough, basically. We need this to continue on its way up. And what are we doing in here? It is Flex Hour. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Flex Hour, where we flex on these funds. Shout out to Flex Zone and Power Flex Gym, my one and only sponsor. The only place in the world where you can get ripped and rich. It is time to flex on these funds. It is 3:01 p.m. All right, we just got 299 back on the Qs. VIX is 2392. Again, guys, I showed you how many, like how much open interest the 35 contracts were on GME for this week. Take that into consideration. I'm not even playing them, but like, I'm like telling you guys that it's there. I showed it to you guys about the open interest. Yeah, pick is just like, see, the screwed up part though is this shouldn't even be trading on our exchange. And it just kind of pisses me off that we're sending them millions of dollars over to the Ukraine, but yet we're letting Russian equities still continue to trade. That should be illegitimate. Like, I don't think that should, like, happen. Like, pick one or the other. Okay, so they're doing a 10-to-1 reverse split on Sundial. Thank you very much, Greg. Guys, there's two gaps on the upside for Snapchat. Just be mindful. Be mindful of that, pretty please. On what pick? I'm not in IMPP. I don't know where you got that from. I don't know enough about IMPP, and honestly, there's IMPP, there's IM triple piece, right? Where there's actually dividend attached to this one. Okay, IMPPP. I just don't know enough about IMPP. Like, I don't know enough about the one with the dividends to give you a correct and accurate like IMPP idea. But I mean, it could be getting ready to step up again, or it could be getting ready to sink underneath the MACD. I don't know. The dividends, the one with the dividends, kind of fucked me up because I just, it's not my trade. You know what I mean? I don't know. See this? Now this is the 1 minute. It's up 32 cents. I know it's really, really weird to read like this, but like, it's up 32 cents. I don't know. Honestly, if I was playing oil, what is Oxy at? First of all, I'd want to know where, like, what the warrants were trading at, or like what they, like, what they're exercisable at, and then I might even consider the warrants on Oxy. Does anyone know the exercise info on oxy warrants? Oh. Like, that's something that I would probably consider if I was looking to make an oil-ish position. But, like, look how... I guess I'd be a day late on these, honestly. Fuck. Those are moving, though. I don't know if I'd be in the Oxy warrants or if I'd be in Oxy straight stock. But I'd probably... If I was going to play oil right now, I'd probably be in Oxy. Yeah, PIK, just be careful on PIK, bro, because, like, that shouldn't even be listed on our exchange. Like, that's illegal for it to be running right now. Like, I don't know why the government is allowing that. Like, even if you look it up about, like, because I Googled it earlier, about Russian companies trading on our exchange, it said that they were supposed to cease or suspend them in, I think it was March. Here. See, look at this. Suspended. This is a Russian stock. See, look at the gap down. And it got suspended. Well, so the thing about Oxy is Warren Buffett picked up a lot of Oxy, and then it became a more well-known type stock for, like, retail. Look how high above the MACD it is, though. Like, now this is a daily chart. So it might gap down though and fill these, but it also might just keep going. I mean, like, it's just like, it's anyone's guess. And it's trading near its highs. I mean, I don't know. Wow. I would be lying to you if if I knew, I'd be rich as fuck. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that if I was trying to make a smart investment decision, I wouldn't be looking at the penny stock. I'd be looking more at like a less risky play. Like, I'd be like looking at something like Oxy if I was going to play oil, but I'm not playing oil right this second. I'm playing like the EV side of like batteries and things like that. Because I would also consider Gush, but I would have already been in Gush. I feel like you'd be like late to enter Gush right now. Like, it's up 10% today, and it's a 2 times ETF though on oil. You know what I mean? VTGN is up 10%. I gotta see what my dog wants real quick. Watch this gap fill. And then potentially, hopefully, to the upside. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, come on. I want it to fill that gap to the downside. I think it's going to. I don't like pick or that HKD. I mean, you do you, but like, bro, it shouldn't even be trading on our exchange. Like, pick was supposed to be taken off of our exchange in March. Why? And their website it's like laughable. Their website is literally laughable. Like, you make your own decision, but that's my input on it. I'm happy we filled that gap actually on BTGN. Yeah, but it's not. We were like, I was trying to go to the investors page before. Okay, this is actually the first time I actually pulled up. Before it wouldn't. See, this is all new. This wasn't here when I did an update video on this actually. Like, I actually did like a full update video on this that was like a couple minutes long, and it shows it. And then also this morning I showed that it was from Russia, but now it's not showing that, which is really, really weird. Was anyone in here that was in here this morning that like saw me go ahead and like pull this up? Because this is like really fucking weird. See, now it's saying US. Guys, if you guys rewind my if you rewind my live stream, I will show you where it says it's a Russian company. Started from the beginning, and it's like it's like in like the first 10 minutes. This is really weird. Update. Russia's PIK stock plunges on warning. And now that's from 2008. So it shows that this was a Russian company, and then all of a sudden now it's an American company. I doubt it. I doubt it. They just made it harder to find. That's it. I hate people. I hate people so much. Hate them, hate them, hate them, hate them. Like, just make it, like, as easy for me to trade as it is for a hedge fund. Alright, 1 second, guys. Yeah, yeah, but, I mean, it said Russia this morning. If you were to watch my live stream from the beginning, within, like, the first, like, 15 minutes or so, and there's, like, fast forward, I actually pull up their website, and then it shows their headquarters on there, and it says something Russia. 1 second. I wouldn't doubt it, bro. I really wouldn't doubt it at all. Like, yo, were you guys, was anyone on here that saw me pull up their website this morning? Like, please say yes, because I don't want to have to like roll back the tape. Has anybody here at all that saw that? Because that, like, this morning, that website looked like it was made by like a toddler, and now it's like a full-blown website. Fuck. All right, well, it's gonna be on live stream. Everyone could go ahead and like replay it and you like watch from the beginning, and you'll watch me pull up that website, and it looks like it's made by a toddler. Like, I don't know. That's actually hilarious. It also said RN or EN, so like you could switch it from Russian to English. That was an option. And now there's nothing from Russia coming up like at all. Pick group is so PIK though, the stock itself. It said Russia. Like that website was Russian. Like it said Russia all over it. I wonder if this has any info. Cause it was like the same. It was literally the same website. See, I saw that public whatever company. See, it's got a low float. That's one interesting part, but it shouldn't even be trading right now. I'm not mad because like it was mentioned on this channel a long time ago. Like, it was mentioned on Friday, but the fact is that like there's international code change. The fact is that like it should be trading with like the rest of the Russian stocks, aka it shouldn't be. Like look at the price change 1 month compared to everything else, up 73.43%. I mean, it's got short data, guys. It's got short data. I'm not trading it, but about 8% of the float is short interest, and you're talking about 100% utilization. Also, you're talking about only 34% of the company approximately, or 2.61 million shares. I mean, that is not my trade, but it is what it is. That's just a weird, like, oddball thing to come out of nowhere. Oh, is this the dump? Because it could also rip. It really could. Like, it has the data to do it, but, like, it should be illegal to be on there. And I don't know why it's, like, being pushed right now. Like, I don't know how the volume is, you know, as high as it is. I don't know, like, where the regulators are at. But I've been asking myself, where's the where's regulation for quite some time. So, I mean, I guess that makes a little bit of sense. VTGN. Yeah, I bet you the rug is gonna get pulled. But see, at the same time, though, it's like it could actually like squeeze. Like it like there is a legitimate chance. It's just like very, very small. But it could actually go. It doesn't even make sense that it was allowed to trade at all. That's where we should, you know, be like addressing the questions. Like, why is that like able to run on the NASDAQ? So the warrants right now are kind of cheap on Redbox. Not financial advice at all compared to, like, usually they're gonna move weighted, like in a heavier manner. They'll move at a like faster rate. So if you're long Redbox right now, then the warrants should be kind of appealing. Non-financial advice. I'm just kind of throwing that out there. We're just under 394 on SPY. Just under 24 on VIX. Qs almost have 299 back. VTGN sinking a little. Let's see. I would like to get Apple and Tesla in our direction as well. Yeah, Pick just lost $3. Hammer. This could either be an excellent entry or like the top of a pole. But like it's like I said, honestly it shouldn't even be trading. I don't know why it is, but I mean it is. So like, yeah. Oh yeah. Ouch. I mean, bro, you do you on it. I just think that it's an illegal stock that that shouldn't even be there. Are you like, just don't tell me you're like way up on your position and you're gonna throw away all your profit, please. Because like if you're way up on it, like I don't know. I can't give you financial advice, but like it could be worth a lot of money. Like it could swing around and end up going nuclear. But the thing is that it shouldn't be fucking trading. That's a Russian stock, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'll even clip my I'll even clip like the section out of my my live and post it about Pick. But their website was not even like showing what it's showing right now, which is fucked up. Again, I don't care because it's like I mentioned this before it even like ripped up to this level like on Friday. But the fact is we're sending millions of dollars, like an additional $270 million we're sending to the Ukraine, and then we're also gonna let a Russian stock like trade on our market. It's like we are literally doing the like as much damage to the U.S. dollar as we can possibly like do. That's the shitty part. Okay, if you're down, I mean, I get it then if you're down, but like, I don't know. I called the poll right before that. Yeah, I mean, you did. And meanwhile, I was just complaining that it shouldn't even be. It shouldn't be on exchange. But I mean, like, it could spin up. I mean, like, who knows? Because it has the short data. It has some short data. And it's trading even though it really shouldn't be. So, like, I mean, maybe it might defy all odds. But it just pisses me off that, like, we're sending more money over to the Ukraine. And then we're going to let a Russian stock trade. Like, what kind of fucking government are we running right now? Or what is the government that is running things, like, what are they doing? Call the dip on what? On which one? Because this is a nice dip as well. Cup? Are we going to handle? Short and double bottom, maybe. I mean, it'd be pretty dope. What's really telling to me, though, guys, is the open interest on the GameStop options. I just want to go ahead and drop that. There are so many calls. I'll just show it to you. Fuck it. Look at the 35s. Oh, look at the open interest. Look at the calls and the money. Where the puts at? Puts are in the money there too. So I mean, like, there is a lot of like negative option activity on it, but there's also a lot of positive on it. I mean, like, that's like the fucked up part about them going ahead and them splitting it and not covering before they split fully. Because now they could go ahead and now they can orchestrate a, you know, any kind of gamma squeeze that they want, whenever they want. I don't know. I don't know. I thought they were going to cover before the split, but I was wrong about that. Now it just makes it easier to do a bunch of little splits, though. Or little covers here and there. Just like have it like run like a little bit and then sell off and then run again. Almost like what happened on June 2nd, but like over and over and over and over again. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. Is it gonna recover? I thought it was up more than that. It's not. I appreciate that, dude. It's definitely not for a lack of effort. I am putting as many hours. Like, it's actually funny because like I look at other content, like other creators' content, and I can't name anybody that's putting out anywhere near the same amount of content as me except for Bloomberg, and that's a whole fucking media group. That's like that's probably like the largest news source in the world, and I'm putting out just, you know, slightly less content than they are. So I definitely appreciate that. It's definitely a lot of work going into it. SWN called that out and called the rig out last week. What is TBLT doing? We are inching closer to the VWAP and the 200. Ever so slightly. The accuracy of some of these like these things that like are being pointed out though that's the truly like fucked up thing to me. It's definitely my favorite part. Like honestly, like putting in the hard work certainly like helps, but the accuracy, I don't think it's even rivaled. Revlon is under $5. Cardano's down 5% in the last 19 hours. Polygon 8% in the last, how many hours? Last 24 hours. Quant is down 10%. What up, what up? Christopher Rosa, thank you for subbing. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Like, we called pick out really, really early. Like, really early in Friday's session. And I don't know. I didn't even notice that it was a Russian company until this morning. That's why I know for a fact that the headquarters said Russia. And then I just pulled off of it, and then it just kept going. But just, guys, remember that the battery stocks, they have an extremely low turnover rate. Extremely low. And MVST was up like 17% at one point. Oh my gosh. That okay, so watch out on GovX. Watch out on like those types of stocks. VTGN might run on this actually. And I have to go ahead and I do have to mention, like, shout out to the mods, including yourself, Flex. But like Greg, I mean, Randy's been killing it. I mean, like, I can't do it without you guys. Z, I can't do it without you guys. That like it's all the community. Like, I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't have just like known that info hadn't Greg, just dropped that there. You know what I mean? But immediately, bang. Like as soon as it happens, it's like it's right in chat for everybody, which is dope. See, I feel like that could be just like part of it, like the whole like distraction campaign, though. Because of that vote tomorrow, like that vote could like move a lot of things around. It could move a fuck ton of things around, or amount of things, I should say. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I mean, if you look at the what's it called, if you look at the FTDs, I mean, it basically erases the FTDs. Okay, you still have to look at the short interest. You know what I mean? Now I'm really interested to see what the quiet period ending on 8/1, what they have to say after that ends. That's what I'm interested in knowing. I mean, like, I'm not really happy about the whole offering thing, but I'm not like, it's not the end of the world for me. I'm still in the trade. What up with Rev? Nothing. That's the best part. I'll pull it up. Like, it just tells me that it might be, like, dipping into snipe range. Not financial advice or anything. Their market's supposed to grow. Let's just go there. It was supposed to grow by, like, 6% announced, like, last week. Fundamentals. Company meeting. Shares outstanding. I mean, yeah. Analysts. Analysts have it at $10.50, and it's after a downgrade. Short interest. Okay, this is down. This was up a little bit earlier, but it's now at 91.5%. It was at 92 point something, but now it's at 91.5. But no news that I'm aware of. I think REVLON could be a monster, guys. I really do. And I said that at 492 again. But it was a pseudo squeeze. I called that too, like on point. Like I said, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell my options, but I'm gonna go ahead and keep my shares. And then I just bought more options, like when it was. I mean, honestly, it was higher than it is right now, where I bought my options. I wasn't expecting today's sell-off, but I mean, now it's like, shit, do I buy more? Like, I don't know. Yeah, 25 minutes till close. Good call. Good call. I don't know. I think Revlon is an excellent snipe, but I can't give financial advice, so that certainly isn't financial advice. Like these battery stocks, though, like look at the turnover rate. MVSE 1.16%, and it's up almost 11% on the day. At one point, it was up 17%. GWH 0.19%. Yes, 0.19%. ADN 0.96. Now the largest company is going to be QuantumScape. There's 0.69%. And then if we did, what's the second one? Fuel Cell. Fuel Cell is 1.91%, but they're one of my least favorite. My favorite is probably ADN, I'd probably say GWH and then ADN. If I had to pick one. But I don't know. You bought in heavy in Rev? Word. Alright, 1 second. She's crying again. I gotta figure out what she wants. What's up, baby? Again? Okay. Hold on. Second, guys. Look at VTGN. Whoo! Z, how deep are you, bro? Are you like deep? Because I know you were talking about going yard on it. Bruh. If this hits 50 cents, like you were saying, where are we going? Like, where are we going? Hey, Trish. TBLT starting to move again? Okay. See, the short interest on it, like, yes, the offering, it's not, the best thing in the world, but, like, it could certainly be a lot worse. We're going to the Bahamas? Yeah, because we could still trade. I think that they're an hour ahead. So, honestly, we'd be able to, like, get some nice, like, a nice breakfast in us. I want to know what the data is going to show tomorrow. Because tomorrow is going to be the data from Friday. If that makes sense. So, like, that's what I'm intrigued and waiting to see. And again, guys, before the bell, just so you know, the vote for MJ. Yes, medical blank. Or decriminalization of blank. Excuse me, I'm trying to be more, like, frank, and, that way you guys would understand what I'm saying. That vote is supposedly tomorrow from what I have read. Take that as you will. I don't know if you want to trade off that. I don't know. Like, confirm it if you are going to trade off that. But it may pass. It may get knocked down. My thought is that if it doesn't pass tomorrow, I think it's going to pass soon. Because A, we need the tax dollars. And B, the only thing really holding it back, in my opinion, is going to be big pharma money. But that's really it. I mean, everybody wants it. the administration, I think, realizes that that we need it and that everybody wants it, and midterms are coming up, so they're gonna want to go ahead and make people happy. And people's money situation is not they're not thinking happy right now. Let's be real. The economy is not hey, oh yeah, all sunshines and rainbows. I don't think so. So they're gonna try to do whatever they can, in my opinion, in order to get people to not think about the economy. 20 minutes to the bell. Thank you, Mr. Flex. Now we're looking at 18 minutes because I was on a rant. If Redbox goes crazy in after hours, guys, watch the warrants, not financial advice. And disclaimer, I am long the warrants right this second. And guys, MJXL is an ETF that's 2 times a daily bull. I just bought straight shares in it because it's so cheap. I'm kind of taking the loss of dividend that I would get through a normal ETF in exchange for the performance, because I'd rather the performance. Yeah, way too many people in prison for just MJ. I agree. Keep in mind we have to pay to feed them and keep them there. No, I don't. The only issue that I see is going to be that, how do I phrase it? Big Pharma is going to lose a lot of money because people are going to opt to just, spark one up, then go ahead and, take their whatever it is, Because it could just replace so many different things. EVTL is ripping again. Ripping. If you guys are in this from the jump, congratulations. Seriously. If you got in very early on this, congratulations. It's been going crazy the last couple of days. Exactly. No prescriptions needed. Think about the tax revenue it would bring in, but think about how much power the FDA is gonna then lose, and think about I don't know, the individual companies themselves. TNXP. Woo! That was mentioned at the beginning of the session. Thanks to Greg. 50% up. Thank you, Trish, as always. So at the top of the session, I know today's trade. I mentioned that one of the mods went ahead and pulled out some the monkeypox stocks, and TNXP was one of them, as was GovX. Both of them ran like crazy today. So shout out, and everybody should thank Greg for that. Yeah. However, if they pass that bill, right, watch the downside on some of these biofarm runners. Seriously. GWH now is up 4.3-ish, almost. What are we doing on TBLT? Trying to cross the 200 right now. Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice and tight. So I usually go body to body, just so everybody's aware. You're not like wondering why I ignored that. Usually I go body to body, if you're new, rather than wick to wick. VTGN up 18, up almost 19%. That's great. I love it. Fucking love it. I want to know what's up with the batteries, though, having such a low turnover, because that's kind of sus to me. Very, very suspect. Like, what is MMAT? What is their turnover? Look at their turnover, guys. 0.6%. Like, why are all these battery companies, like, why do they have such a low turnover rate? There's a low turnover rate on a lot of things. Wow. I'm just, like, picking out, like, random like companies at this point. You guys see what I'm seeing? That's very, very rare that you actually see the turnover rates this low, let alone like under 1 for a couple stocks that I clicked on right there. That was really freaking strange. You see, that's like, yeah, 8.5. Okay. 0.42. Weird. $12 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Like, why are there so many freaking... How are we on volume? We're above average on volume, at least on TBLT. Okay, volume's low on ADN. Volume's low on VRM. REVLON, volume low. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense. Red box is gonna be high. muln, low. Bbig, low. How about something that's not like a MOASS type stock? I don't know, Visa. Look at the turnover rate on Visa right now. 0.16. Volume low, turnover low. AFib. Higher turnover, but this also just ran like crazy the other day. Lower volume. Coinbase. Now this had news out. I would argue that the news would help their business, but I mean, hey. That's me. Lower than average volume, though. That's extremely odd to me. Extremely odd. Pull up muln as well. Muln and BBIG are gonna move, and Tyde, I guess. Really, like just barcode. It just, it's an options thing. I believe it's always like, to me, it's been like a huge options play. 1.2 million would have to be hedged for next week at 1.5. Like, there's just so much volume in the options when it comes to BBIG. DSS I think is worth taking a look at. You guys could watch my video or like whenever you guys feel like it. But I did a full breakdown on DSS, and it's like a 15-minute video. I kid you guys not. They are on some like take over the world type, like, I don't even know. Low overhead businesses that are gonna be like there for Web3. Like, it's not like Web3 could just go ahead and take like wipe them. Definitely worth looking into, in my opinion. Opal halted. Let's see. Arc-like clean. Is this what you're talking about? Ooh, okay. Alright, guys, watch the warrants. Just saying. Opal. Warrant. Watch the warrants to the upside on this. If this goes. I don't know what the details are, though, on the warrants. So that'd be a very speculative play without knowing the ins and the outs of the warrants. Just saying. Let me know what happens to that when it stops being, or when it's unhalted. Let me know if it moves up or down. And then I'll go ahead and pull it up. Actually, you know what? I could probably tell you. If this is accurate at all, then it should go. It should keep halted to the upside, or it should keep moving to the upside. Because I'm not seeing any downward pressure. I mean, maybe like a little bit, but that's just the 13 coming up to the VWAP. 48's crossing the 200 right now in the warrants. I'll see if that goes crazy. I gotta message my dad back real quick. Look at us squeezing right there. At VWAP, at the 200. Look how tight that range is. BBIG, chilling at $1. SPY has 395 back. VIX is backing off 24. That was like 23.95 when I last saw it. We're about to get 300 back on the Qs. Tyde is up a penny. VTGN, look at her go. 5 minute. 5 minute. Well, 4 minutes, 30 seconds. MVST, still cranking, 13%. I just want to look at this one position. GWAH. No, they don't have it on this one. Let's see. They probably have QuantumScape. Don't want it, but I want to follow it. A fuel cell's flat, by the way. I'm just adding stuff to my list here to follow because I want to see what, like, if there's a reason why the battery stocks are popping, or why I guess I noticed the what's it called? Why I noticed the turnover rates through the battery stocks. Okay, Opal still didn't halt or unhalt, excuse me. I mean, I'm chilling. Like for me, it's just like whatever on these, and then I'm bag holding on muln and BBIG. Everything else is just like all right. Like yeah, I'm down on REVLON a little bit. I'm down on Vroom like a smidge. Like I'm down like a little bit in some places, and in other places I'm up. So just like, you know, like. I just want to see some movement. Some big movement. VTGN, 20%. That's a very nice fucking... That was a very nice call. Very nice point out. I don't think it's going to be a tough week. It depends how tomorrow is, in my opinion. I think tomorrow is going to be very, very damning. I think that might kind of like lead us in what kind of direction the week is gonna be. Bell, that's enough, babe. I'm surprised that Go EV's down as much as it is after getting U.S. Army news and Walmart news. Like, I'm surprised that like people actually like thought that it would face negative pressure. The only negative things that I could think of would be like the battery, but like most companies are using the Panasonic batteries. To me, it depends how tomorrow is. I think that they might gamma squeeze GameStop. Not financial advice. I think they might like gamma squeeze GameStop, which in turn would turn like a lot of MOASS stocks green and might get the positive momentum flowing. But I think that they might gamma squeeze GameStop and try to do like a pseudo squeeze type deal, like kind of like how they did AMC on June 2nd. Hi, Coop. And also, it depends on the vote. Oh, guys, PDT. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 30 seconds. It also depends on the vote, on the MJ vote. After this, we could look at what futures are trading at. Real quick. And markets close. Let's see what the futures are at. S&P up 0.25%. Dow Jones up 0.3. Nasdaq down 0.81. Nasdaq 100 down 0.23. Oil up 2.16. Bitcoin obviously down. And what is Europe? Europe up 0.23. Now it's on halt. Yeah, because that's because the market closed. Thank you, though. If you guys are done for the day, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'm gonna be here all after hours though, so I appreciate you. And if you want to stay, I'm gonna do some DD. I'm going to look into a bunch of shit. So if you guys are down to chill, just give me like 2 minutes. I gotta see what she wants again. She's very needy today. I don't know why. But, yeah, give me a few minutes, I'm going to leave a chart up right here, see what they want, and then I'll be right back with you guys. But we could very easily see a run in MOASS type stocks because of because of how cheap the options are in order to now move them. Give me 1 second. Where does it go? You have to go outside now? Okay, left street. You want it. Alright. Go ahead. Oh, man. This might run in after hours. Like the, what's it called? The RX companies. They're very high risk, in my opinion, because of the vote tomorrow. They wouldn't be as high risk, in my opinion, if it wasn't for the vote tomorrow. If that didn't exist, then I probably would have picked up some spots, but they could go down for that. They could go down just because, you know, they want everybody to think that. Holy shit. Look at VTGN. This is intriguing. Just so everybody knows, this was a mod call out at 15 cents. Alright, now let me grab my other pot. But this is the FDA play that I am in, actually. One of two, I believe. Yeah, I'm in VTGN and I'm in SRNE as far as FDA plays go. I'm still in shock that they actually let this run. And they didn't think that anyone would, like, notice. It's seriously, like, this morning, when I pulled it up, when I first pulled it up, it looked like a toddler could have made their website, and then, like, when I reloaded it to show you guys, like for the second time to show you guys, it was like a completely new website. Like, I don't know. Very, very odd. I am gonna, like, rewind the tape, though, and try to, like, clip it. Because that just, like, fucked. I'd probably be playing, like, Labu, though. If I think that they're going to vote no. What time is that vote? Does anyone know what time that vote is tomorrow? What time is the decriminalization vote tomorrow? I don't know what time it is. Fuck, I can't find it. TBLT is moving? Okay. Ouch. I mean, it's at 588. It's still down a little bit. We need to swing right there. Come under it and then, yep, swing right back up. So that pretty much is like a candle not showing much action at all. It shows a lot of range, but not, I don't know, not enough power to finish anywhere. So we have P-Star switch, not a fan. RGS up 3% after hours. I'd love for TBLT and Go EV to, you know, spin up. I would absolutely love it. Both of these, like I was telling you guys earlier, could be short squeezes, at least as per the Ortex data. And also remember Northern Lights, this NLIT, it's a cannabis play. That is a cannabis SPAC, so that's going to be like relying on the vote tomorrow. But if it goes, I believe that the warrants were exercisable at 11:50, so just watch for that. Excuse me. Alright, 1 second. Doggo real quick. Red box warrants up almost 7% after hours. I'm with it. 1 sec, guys. I just feel like tomorrow we're either going to have a bomb day or it's going to kind of like cement our week. Like tomorrow, I think tomorrow's going to be like very, very telling, but I hope it doesn't go against us because that would be rough. EDIT is up almost 4% after hours already. Again, keep in mind, guys, we kind of were like flat all day today on like a lot of different stocks. I mean, not this one, of course, but look at the turnover rate. Turnover rate on this one, pretty high, right? But turnover rate overall, very, very low. Like a lot lower than usual. So I just feel like that's worth noting. Very low volume. Yeah. I mean, it's still up a nice chunk in after hours here. I don't like that gap, though. And I don't like that gap either. I mean, like, yes, this candle comes down to there, but, I mean, it didn't fully, you know, handle that gap. I mean, like, that's some strength right there. It's just gapping, though. Like, there's just too many gaps for me to really, really, like, fall in love with it. I want to see, like, healthy growth. Like, okay, perfect. Now fill this gap down here and then go right back. See, this gap still remains. Yeah, that's actually hilarious, and Bella's gonna bark a lot. But I can't even blame her though, because I like taught her to. Like whenever she hears something, like, hey, like let me know. You know what I mean? It's like I can't even be mad. But now, like now that I'm like streaming all the time, it's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. See, like another gap. She's just whoa, whoa. Alright, all in one. You are gonna get the mention on when this was. So this was 885. You mentioned it. I remember it was halted. What did I say? 885, right? 885. Wow. See, I'm just not gonna be surprised if we come down in gap fill to at least here. I promise I'm not running like a dog fighting ring here. Like, they're just fucking around. This is wild. Absolutely wild. Where's TBLT? My hidden gem. Okay, this Cryptide just ran up to the 200 and got like kind of like stopped in its tracks. But where the hell is that at? Also, DSS, not much. VTGN, nothing. BHAT had a lot. It had numbers last week. It had numbers. It had community support. Just throwing that out there. It's already going through. They're already doing it. They expect it to end, like, by... What's it called? They're expecting it to end by the 27th or whatever. That means it could already be, like, chewed through right now, for all we know. Or they could already be, like, halfway through, or 3/4 of the way through. It could be all the way through, for all we know. And it won't... No. They're exercisable at $5. So, like... I don't even know how I would explain it. Basically, like, the market makers could literally just they toss it in, like, with trading, and then just exercise every single one at $5. And we would be none the wiser. We'd have no fucking idea. Like, we're not gonna, like, we're gonna know that it's done when they tell us it's done, and they're guessing it's gonna be on the 27th. That's it. They're guessing it's gonna be on the 27th, but they could be wrong. It might be before then. Like, what if we get an announcement that says, like, oh, hey, you know, like, it's done already? Like, is it going to move in a bullish way? Probably not, because people are, like, they haven't been absorbing info in a good fashion, but it's possible. I feel like people have been absorbing everything as bad news, even if it's not. Beam. So TNXP finished up 45.38, and it's up an additional 1.1. Like that. Tyde 414 in after hours, another 14 cents. Like, if it didn't say immediately exercisable, then it'd be a little bit different. But immediately exercisable is like charging, but what is it? Like, exercising it at $5 immediately, right, upon purchase, and then like an extra 88 cents on top. But like, we wouldn't even know, and the payment for order flow folks would, you know, chew them up. Like, the brokers would do it for them, like, just automatically. Does that make sense? We look right. All right, JESE. Oh, JCSE. Clean Tech. Holdings Limited. So, is it more than one company? Because that's interesting. Very low flow, low percentage of the company for sale. I actually like the way that looks. What is the short interest? Ooh. Okay, so here's the interesting part. Here's the shitty part. Low utilization. It's not 100. I mean, it doesn't always have to be 100, right? I like the cost to borrow on it. Low short interest, though. However, a low amount of the company is for sale on the float, and we're on the 52-week high right now. Or, sorry, the two-week high, or the 52-week high was $2.35, but we're at $2.45, so we're only 10 cents off. I mean, it's interesting, to say the least. Book value per share is going down. And keep in mind, with inflation, it should really be going up. Same thing with revenue. I don't know how I like it after seeing that. But prior to looking at their balance sheet, I did like it. We have 22.1 on Bitcoin. REVLON up 1% after hours, like that, even though it's only like 6 cents. Definitely above average, or below average turnover today, though. I just want to say that, like, definitely below average turnover, which is a good thing in theory. MVST up another 0.87% after going all day. This saw like a lot of movement today. Double the average volume. Ooh, turnover jumped a little bit. After hours, GWH is headed down. Holy shit. Look at Opal. I mean, let me look at E-Trade real quick. Why is that not popping up? It's weird. Oh, I hate when it fucking logs me out like by accident. I lied before when I said that I didn't have any other FDA plays. I have a little bit of TTOO, but they're so cheap that like I didn't even think of them. OPAL. Today, volume. No, it's showing low volume here too on E-Trade. Like, very, very low volume for something that's up this much in after hours. I'm surprised that like it's not getting attention from people that are clicking like this. Tops. After hours. I'm surprised that people aren't filtering this and then finding it somehow. I don't know why it's not even popping up on mine. But that's an acquisition company that's up a good amount. And look at the market cap on it. What is this? Hold on. What is this? And guys, ALLG might be something. Look at the turnover rate on it. Holy shit. Yes, I do talk about myself in third person. ALLG. And they have warrants. Perfect. I'm not taking it for sure, but like if you saw like that was intriguing. I don't even know why I think oh, you know what? Because of the market cap and the low volume. That's what caught my eye. SSKN is making some moves as well. GRIL. That was on my... Somebody shouted that out the other day. Opal. I got you. I'm just gonna throw this on my watch list just so I could look at it with better indicators. I still don't like that gap. Even though it's looking as strong as it is, I still don't like that gap. I want to know what the exercise info is on that too. TBLT slightly down still. Easy fill. Easy fill has been like steady climbing. I feel like every single day it's fucking green. And because it's so cheap, it's like up a decent percentage. Guys, remember, this could be a full-on short squeeze. Wouldn't take much for EDIT to go. Not always. Did anything else change? Okay. Was it a different company? Or was it just a straight-up name change? Like, did it absorb any other company, or do you want me to look it up? So this is what happened. This is why it moved, probably. It probably closed on, it probably closed on its merger deal. So yeah, this is a ArcLight Clean Transition Corp. So it's transitioning from one to another. I wouldn't say it's fuckery. I'd say it's like the route that they took in order to go public. You know what I mean? Or a route that they took to change something or add something or something along those lines. Security swap, see? It's on the 22nd of July. So you already have T+2 in, probably, right? Oh, no. No. So today'd be T+1. You're going to get the T+2 data on that tomorrow. So if you're going to get any kind of, weird things, just remind me to look at it tomorrow. Because that's when we would see data being changed. There's going to be a lot of interesting data tomorrow. A lot of interesting data. Who did they merge with? Do you know who they merged with, if you're looking? RGS, again, like EDIT, could become a short squeeze with very little effort. Okay, so thank you, Greg. BlackRock Enhanced Equity Dividend Trust announces investment policy update. It's BDJ. So that's going to be for, fixed income, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I don't really screw with that, but Fleet is up. Okay. Gush is down after hours. So tech 3 times bull and short are both up, which is odd. So an OTC stock is doing a 5 million share repurchase. That's probably to go public or something. That's one reason why they would do that. Is to go public, like on not like the OTC, but like be uplisted. That way they're not as diluted. Revlon, what are you doing? Hypertruck Innovation Council member. HYLN. Oh, don't. I thought I had this up. Hylion. So Hylion is got news. Opal Fuels, a vertically integrated producer and distributor of renewable natural gas. So RNG, that's actually pretty good because sorry. Oh. So that is going to be used in batteries like ADN, like their batteries. Somebody placed an order? A council member placed an order? That's how I read his post. I'm just looking at it right now. So, in order for 10 more units. I mean, that's actually pretty good. And again, that's only 67%. HYLN. Let's add that. HYLN. I could have swore I had that. Oh, they have warrants too. Jeez. I love warrants a lot. I really love warrants. Oh, okay, so the warrants expired. Okay. We'll go ahead and take those down. That's fine. EDIT, RGS, still pumping. Shell. Now, were they... Greg, do you know if they were already under the same umbrella or no? Like, that were those two shell companies like under the same umbrella already, or completely different? Look how tight this range is. Another tight range for this TBLT. Whew. Within that, like, that has to be within pennies or fractions of a penny. Word. A subsidiary of Shell US. Alright, word. REVLON. Man, spy. Spy. Oh, man. Opal. What is Opal doing? Hopefully he goes and fills that gap. I mean, I'm down with it popping right back up, but honestly, like, it would just be healthier if it filled, like, that gap, at least. Although, them pumping out RNG, like, that's really good. Especially because companies like ADN are going to go ahead and, like, run on natural gas. I want to clip this so bad. I just got to find out, like, what time I did it at. That's so screwed up, because, like, it's not even on their website anymore. I have to look at it. Like, this is not the site that was up earlier. Background. Alright, that guy looks Russian. I'm sorry. Mr. Katsav. Guys, if you guys are curious, just rewind and fast forward until you find me on their website. Like, it's there, I promise. But this morning, it did not look like that. Hi, Leon. Go and fill that gap. Go ahead. Go ahead. Fill the gap. Down here to 1010. iLag is Chinese. Not fucking with them at all. I feel like I should be making like a short video, but like I don't know what to make a video on. Probably cannabis, honestly. But you know what? Honestly, I did one of those last week. Fuck. Ooh. What are we doing here? Again, I don't like the app, but it's certainly an interesting candle. Second. I'm always at my desk. Why? What's up? Why didn't I? Okay, I'm gonna say why didn't it send? ETH is up 3.14% in the last 2 hours, and I got that update just now. Tyde SEC launches digital hotline for ZipMex. What? Ouch. EDIT, RDS still moving. FFIE is up 2.6 in after hours. IDEX up 0.4. ALNA might be a nice scalp. It's cheap. It's 13 cents right now. Might make for a decent scalp though. It just catches momentum and then just starts to like run, and then all of a sudden it'll just like bottom out on you. It's a weird one. Tremor International enters into an agreement to acquire MOASS, significantly increasing its global market share. TRMR agreement to acquire MOASS for total consideration of 239 mil. Oh. Let me see what Bella wants again. 1 second. What is it, babe? What are we doing? Apparently Elon Musk just tweeted some things, so let me go see what he's tweeting over there. Because if anybody's tweets matter, his matter. Something about video games and something else. Let's see. What video games have you enjoyed over the past year or two? And then where did the other one go? I don't know. He did put Optimus Prime the other day. On my update thing, though, it said movie idea, hijinks on the high seas, something like that. So he's talking about movies and video games again. Yep. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. She's moving up. This is just, like, back and forth activity as if it was, like, BBIG or muln or something. It's like trading, like, within such a tight range. This was trending the other day. Just so everyone knows. It was trending the other day. TBLT, not looking hot right this second. FFIE is up to 3.5% after hours. I know somebody in here earlier was talking about taking a position. That's why I'm paying attention to it. Bbig, after rallying like last week, Bbig is now making another move. It looks like in after hours after getting beat down today. Nerve, that was a mod call out up after hours. BBAI slightly up on the day. Nothing crazy. 90% of that of that entire company though is owned by one person or one entity, I should say. So it's kind of like a REVLON situation where they could literally just call and issue a share recall and that'd be it. It's really not going to take much for REVLON to get going again. Just saying. That's not financial advice. That's just looking at a chart and being able to, like, I guess, analyze it. Like, it's not going to take much for fucking REVLON to do something at all. FSI. FSI, interesting. So proposed merger. Which company is bigger? So market cap 30.4. Unless they're not a public company, that would make sense. Whoa, where are we at? Holy gosh. Where are we at? Oh, back up to here. Okay. Pop on TBLT. For real? Yo, don't screw with me, dude. BTG ends up 11% right now, too. I had a feeling something was happening. I had a feeling. Where the fuck is it? No. Do you, by it's gone, do you mean like it's back down to normal? Because like that's what I'm seeing. Like it was down, like it was, oh no, here we go. I see what you're talking about. Because like Revlon is like really close. It's not going to take much for Revlon to do something. ADN is up 3%, 3.5% after hours. Qs, do they have 300 still? Slightly under. SPY, slightly under 395. Watch out on FOA tomorrow. Just saying. Alright, pop her at the door. 1 second, guys. Most of Hellbiz is owned by their CEO. Just guys. If that company gets obnoxiously shorted, you know he's gonna like what he's gonna do. Plus, they like stay acquiring companies as well. They're getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Just pay attention to that. Super trend on TBLT down. I doubt it. That's gonna come down here and double bottom. I doubt it. MACD shit. Probably gonna fall, fell to the upside. Although there's a gap right here. Opal, chillin'. Alright, now we need to spin right through that signal. If it's gonna do it, it'd be lit to do it right here. I don't want to go all the way down there. I mean, it doesn't have to do it right there, but I mean, it'd be definitely preferred. Wow. Look at you, VTGN. Look at you. Go ahead. Go ahead. We need to spin back up through that MACD. That's the goal here. 53 on the RSI. MVST still going up after hours, after it had a great day today. GWH, not so much. Headed down after hours, even though I like it more. Can it crack 20 cents? That's the real question. Can it crack 20 cents? It hit 20 cents, but I don't know if it could hold it. Is GovX up? Fuck. Yes. It's only 7%. You got me excited. Like, this is up 9%. You know what I mean? You got me excited, though. Your Opal's up 18. I want to see Snap go like off the walls here. That'd be fucking awesome. And I really want this to hold 20 cents. Break and hold 20. APCX back up after down day all day. Vroom, down another 2.5%. I don't know what you want, baby. What's up? I just want to see REVLON pop. Like down on light volume. I don't know. I do not know. And just under 395 on SPY. Bitcoin does have 22,150. Oh man, I wish I turned that AC up, but then I know you guys are gonna get a lot of feedback on your end if I turn it all the way up. What's up, baby? Dude, what? Did it fill this gap or no? No, not yet. Gap is at 1018. Guys, give me 1 minute real quick. I just have to run outside. My dad asked me if he got mail here. One second. Oh, my bad. Oh. Encore Wire report. Second quarter results. Increased profit margins. It's Wire. Company repurchase. Wow. Okay. So we have a lot of repurchasing doing by Wire. W-I-R-E. Yeah, it's 100. Keeps getting upgraded. It's a bigger cap company. Well, I guess it's, I mean, 2.16 billion. we've been rolling these like these like cheaper plays, so if it's not broken, they don't fix it, you know what I mean? That's the way I'm thinking. Wow, look at this go. Alright, so it broke 20 cents. I do not have any Tesla calls at the moment. Nope. Wow, super trend to the upside notification. I don't know. That'd be that RSI would be getting hot, but we'll see. Wow. Follow through, follow through, follow through. Come on. Follow through. I don't have Z's here, but I think Z said that the flights are still on for myself and a couple people, but only to the Bahamas this time. So, still rooting for VTGN to hit 50 cents. Do you have Tesla calls for this week, or like out a week? And also, if you do, what strikes are you at? It's trying its best to stay up there. I'm hoping it can keep 20 cents. QNGY. Wow. It's getting beat on. Even though like they got good news recently. I mean, you do you, but have you ever played Tesla calls before? Let me just ask you that. Have you ever played Tesla calls before? Or like options in general, like Tesla options, I should say, not options in general, but like Tesla options in specific. Because Tesla options, let me tell you, they can either be very, very good or very, very bad. There's really no like in between on them. Yeah, I'd like to say that things are a little bit different now. Like, how long ago are you talking? Because, like, people refer to the crash as, like, two different things. Like, have you played them? But before... I don't think that there was a crash in 2022. I think that there was a controlled downtrend. So, yeah. I don't think that there was a crash right now. In my experience, I usually have the best luck. Like, if I thought the market was going to go up, right, I would have bought Tesla probably 850s for, like, next week. And then I probably would have just saw how it went. Or I'd wait until, like, Thursday and then see if, like, I'd try to, like, think to myself, like, hey, you know, do I think Tesla's going to go up or down tomorrow? Or do I think that, like, the whole market's going to go up or down tomorrow? And then I would make my decision based on that. And then I would kind of, like, YOLO one-day Teslas. But YOLOing one-day Teslas are a lot cheaper than playing out Tesla options. Because now it's, like, a shit show. I can't wait to cut my hair, guys. Jesus. Right now, it's like a shit show. If we're being honest. And the what? I mean, they're gonna be expensive no matter what. I'm telling you that right now. They're gonna be expensive. But like the IVs on them are always jacked. The IVs are just jacked. But they usually move with the overall market, so it's like if you feel as if you have a good like thing going and you're able to judge the market pretty well, then you should be alright. I mean, like, I can't give financial advice, but you know what I mean? Like, it's I don't know. I have good luck with them, and then sometimes I like hate the fact that I like to play them. So like I'm mixed. Fuck is Spy doing? Still under 395. God damn. Yo, pass. Yeah. I mean, yo, there's so much value right now that like, that's where all my money's going. It's going into value plays. Plays that I think that are like never gonna be at the same price tag ever again. Like, I don't think that Vroom will see these like low price tags after this dip. I don't think that ADN or GWH or like some of those like some of these battery plays. Like I don't know. I just don't think that they're gonna see these types of levels ever again after we get out of like where we're at. After like we step onto like the next playing field. I don't think that the batteries are going to come down because the batteries are going to, especially those types of batteries, they're going to get us away from lithium. But I'm specifically speaking about the batteries that are going to get us away from lithium. Just because literally Elon said on the Tesla earnings call that like refining lithium is like literally having a license to print money. Like, okay, so now I get like, that made me think what batteries aren't using lithium. And I saw ADN and GWH. That was like the two biggest like potentials. That's the way that I saw it. Like for the amount that you'd spend, you could buy just like a fuck ton of like a cheap ass stock that could multiply in like in droves. Like this was a mod call out last week. Look at it in during hours and look at it in after hours. Like that's a healthy come up. MVST, I called them out. They're down, GWH, but MVST had a great day today. And they're up after hours. WTRH, I mean, they've been getting nothing but good news as of recent. They might be more of a scalp, but I mean, that's for you to decide. RGS up 9.8. What's up, Belle? You keep looking at me like you want something, but I don't know what you want, babe. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run it up. Run it up. It has 21 cents. Push, push, push. Come on. I want to see 22 now. Let's go. It's that twist down on the MACD. I think. Twist down, twist right back up. Hopefully. This Dave is in. It's up 8%. Climbing. I think Z called that one out a while back. I think it went down though since then. It just never came off my list. Pick up another 7% after hours. How is that not illegal? Just like, please, somebody tell me how it's not illegal. Like, they should not be trading at all. TBLT is trying to gap up. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, it's trying to get through that 200. That's where we're getting hung. See? Okay. Opal. Hylion, still putting in work. Slowly but steadily, I guess I should say. WTRH, slow and steady on there. Let's see, RGS, what are we up to? Up to $1. I wonder if it's gonna hold $1. Remember the shorts? I believe were at like 60-some cents last week. I said it on stream, but I didn't look today. Go ahead, right to the 200. Let's see some strength. Inverted hammer though, right before it. That's actually a good sign. Let's see. We need to push though right here. Come on. Super trend to the downside. Son of a bitch. Honey, I don't know why you're crying. I don't know why you're crying, Bill. What's up? You want to get me a toy? Like, you already ate like 8 times today. Guys, 1 second. Let me see what she wants again. All right. Anything? Getting hung up on the 200 still. Jesus. Bitcoin just lost 22.1. Pick is up. VTGN, back down a little bit. Still up, but back down a little bit. Pushing the 200 right now, looks like. Go ahead, run right through it. Do it, you won't. Do it. It's crossing the MACD right now on TBLT. Trying to go through it. Come on, go ahead. Just run it. Run it up, run it up, run it up. I'm so intrigued by what they're gonna say after the quiet period ends. But I don't want to be like too. I don't want that to cloud my judgment too much, because it couldn't necessarily be a bad thing. EVGO had like 35% short interest on Friday when I looked. 35%. And they have partnerships with Tesla, GM, Ford, Kia, Hyundai. Like, they have partnerships. Oh, wow. Opal's down now? What is going on here? Hold up. Just gap filling, it looks like. So that's actually a good thing. Yeah, I think it needed that. What are we doing with Bitcoin and SPY? SPY's still under 395. We just touched 22.1. Still under 300 now after hours. TBLT, where are you at? Over the MACD though. We may have gotten rejected off the 200, but it's over the MACD, it looks like. RGS might be a big play tomorrow. It's only $1 too, so it'll multiply in value a lot quicker than if it was more expensive. I kind of want to double check though, because I've been talking about RGS and I haven't double checked the shorts on it. Ooh, there's gonna be a dogfight tomorrow on RGS. I think that the shorts are on 24, which the high was 1, so that'd be average age would be literally $1, and that's where it's at right now. And then security lending volume, FTDs. Ooh, it does have FTDs. That's interesting. RGS is gonna be interesting to watch tomorrow. I think the whole cannabis sector is going to be interesting as well. Does anyone here know the time of that vote? Because that's going to be huge. That's going to kind of sway the entire market, I'm thinking. I think almost all of biopharma will be affected by it as well. Anyone? Just looking for the time of the vote, that's all. Just under the VWAP. This might curl up with some strength. Just saying. Might curl up with some insane strength. I'm happy that that gap is filled. I'm not even long in this position right now. But for all in one's sake, I'm hoping it curls. That was going to be interesting. Very, very interesting tomorrow. My Bitcoin is 22.1 back. Tesla, what are you doing? $1 off. Well, $1-ish off VWAP. Whoa, okay. Bless you, Bill. Gap up. Okay, now we're filling. Hold up 1 second, guys. I gotta turn my AC back, like all the way up. I'm sorry if you guys get any feedback. You have to go outside? Is that what you're crying about? You. Back up to view up. Okay. VTGN was up a lot further. That 13 is trying to get over the 48. It wants to cross so bad. It's fucking right there. Go ahead. Hopefully the momentum carries it. FFIE is up 3% after hours. I know somebody in here was talking about it before. New candle, of course. So the 13 is slightly through the 48. You missed it, yeah. But you got it on the downside though, right? Like you got it like a lot lower, right? I know that my entry was around like around like 15 something, 15 change. Or did you buy? Are you talking about buying more? Yeah. That was just pretty much a gap fill. I'm still like kind of fucked up that PIK is actually trading. Like I mean, like we caught it early. I'm not actively trading it, but like I caught it like early, like last session on Friday. But this is a Russian company, guys. Just so everybody knows, this is a Russian company. You could actually go ahead and backtrack. Like first thing this morning, I actually went on their website, and they completely redid their website since this morning. No joke. It showed that their headquarters was in Russia. It showed like their most recent financial statement was in 2020, and then now their website is completely redone. That's PIK. If you doubt me, then just go and look at my go look at like the previous like earlier in the morning. and just like skip around. You'll find me. It was like one of like the first things I did. No more buying. Man. I think that there's going to be plenty of buying. I don't know if I'm going to be buying. But I think that there's going to be plenty of buying because I think that it has plenty of upside. And that was a big drop off. Like, what did it drop from? From like 98 cents down to 15 cents? Well, 14, I guess. There's just so much upside there. I think it might happen in a hurry, though. That's the thing, is like I don't know if it's going to take a while in order to happen. It might be pretty quick. Like, Jesus Christ. It's literally like pounding out like every like little bit that I can. That's fucking hilarious. Oops. Did this catch news or something? Because, like, I added it to my watch list because I saw it starting to move. ALLG. 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 By Blackstone funds? Yeah. Blackstone is, like, set to take over fucking, like, the world. What's the fuck is the name of this company? Spartan something, right? ALLG. Spartan Acquisition Corp. So it has like the units, but not the... What? That's weird as shit. It has the units. That's weird. Couldn't break 21. GWH coming back. Like, I no fucking volume at all. Super trend to the upside, but I mean, like, we are seeing no volume. Yeah. I mean, you could start with 20. I'm at like $18 now. Why not, right? Might as well make it like a little bit like a little bit entertaining. I'm just like so fixed on my like regular portfolio. Like, I'm just chilling. So like I just figured I might as well make it like more entertaining. That's why I'm doing that that challenge thing. So why not? By the way, anyone new to my channel, if you guys want to first like and sub, that'd be dope. But I'm doing a $5 to 1,000 challenge on public. So far, I'm at like 18 something. At least I was. After like, it's been like 2 weeks. Let me see what I'm at. I might have went down today though, to be quite honest. I had a decent amount of TBLT. Yeah, I'm at like 1630 right now. But yeah, I mean I started with like $5 though, so it is what it is. Give me 1 second. Gotta get my dog at the door. But my link is in my my profile or bio. I'm gonna be pissed if they don't pass that fucking vote tomorrow. I mean, Bio Farm will probably love it as a whole, but man, that would be terrible for society if they actually turn that down tomorrow. Like, we need, like, as a country, we need that tax money. I'm just saying, like, we need that tax money as a country. And if they do it, if they say no to, like, literally just spite, like, the other party, then that's just bullshit. Bella, that's enough, baby. Please. You're killing me today. I gotta figure out how that's fucking legal. That is a Russian company. Well, the FDA actually approved MindMed for acid to treat generalized anxiety disorder, just so you know. I'm telling you, this fucking company was Russian as of this morning. I have it on video. Well, so Lucky's outside and then Bella's inside. So the thing is like Bella will hear Lucky bark, and then yeah, it just like it cascades from there. And Bella's bark is a lot more like it echoes a lot more than his does. I'm telling you though, they were fucking Russian this morning, and now they're not saying Russian anything on their website. Very, very odd. QuantumScape up. What's ADN doing? ADN down. Okay. Revlon's at the 200. 13 at 200. Can it continue? Like here, this company right here, MNMD. Yeah, they got approved for psychedelics. Well, for LSD in specific to treat generalized anxiety disorder, which I think is a huge step. Was it really? I didn't even look. No, I did. It was 192 last time I looked. $196.5. DSS is up. If you guys are new here, watch my DSS video. They could literally take over the fucking world. It's kind of screwed up. Like they're a low cap company, but they have a business for like everything. Like just kind of like BBIG, but like low overhead. Like I don't even know. It's kind of sketchy. It's either a scam or they take over the world. Not even joking. I feel like all these like drug companies are gonna have a rough day tomorrow for the most part if we get a yes. But then I'm trying to think of like reverse psychology off that. So like if we get a yes, what if they just start like run Labu or whatever the hell it is? That's like a 2 times bull. I have. Yeah. Red boxes at one point, if I'm not mistaken, was like over 1,000. Or Revlon's, I'm pretty sure was over 1,000. I think Red boxes was over 1,000 as well. I forget what GameStop's original one was, but yeah. That's actually like 1/10 of what like my highest I've ever seen was. But like there are the filings that we have to take into consideration. Guys, this company HKD, it might go on a run tomorrow. I like heads up. But at the same time, they're a Hong Kong-based company. And what do we know? Hong Kong, or China and us are like directly in a trade war against each other. If we get a yes tomorrow, though, and biotech tanks, a lot of that money could go into tech. So there is that thought. Alright, let me grab the other dog real quick. Let me grab Lucky. hope we hold on to 220 or 299. I want that fucking 300 back. Wait. What? Restoration hardware. I've never heard of a... Wait. It's a furniture store and you had dinner there? I'm really confused. Like, really confused. About... Oh, yeah, that's an old one. Hold on one second. Yeah, what's up, bro? Yep. I'm live streaming right now. What are you doing? Guys, hold on one second. I gotta put you guys on mute. My bad. Does anybody know what time the vote is tomorrow for decriminalization? Anybody at all? Yeah, we listed that at in real time. I forget if that went on a run or not, but as soon as that happened, that was thrown up on the watch list. What's their ticker again? Oh, there it is, right here. 1M. I mean, I don't blame them. Like, it's smart business. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, you just had me a little bit confused there. I had no idea what the hell you were talking about. As soon as this taps to 200, it just gets rejected every single time, it seems like. Snapchat is now moving like Bbig. I think that's fucking hilarious. What's up, dude? What can I do for you, man? Nobody knows the time of the decriminalization vote. Nope. At all. It'd be dope if you did. Son of a bitch. DSS. This company right here. Where the hell are they? DSS. They're in everything. Like, look at this shit. I'll just show you. I don't even care. DSS. Direct to consumer. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have a biohealth. They have blockchain security company, and then they're about to have a holdings company. They have a partnership with Allset. And then they have this real estate company and thing that they're going to be working on. They have a smart living, like basically like smart homes, and then they have the renewable energy coming as well. Basically, it's pretty much like Bbig, like with like multiple different companies. And they're trading at a market cap of $30 million. Which I think is hilarious. Yeah. Like, look at this shit. The document security. Yeah. 50... Wait. This might not be it. Oh no, this is it. So, okay, webull is wrong. It's saying 53.4 mil. But, so that's... Apparently that's wrong. I definitely trust Ortex's info over webull's info. Are we gonna do something, or are we just gonna barcode like a little higher? I have no idea how this has been down since it announced the Walmart and Army deal. Okay, now it's trading down. Like, what the hell is this doing? This just looks like a rug pull. They changed their website like during the middle of the day to not say Russia. Man. What are you doing, BBIG? Step out of that barcode again. So we have a doji. Man. I hate watching BBIG charts. I gotta get this off. I'm sorry. It's literally painful to watch. Yeah, throw it on your guys' watch list. MJXL. If the vote gets passed tomorrow, keep an eye on that. I wonder how like heavy its weight, like where its heaviest holdings are, I should say. MJXL holdings. God damn it. That's all I wanted to. I didn't need to download it. Ayla. I don't think it did. Ayla. So it's just, I'm very hesitant to get into like multiple, what's it called, like multiple pharma plays. Very, very hesitant. Like, what happened today, or what happened, I guess, the prior session in order for it to go up that much? Israel, oh boy, okay. So, 23% of it is owned by Israel. CSS. Geode, Morgan Stanley. Like, I don't know what happened. That it's up 80 or 90% right now. Like, that's a fundamental change. Something happened. News dropped and it's not showing. Or something. Or somebody knows something. Maybe it was this news? But that was on the 15th. I don't know. I mean, we could pull it up, but... I mean, it's just fucking ripping. Like, after hours up 80%, Jesus. Like, something is newsworthy here, and I don't know what it is. They filed for an offering. That was last week, though. Did they finish the offering? And then paired that with the good news? I don't chase plays. You know, I eyeball them up and let them come to me. So like that's already like I'd feel like I was chasing. Oh, we lost 1,500 on ETH. ETH has been holding up a lot better than Bitcoin as of late, so everyone knows. I think eventually Bitcoin's going to lose a lot of dominance to ETH, Cardano, and XRP, but that's just my opinion. What do I know? Whew. Guys, let's go into like a full-on short squeeze tomorrow. It really depends. It looks like the shorts are trapped at $1, like 50%. So just heads up. It could also be a trap though. What's up, Belle? What is it, Belle? Come here. Last week it was like set up for a short squeeze, but nobody gave it like any demand. Well, showed any demand, I guess I should say. EDIT could have went a lot further too, but nobody kind of put the pedal on it. With some money on it, but I also got out like a little bit earlier than I should have. I didn't top take that one. Guys, 1 second. My dog's crying. I don't know why. What's up, babe? What can I do for you? Please tell me. Are you thinking about taking a chase or like chasing into Ayla all in one? Because like she's pretty far gone right now. 80% in after hours, like, that's a rocket. Yeah, but see, the problem is that they're doing all that right before this vote. They're doing all that right before this vote. And if this vote goes, like, to pass, let's say that it goes to pass, I think all of BioPharm is going to be down tomorrow. For the most part. There might be some, like, exceptions here or there. See, if it's coming from Benzinga, then I really don't trust it. Like Benzinga, Market Watch, like all those companies, like they're people that are biased. You know what I mean? Like they're not unbiased like writers. That's the thing. Like you need to get like filings directly from the SEC or from the company, excuse me. Now, if they withdrew it, it could be a potential good buy, but it could also, there could be like another reason why they withdrew it. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense, but if it's coming from a company like that, I mean, I don't really trust those sources, but I'm like really tight with my sourcing. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, they're just biased, you know what I mean? I mean, it's always good to hear, like to know, like, what's being said, but at the same time, I just can't see a world where I'd actually like something just because Benzinga or Market Watch or whatever said something about it. Yeah, like CNBC. CNBC, always telling you things so you're like a day late and a dollar short. Like, nah. I'd rather do my own research, thanks, though. Like, I could literally go to here. Click on this. And then literally go down this and look at the upside potential, okay? And then pair it with, like, the free float on loan, or estimated short interest on loan, and see what pairing I like the most. Like, I've been talking about Beam for a while. I have Lemonade here on my list. I have Fisker on my list. I have the Lion Electric Company on my list. Like, I don't know. If I'm ever at like a loss for plays, that's all I have to do. GovX is still going? Still? Oh, wow, look at the warrants for it. Whew. I think it's going to bounce again as soon as it twists right through the signal there. I don't know if you were in here when All-in-One mentioned it, but yeah, look at this. 72%, 72.5%. It's wild. I want to like focus on plays that I'm in though. I can't believe that this is down after the news it got today. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. Same thing with GoEV, down after getting good news, like about like Walmart and the U.S. Army. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna have to grab my dog in a second. PCR switch. Honestly, it really wouldn't take too much to spin up through the signal, and then we could gap fill as well. Vince McMahon, hold on one second. I think my dad's here. Alright, my bad. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. No, Tina, I know. Did you read my chat? I said that my dad was here. My dad just left. I'm sure that you can hear me now, right? Like, I'm sorry. Wow. No. I mean, like, there's gonna be like a 10-second delay, I believe, or something like that, and that just, I mean, I'm still like running a gig internet speed, but I just had to unmute. Like, that's the only thing that was happening. But this setup looks gorgeous on MVST. Excuse me. MVST. That 13. If it follows through, it's gonna look really nice. Did anybody else buy the Snapchat dip? Or am I, like, alone on that? Oh, I appreciate that, Tina. Lockheed Martin's next mega contract for several hundred F-35s will be worth about $30 billion. Jesus Christ. I hear that, dude. I hear that. No, you're good. I mean, like, I was curious. Just curious. I think HKD is gonna be, like, most of it's owned by people from Hong Kong, whether it be individuals or whether it be a company. I think what they did was they recalled their shares, but I can't be sure. We're gonna see the run-up data from Friday. We're gonna see that tomorrow. Tomorrow is either gonna be sink or swim, I think. And I think that the whole biofarms sector is gonna rest on the vote. That's why I'm trying to figure out when the vote is, but nobody knows. Yeah. Like, because if you think about it, like, a lot of different pills would cease to exist if MJ was legal, which I think it should be, because we need the tax money. And like, we're paying for so many people to be locked up over a fucking like something they can't overdose on. You know what I mean? Like, I would argue that alcohol is more dangerous than pot. So, with that being said, I don't think that it should be, I don't think we should be locking people up over it. And there are so many companies that would boom, but that's why I bought that's why I bought that MJXL today. So that guy agreed with me. I think we hit bottom on I think we hit bottom on 622 to be exact. That'd be T+2 off the witching day. Ooh, excuse me. Now, whether I'm right or wrong, two totally different things, but that's my take on it. I think we hit bottom on 622. And then since then, it's just been biotech runners. I agree. I just, there's no point of, locking them up. Like, if they have over a certain amount on them, or it's like, say it's like laced, okay, I get it. But like, if like you just have like a personal supply and you're not like you're not like clearly selling shit, then who cares? Like, let them be. I mean, that's my opinion, at least. Like, we just like stick our nose in like way too many people's business. Like, who cares? Like, it's like everybody as a whole, like, just the country. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased in some way, shape, or form, but I just think it's like, I think it's dumb as fuck. If we're being straight up, I think it's dumb as hell. Come on, TBLT. Show me something. But the data from tomorrow, or yeah, the data from Friday will be available tomorrow, and I want to see how that looks. Plus, it'll give people a chance to digest the offering news. I think we would really bounce back though, like with like velocity. However, people really haven't been responding that well to news lately. So I mean, at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I don't even know who Tony D is. So he could go ahead and he could just read this Ortex. He could go ahead and he could read this. And yes, I know that there's the shit that we have to process, like the new shares. But there's so many FTDs that it almost like kind of like makes them null and void. He could just read that and then, you know, go from there. But I completely disagree with him. I do not think it's a dead cat. So they did a, what's it called? They did an offering. Or they're doing an offering. But the amount in the offering, like they're, like, it's like 4 million shares. That's like the total amount of shares that are due on the 2nd. It's like twice the size of the float, if I'm not mistaken. Here, we could just look. I don't care. Let's see. Alright, so that's what's due on the 2nd. And then their offering is for 4 million shares, if I'm not mistaken. And the next day is 1.91 million, and the day after that is 1.37 million. I mean, yeah, that on top of the short interest, and I mean, I think we could easily eat the offering. That's not... It's just getting retail's mind, like, over the fact. Because they're gonna, you know that they're gonna fuck with our emotions. That's what they do. That's what they've been doing. It's definitely not new news. So it's just like getting them over, like, what's already happened. But people are just like slow to comprehend some stuff. Or they take things the wrong way. Like, I don't know, sometimes I wish that I bought straight shares instead of options, or sometimes I wish that I bought options instead of straight shares. It just depends on how long it's going to take for retail to catch up to some of the shit that we're calling out. You know what I mean? Yeah, BBIG's took another little step up. It was just 2% up. I just can't watch their chart. It's painful to watch their fucking chart, to be honest. It just, like, barcode pop, like, and it'll just look the same for, like, an entire session. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. I'll watch it now until it barcodes, or, like, starts going sideways like this again. Because that's painful. Like, MMAT could literally double just because people, like, didn't read the full filing. I feel like they didn't read the full filing, and they just got a new patent like 2 days ago, or on Friday. They got issued a new patent, or they applied for a new patent, one of the two. But it was good news, and they didn't react to like the good news, but they reacted to the bad, or to what wasn't even bad news. It was like whatever news. Like they got like a new like corporate officer or some shit. Yeah. I mean, see, the problem is that now that I stream, I really don't pay attention to too many other creators. But like TMI was popular. I caught him in the middle of a lie on the day of the GME. What's it called? The GME dividend. That he literally said that BlackRock was losing what $17 billion, and he was referring to an article from March. And he posted that, like, as the market was about to close the day of the GME dividend. Like, you don't do that. That's like, literally one of GME's biggest holders. Like, you're not, like, that's not smart to do. And then we also have, like, that Johnny Love that is, like, saying that, like, he's calling out the plays that I'm calling out. Well, I shouldn't say I'm calling out, that I'm bringing, like, up. You know what I mean? Like, it's just really annoying. So, like, is he a really popular YouTuber, or is he, like, somebody that is, like came out of nowhere all of a sudden, and, like, he has corporate money behind him? Because that seems to be the case with, like, Johnny Love. It really seems like it's corporate money. TMI, I think, like, he started off, like, trying to do the right thing, and then I think he sold out. As soon as they started selling, like, their Discord, I lost instant respect for him. Not saying that, like, I think STV is a great trader. Don't get me wrong. I think that out of, like, the three of them, like, he's a great trader. I think Trey's a great trader, right? But I think that trying to, like, sell a Discord or, like, you know, something like that is selling out. Like, you're trying to take ape money. Like, we're trying to take Wall Street's money. That's been the whole goal the whole fucking time, not each other's money. You know what I mean? So once they started doing that, I lost, like, respect for him. But that's me. I mean, he might not be like that, and if he's not, then kudos to him. Shout out. But I was very, very, I don't know, taken back when I saw what TMI posted. Tuesday at 2:30. Thank you very much, all in one. Thank you very much. So tomorrow I think might be a weird day all day until about 2:30. And then it comes down to, are we gonna have like an instant vote? Like, are we gonna have like results to that vote instantly, or are they gonna be like processed? You know what I mean? Because if it's instant, then we could honestly like just see like the trend in the market change, or if it's going to be over a short time, then you know obviously it might end the session and we might see it in after hours. Good shit. Good shit. I mean, so is TMI though. That's the problem. It's like it depends how good their DD is. Like when I'm like, so for instance, like when I'm DDing, I don't hide anything from anyone, and I always source everything, and I usually do it on live stream with you guys. Is he doing stuff like that? Like, is he, if he's doing DD live, then I'm cool with him. I just can't stand the, like, shadiness, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I literally just showed you guys how to find potential short squeezes, like, instantly. Just literally, bang, short extremes. You look at the upside, and then you could literally just fucking pair them. You go right down. Sends, look at that. Upside target price. And then you just look at the estimated short on a float. I mean, I don't know. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I mean, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. My problem is that, like, getting the sub, like the subs the first time, it takes forever. I've been doing this for 5 months, and I have only, like, fucking 400 subs. And, like, we've been hitting bangers. So that kind of sucks. I'll be honest. But we're picking up steam here. I have over 200 in, like, the last month, so, like, momentum is certainly on my side. They definitely have, like a legal monopoly on the ad side, though. They definitely do, because it would make sense. It would make sense. The more subs that you have, the easier it is to, like, be seen, and then if you have, like, institutional backing, then you know the SEOs. You know what I mean? So then they could kind of set you up there. Hey, no problem. No problem. Oh, that sucks. I'm happy that you answered me, though. Thank you. But yeah, I guess that's, like, the only thing I'd say about people's, like, the way people come up with things. Like, if you can't rewind on their live stream, or they don't source everything for you as they're doing it, then you're gonna want to question their DD. I think you should question everybody's DD all the time. But I'd say that, like, there are some instances if somebody's sourcing everything as they're doing it. Like, I try to. I don't know if I do it fully, but, like, I try to leave it so there's no questions, like, left for anybody. And that's just because, like, I feel like I've been, like, led down the wrong road a few times, which is what it is. Opal has been all over the fucking place in after hours. Everywhere. Anything you guys want me to, like, look into? What's the deal? You definitely learn from past mistakes, for sure. However, sometimes you don't learn. I don't know. Like, sometimes you don't learn things that you should learn as well. And sometimes, like, people will, like, kind of, like, pretend like something doesn't really matter, but it really, really does matter. FFIE. I mean, I forget where their warrants are exercised at. Fuck. Let me just look. Warrant exercise. $11.50. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. I lied. Most of them are $11.50, but I feel like FFIEs were different. Bella, I hear you, honey. I hear you. You already ate a bunch of times. You were outside a bunch of times. I know you want to play, probably, right? I know. Alright. We're not gonna do it like this. Was it plus or was it W? 11.50 per share. Fuck up. Damn. I could have swore it was off 11.50 for some reason. Maybe that's TBLT I'm thinking of. Look at A-list still ripping. What did you want to know about them? Did you want to know, like, what they are? Or did you, like, want to know, like, their warrant info? Or, like... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so... Alright, yeah, alright, let's do that real quick. And then I'll dive into muln. So is it tomorrow that they're supposed to be ringing the bell as well? Because that could bring an added caveat into things. Alright, so only 30, let's call it 30.5% of the company is on float. Utilization's 100. They have about 30% of the company on short interest on a float. What's 47 days earlier in today? What's 47 days earlier than today? June 8th. Alright, so then the high would be let's call it 298, just to be safe. So at 298, half the shorts would be underwater. So we're off that right now. FTDs, let's look into that. Because they've been on the threshold list plenty of times. I mean, that could be why this ran up, though. Can somebody run the dates for me real quick? I gotta see what she wants. She's whining. Again. What's up, babe? You want to play, or like, what is it? Guys. Alright, my bad. My bad. Alright, so then you gotta do T plus 35 over here. Being that it is... It's the 26th? June 26th? Oh, FFIE might... Because then you have to consider T plus 2. Honestly, like... It might bottom and then gap fill up. Like, it might... It might not be a bad time. It's a good mention. You know what? Hold on. Let me pull this up. I want to see what the threshold. And we're on threshold right now. Yeah. It might be actually a pretty good time. Certainly interesting, to say the least. I mean, I hit it for 60% the other day. I called out a 40%, but I didn't take it. So, like, I've gotten burned on them, like, a few times, though. So, like, I don't know. I'm a little bit gun shy, I guess. But, I mean, like, as of late, I have hit on them pretty good, so maybe I'll take another swing. Very, very tight range right here. And we get shoved all the way down there. That's great. Funny, funny, funny. I definitely recommend that you guys look into this company. Check out my video. I mean, honestly, that's it. Just check out the video. It's long, but it covers everything. Like, there's so many different companies, and I source everything off their website. Like, It's like BBIG only, but like the companies are, I think, are going to be a little bit more relevant moving forward. And well, actually, Lomotive and TikTok are definitely going to be relevant, but just like I don't know, their business models are low overhead, and I really like their type of businesses that they're running. Easy stuff, just literally easy stuff, one after another. Like real estate, marketing, security, like blockchain security. Like a blockchain's already supposed to be built to be safe. You know what I mean? So, and their market cap's only like 50 million. 50 million for fucking what, like 10 companies? Smart buildings, smart houses. There's just so much going on there. It's worth the look. Hoping ETH could get back to 1,500. That would be ideal. Qs, I'd like them to get back to 300, obviously. MVST looks so nice, especially on the 4-hour, guys. Pull up MVST and put it on the 4-hour. Oh, man. Guys, I think I'm going to be a lame. I think I'm going to call it a little bit early today. I'm tired as hell. And I don't want to sit here and be, like, yawning on live. But I appreciate all of you. Especially if you sat here all day with me. Please like, sub, share. Baron's listed 25 squeeze potential. Yeah. I like looking at my own DD rather than looking at theirs, like somebody else's. Like I just said about like going on to here, short extremes, and then like looking at like the upsides. I mean, I could just like look and see if there's news that dropped or anything like that, rather than like looking at somebody else's like list, because then they might be targeting that list, if that makes sense. But yeah, of course, absolutely, not even a problem. But I will catch y'all later. I appreciate you guys, and yeah, hopefully you guys stick it with me tomorrow. Later.